Laying on the sofa, cup of orange juice in my hand, waiting for some thunder, fireworks, some fun. I haven't been feeling it lately. Technology come and help me. I just wanna feel a bit naughty. Think I'm gonna paint him in 3D. What we need is love and all the loving that I'm needing. Cause the way it feels is almost real when I'll be going down. But I'm needing for love and for my liking. Taylor made him. All my friends are dating IRL and getting it on. But what's the point in making devices give me all that I want? I haven't been feeling it lately. Technology came and saved me. I think I will ask it to marry me. Think I'm gonna paint him in 3D. What give me is love and all the loving that I'm needing. Cause the way it feels is almost real when I'll be going down. But I'm waiting for love and for my liking. Taylor made him. Think I'm gonna paint him in 3D. It will give me his love and all the loving that I'm needing. Cause the way it feels is almost real. Yeah, I made him for loving. I made him for loving. Think I'm gonna paint him in 3D. It will give me his love and all the loving that I'm needing. Cause the way it feels is almost real. I'm waiting for love and for my liking. Taylor made him. Think I'm gonna paint him in 3D. He will give me his love and all the loving that I'm needing. Cause the way it feels is almost real. I'm waiting for love and for my liking. Taylor made him. I'm waiting for love and for my liking. Taylor made him. Tell me why.
I don't need this no more. I don't need to stay, finna walk out that door. My mistake, giving you love galore. Hope you find someone that can really adore you. Don't worry, I ain't keeping grudges. Cause I'm doing better, life cannot be more golden. But honestly, I won't lie. Sometimes I ask why I can't get you out my head. Now hard to forget that
I really need to cut you off. You're always trying to lead me on. You're making all these promises and you'd always quit. You were just another hypocrite. No, I'm can't you got no way. Now you thought that I would always stay. That you thought I'd be yours and she got my mind and nobody. Someone tell me why. Get ready for from you. I still think about you. Tell me everything. I can manage you. Did you mean all the things you said? You know that he moved on. 관심 없어 어떻게 지내던. I already have a bunch of guys lined up. How'd you lose a baddie like me? You're lost, boy. I'm actually doing just fine. Even when you were not mine, but 가끔씩은 널 잊고 싶은데 그게 잘 안 돼. No, I really need to cut you off. You're always trying to leave me on. You're making all these promises and you'd always quit. You're just another hypocrite. No, I'm can't you got no way. No, you thought that I would always stay. But you thought I'd be yours, you take my mind and nobody.
Someone tell me why.
So think about it. Tell me everything I can manage you. Did you mean all the things you said? Someone tell me why. Tell me why. So think about it. Tell me everything I can manage you. Did you mean all the things you said? Someone tell me why.
Think it's true, I ain't never loved the West Side. Till I met you, I was in it for the test ride. Long nights, big waves, we'll say they hate and now we hold hands. Z4, PCH, I'm from the big city. Big dreams with big 50. The notorious Jay-Z instilled in me. White tees, no palm trees, where I'm from, tip the tops off. The high drones just for fun. I took $4 cruising more Harlem Road. Show me all the hills that you used to call home. I go ship on your mind and there I think about my flight again. Eating Subway sandwiches at 2 a.m. I'm tired again. I've been hustling, but I got time for you. 시간 따라 we could keep it moving true. LA wasn't on my 보고 싶은 주. 여기 잠깐 기다려. I'll be back here real soon. 말해봐, do or die, 하지 말아줄래. Bumping ASAP, cruising down the heart of LA. 햇빛 따라 부근에서 여기 멀리 왔네. You'll be here your whole life. Think it's time for a change. You on the west side, wake up and you laying on my bedside. Don't know any guys from the east side. Yellow, how we do it out in bedside. You know, think I saw you on the west side. Wake up and you laying on my bedside. Don't know any guys from the east side. Yellow, how we do it out in bedside. You living in my songs. 가사를 써든 너 있어. Hooked on all your flaws. LA 와서 너만 신경 써. I never wanted to intrude, but let me intro. You my favorite news and you my latest inspo. When I'm up past 2, I think of you like fast food. Scrolling through the grand, I'm a singer kind of June. You don't play games, that's true. Think about the same things, that's proof. Don't really drink though, and that's cool. 우리 하게 많으니까 baby 술은 없어도 돼. 나 지금 가는 길이야, gotta show me the way. So you picture perfect product, glasses up on your head. 운전하기 싫으면 don't you worry about a thing. We can shoot it down no fire, let me buy you a ring. 말해봐, do or die, 하지 말아줄래. Bumping ASAP, cruising down the heart of LA. 햇빛 따라 부근에서 여기 멀리 왔네. You'll be here your whole life, think it's time for a change. You on the west side, wake up and you laying on my bedside. Don't know any guys from the east side. Yellow, how we do it out in bedside. You know, think I saw you on the west side. Wake up and you laying on my bedside. Don't know any guys from the east side. Yellow, how we do it out in bedside. You living in my songs. 가사를 써든 너 있어. Hooked on all your flaws. LA 와서 너만 신경 써. Yeah.
Arabic like man's housewife, I wouldn't work out.
Tell me.
Shake it up.
Yeah, feel me? You feel me? No cash on me. Swipe for a milli, yeah, feel me? You feel me? Walk in the door, shake up the building, yeah. Shake it up, 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 shake it up. Ooh, yeah, shake it up, 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 shake it up. Don't care, cash got cars. No lean on my cars. Carhartt on my heart. Tattoo on my scars. Tattoo my new scars. My life has been hard. See me in the light. I was in the dark. I wake up, I send it. I wake up, I spend it. I drive Chevy, no Benzes. See me sliding, I tenant. My house, yeah, I own that. Your house, yeah, it's rented. Started where the flow at. Now I top the building, yeah. Feel me? You feel me? No cash on me. Swipe for a milli, yeah. Feel me? You feel me? Walk in the door. Shake up the building, yeah. Shake it up, 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 shake it up. Ooh, yeah. Shake it up, 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 shake it up. On trips, I never trip. No. Shoulder gotta chill. Yeah. My best friend, my chick. My best friend gon' whip. My best friend, she pull up with a stick. My best friend, she pull up, then she skirt off and we dip. Feel me? You feel me? No cash on me. Swipe for a milli, yeah. Feel me? You feel me? Walk in the door. Shake up the building, yeah. Shake it up, shake it up. Shake it up, shake it up, shake it up, shake it up. Ooh, yeah. Shake it up, 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 shake it up.
That's a work in progress. You don't just change overnight.
Hi, everybody. Good afternoon. It is Tuesday afternoon, my first day off from work. Oh, my hair looks weird. Don't look at my hair. I did it special and now it's not doing. My hair is not hairing. Oh, well, too bad, too sad. Okay, it's curled and fluffed and look at it now. I spent at least 10 minutes on this. All right, anyway. So you've got almost 95% natural dough today. So don't judge me, but judge me for my natural flawless beauty. Just jokes. We have Nivea peach flavored lip balm. That's been in my pocket from work. It's got Nicole on the end. See? And a little bit of concealer under the eyes. Draw it on eyebrows. Oh, one of my second favorite mascaras. We're going almost natural, but not completely. What's been going on today? I just had some lunch. I had, lemon garlic barramundi, fillet of fish with some green beans and butter and salt and pepper. That was it. And it was delicious. I'm going to have that later again. How did I do the fish, you ask? I squeezed 2 lemons over 3 fillets of fish. Put some chili powder, chili flakes on it, a little bit of garlic, salt and pepper. Threw it on some baking paper into my new baking dish that I got from the op shop for $7. White ceramic, love it. Baked it for 10 minutes and pulled it out. And then just put some green beans with it. I was going to make some mash, but I didn't feel like the carbs today. I just wanted the fish. And it was fucking brilliant. I'm glad I made 3 pieces because I can have it again later if I want. But anyway, let's say hey to everybody. Okay, I'm going to put the Nivea down, dough. Put it down. Okay. So we've edited Ambie. We are doing an Ambie catch up today, and I cosplayed for Foodie the other day, so we're going to do a little adornment for Ambie. Okay. One of my favorite things that Ambie does. I've got Sage. I have Mandy. Mandy was here earlier. Sage was here earlier. Mandy was here earlier. So Mandy may be here. Maybe Mandy will not be here. But if she comes in, say hi. She's always here. Hi, Amber. Amber was here earlier too. Lynn was first, technically speaking, for the live. We have Enola. We have Tangled. We have Met Oh My. We have Portangelus. Are you alone today, or is the hubby there? What's happening? Is it a duo again today, or is it just riding solo today? All right, we have Dylan. We have Jody. Jody's here. Jody hasn't made a live for a while, but I'm sure she's part of the Replay Gang. Hello, Replay Gang. Hi there. Hope you get to the end. Okay, and Genty. La 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 la. Any new names? Not that I'm seeing. Okay, and lurkers. Howdy. Hi. How's it going? All right. So we're going to get rid of this guy. Now, what have I got lined up? What's the lineup today? We have background noise provided by the outside word at my house because it is effing hot today and the window is open. I don't have aircon in this house, in this room. It's the only bedroom we don't have aircon on. The bedrooms have it. My husband's out there watching loud action movies. So I don't want to have that noise. So I had to shut the door so the window's open. You're going to hear probably scrub turkeys. You're probably going to hear crows. You'll probably hear a random Malamute barking in the background. Please just understand that if I don't have the window open, I will literally perish. Okay? So a little bit of background noise is fine. Okay. And the lineup for tonight is I wasn't going to be bothered with it, with her little animation series thing that she does, but I've decided that we are going to in fact watch it because I think it is literally the YouTube foodie beauty equivalent of sitting down and listening to her psychotic ramblings as if we were a therapist. You know what I mean? Like the ink blot test. Tell me what you see, foodie. And she's going to be like, penis, vagina, butthole, farts. It's just an insight into the psychosis that she's got going on in her brain and what she really thinks. Because her humor is based in her, I don't know, it's her subconscious popping out. Okay. So we are going to dabble. We're going to dabble. Okay. And then we are going to watch Ambie as well. Heartbreak, sob, whatever. We're going to watch the mukbang. Haven't watched the mukbang. Haven't watched the ramblings of the Etch-a-Sketch thing yet. And we're going to watch the anniversary thingy jingy, which is only 5 days too late because they weren't technically married on the 11th. They were married on the 6th, but you know, Foodie's not good with details. Unless she was married on the 11th and she just lied about it on the 6th, so she didn't get arrested because she was with she was unmarried with a man hanging out, driving around in cars. Who knows? But we're going to watch that. I haven't watched that either. I've seen bits, but I don't watch it. I save it all up because I want to watch it with you. And then I've got 2 different reacts. We've got her first crazy teacher voice live stream video telling us she wasn't going to live stream anymore, and she was using that weird voice where she was talking about her blah blah blah. And then we're going to go back and we're going to watch the very first video on her channel from 5 years ago. It's when you go to oldest, that's the first one. So it's like as authentic and as bonkers as Foodie was 5 years ago. So that's what we're going to be doing today. So this is going to be a long one. So I hope you've been to the toilet. I hope you've got snacks. I hope you said farewell to your family because we're going to be in for a long one. I don't know how long that's going to be, but we're set. I've got 2 drinks and some extra ice. Don't need anything else. There may be 1 or 2 took breaks, but that's just normal, right? Okay, so I'm just going to see what can we do. Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm so jelly. I'm so jelly. Like Foodies, I guess if Foodie had the baking tray that I made my fish in, she could potentially use it as a plate to eat off. It would be considered. It's got little handles on it. So it can be used for cooking, but it can also be used for serving. So if I made like a quiche or a lasagna, or I baked like some eggplant and rice, like made a all-in-one bake dish, I can just pick the handles up and pop it on the table on a tray or something. Yeah. So I think I've got the better plate because it could be a serving plate and an eating plate if you're a Foodie Beauty. Yeah. And it only cost me $7 at the op shop. That's right. Got me a bargain. Okay, so let's just get started. We are starting with Ambie because why? Because we start with the veggies first and then we move on to the main course, which is the craziness of Foodie Beauty. So let's go. Oh, before I do, just wait a minute. I've got to get dressed up first. It's a very subtle detail. Some of you may not notice any difference, but if you've got keen eyes, you might pick up on the cosplay, okay? All right, we're going to do big cooks, little Ams. Look, we've got 2 cookies. Okay, she's on sped up because this is one I've edited. I edited this one, so there are some memes. There's some talking over the top because, you know, I just got into it today. But I'm just going to blank the camera out because I want it to be a big reveal. Okay, give me 2 seconds. Okay. Okay, I don't know if you've picked up on how I'm cosplaying today. It's It's ugly earrings, Ambie. Yep, that's what we are. I just went to the shop and picked the 2 loudest pair of earrings that spoke to me and decided they are the ones. We're going to call this jaundice aesthetic. It's jaundice yellow. So that's why I picked them. Okay, let's go. Now we're all dressed up and fancy. Let's go.
Hey guys, welcome to a new vlog. I know it's been a hot minute. I was trying to figure out, like, why am I not in the mood to film? Like, what is happening? Which is, like, besides the obvious, just heartbreak, sadness, loneliness. And it's because I honestly feel like I'm supposed to be a certain way that, like, I don't feel that way right now, like, at all. I'm supposed to be thriving as single and right now I can't say that I 100% am. It's like, I don't want to, like, make all my videos about, oh my God, I'm heartbroken. Like, I miss my ex.
Yeah, but she does though. Every video she talks about it. I'm sad. I'm mad. I'm dumped. I was in love with 2 people. Blah, 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 blah. I don't mean to, but I absolutely still do. Now, I don't know.
Or I miss our friendship or this or that. Like, I don't want all my videos to be that, but I just feel like if I come on here and I'm like, I seem sad or something, I feel like a lot of people are going to be like wondering like what's wrong and stuff. And really, it's just like, there's a lot of stuff.
No, you put it in there deliberately. So we are curious and we do ask about it and we ask about what's going on in the background to make you mad.
Up here, there's a lot of stuff in my heart.
That's Ambie's hearts, guys. That's what I imagine.
Saying, I don't know. I just feel like there's expectations that I'm not succeeding at or I'm not fulfilling. And I need to take away that thought and just be like, this is my life. This is what I'm currently going through. And I'm tired of wondering, like, are these expectations, like, am I meeting them? Because no, I'm not going to be.
Look, do you know what I actually think when I look at these? I feel like I may have been, you know, the John Wilkes Booth to Big Bird. Like, these are my trophies. I'm not wearing the ears or the nips, but I've in fact plucked myself a Big Bird and have decided to wear them. Like, I want to wear my trophy. Serial killer vibes. Yep. I took out Big Bird.
Be meeting them. I just kind of have to live life for me in this moment. Stop focusing so hard on like, I need to make the best vlog possible because it's just not happening. So right here we have some dirty clothes that I'm actually going to be taking to a laundromat because as you guys know, my dryer was making that really weird noise. Maintenance came, listened to it, and they were like shocked. They were like, I've never heard a dryer make this noise in my life.
Let's go back because Ambie does this. She likes to make everything seem so big and so important, and she's so unique and so unusual. She's that 0.001% of the world. Reasons a dryer would squeak. Now, I initially thought perhaps your drum roll, like the thing that holds your drum, that balances it, may be out of whack. Your belt could be loose. A screw's come off the back. Who knows? But here are 5 reasons your dryer could be busy or noisy. Poorly lubricated drum bearings, okay? Loose or worn drive belt. Yep, that's often you have to change the belt. It depends on who you get to fix it. Can be cheap, could be expensive, but, you know, grifters. Broken or loose idler pulley. Yep. Damaged roller shaft. That's the thing I was talking about. Worn out dryer motor. They wouldn't be shocked. Dryers squeak all the time for a multitude of reasons. They wouldn't be like, never heard that before. Mate, what are we going to do? Couldn't even think to where to start to fix this thing. We might have to just replace the whole thing. No, they would have been like, oh, yep, that sounds like it's the roller shaft. Let's take a look. I can get the part by tomorrow. I'll go up to Lowe's and grab it.
So I'm waiting for them to come fix it. I'm just really excited to be able to use the washer and dryer here. I have tons of dirty clothes that I need to do, so I'm actually going to go do that today. But I really just wanted to check in with you guys and say, like, overall, I'm okay. Do I have breakdowns where I cry at nighttime all by myself? Yes, but I'm alive, and I'm grateful for certain people in my life. I'm grateful for my fur babies. I'm grateful for you guys. I'm grateful to just be here to live and heal, and it's going to be a process. And it's like, I literally am heartbroken ×2, and it's not.
We haven't heard that word in a while. Processing. She's processing her life at 32. She's processing. But are you processing just the heartbreak, or are you processing all the other problems that you've got? Your diagnosis for BP. She's gone off the meds. She's moved to a new place. She's forging new family connections. Like, ma'am, if now isn't the time to go to a therapist, I can't think of a better time to build some emotional resilience, to find some techniques to get you through those hard times without eating your emotions, how to probably get past some resentment that you have for your mum, how to interact productively with your mum without being, hurt, traumatized, manipulated, all the things that just happen to be part of your life. therapist would be a great way to handle all these emotions.
Not something that I
Same.
want to like talk about, but it's so heavy on my chest that it's just like it's there. I am heartbroken times two because, you know, my recent ex that you guys know, and then the girl I was talking to, and I told you guys about her, how I fell in love, like I'm heartbroken over both of these things, and it's just been very hard and very heavy. I just want to let you guys know that like these next couple months, behind the scenes, I'm going to be just like hurting a lot. It is what it is. But like when me and my recent ex first broke up, like every day I would come on here and like cry.
I don't think it's going to be behind the scenes. I think it's going to be an in-edited, on-purpose leave-in B-roll.
You guys and talk about it and give you these play-by-play updates. That's just not what I want for this. I think that's why right now it's very much like word vomit and just like explaining myself, that if you guys see me, you know, just like kind of down and maybe I go MIA for a little bit, it's just because I'm trying to like fix my broken heart. And
like literally just how you've been existing on YouTube for the last 10 years. You get into a funk, you just want to have a couple of days where you can binge eat without having to worry about filming, and you come back and tell everyone a detail, but no details. Just, you know, leaving little nuggets.
I just don't know how to do that right now. Okay, so I just got done walking Twinkie, and I made some very, very thin pork chops. She thinks that she's getting some, but she's not. They're super tiny and thin. Just cooked it in the air fryer.
God. Look at the supermodel that is Twinkie. She is looking fine.
She thinks that she's getting some, but she's not.
Oh no, Amber, that's too short.
Walking Twinkie, and I made some very, very thin pork chops. She thinks that she's...
Look how trim she looks. Maybe it's angles, but Twinkie's looking fabulous. I just hope she stays that way. I hope Amber just continues to walk her, or she hires someone, or she gets a neighbor to walk the dog if she can't do it. Because that little Chihuahua pup cross does not need to be getting porky again. Oh, she looks fantastic.
She's getting some, but she's not.
Twinkie.
They're super tiny and thin. Just cooked it in the air fryer. And I added some garlic salt and some pepper.
Okay, 4 thin little air fried pork chops equals 1 large pork chop. It's like 1 extra large pork chop. Just because there's 4 of them and they're super thin, just have 1 in a salad. Awesome noodles, awesome rice and veg. Don't just have the 4. Are we doing the carnivore diet? Is that what we're doing, Ambie? And we're just not telling anyone? Just because they're small and thin doesn't mean you have to have extra.
For my drink, which is literally my most favorite thing right now, Gatorade Zero Glacier Freeze. This is my last one, so I'm gonna enjoy it. I also have the fruit punch one. This one
Should never be lonely
okay,
again.
but this one by far is the best one I've ever had.
The blue one is good, guys. I can highly recommend. The reason I put that in is because I saw the person putting the coins in there. I'm like, Ambie's gone and got her nails done. She went and got her nails done before she did the laundry. Fantastic. And then I took a closer look at the acrylics. Let me see if I can spit up. Oh, no, we can't. I noticed that they're acrylics, but they're about a week old because you can tell by the growth on the nail hub. And I'm like, that doesn't, and they're not nearly big enough to be Ambie's. And I'm like, that must be Mama Lynn. Mama Lynn's helping Ambie do a laundry. But Amber doesn't need help. She can do everything by herself. She doesn't need help. Whether she just needed to have somebody at the laundry to hang out with her, I think she just needed someone to drive her to the laundry, and then Mama Lynn just took over. She's loving on her baby.
They're now in the dryer. Hello.
Hi, Antonia.
All right, so clothes are done. I had to buy like these stretchy baggies because I accidentally ripped the trash bags. So that's a situation. Hey guys, so it is the next day. I am just getting ready. I'm about to put on some lipstick here. So I really am sad because I don't know, I thought of something because I just found out something. So a lot of you say that like I'm looking for a caretaker. Okay. And for a minute there, I was just like accepting it because you guys know I do not drive. I just don't. I don't drive. I have an
Now this is for Antonis. Yes, us. I don't know if I said it right, but yes, us. Let me know if I said it right or not.
anxiety, but obviously I am thinking about getting my license. That is something I'm thinking about. And I get a lot of crap for the fact that I don't drive. But I just found out, all within the span of 24 hours, that y'all's favorite reaction channel doesn't drive. And Hannah.
Okay, I think she's a little confused. As what I've written on there is like, chauffeur is not the same as caretaker. I know that you may get a little confused because they both start with C and they both end with R, but a chauffeur drives you around. A caretaker makes sure that you get your daily stuff done. You're washing your food, your groceries, you can wipe yourself, you can shower properly, you make your appointments. That's what people think you might need because of your physicality, because it's hard for you to get certain things. That's why it's not because you don't drive around. It's because you can't do day-to-day basic hygiene things and basic tasks because of your inability to move a certain way, stamina, and just physicality, just your sheer size, love. That's why caretaker's not the same as chauffeur.
Tana Mongo, whatever her last name is, I'm bad at pronouncing, as you guys know. She also doesn't drive. It's just like there's a lot of other, obviously, probably people on YouTube who don't drive, and no one says like, oh, you need a caretaker. So I haven't put two and two together. I realized that people say that to me because of my weight. And
exactly.
I'm
That
feeling
is exactly
sad
why
about it. I just don't think it's okay. I literally live on my own. I do everything by myself. I don't need nobody. But yes, I don't drive.
Except your mum to do your laundry for you.
A lot of people don't. A lot of people that I thought drove actually don't. So are we going to look at the reaction channel and say, oh, you...
Yeah, but driving doesn't equate to adulting. Some people don't drive for lots of reasons. I have a driver's license, but I don't drive because I like to walk and my eyesight's getting bad and I don't want to drive. I only drive like short distances close to my home in the daytime. And even then I limit it a lot. I like to walk. I like to be mobile. Not driving doesn't equate to needing a caretaker. There's no actual correlation. You can Uber it, you can taxi it, you can get lifts from friends. That's got nothing to do with why people say you need a caretaker. Totally not even it. You're making that connection because you don't want to think about why they're actually saying that, because you refuse to believe and understand that you're 500 pounds. 500-pound people find things difficult. And you know you do. You just don't want to be that girl. She doesn't want to scare people off, I think. I think the more that she's like pretends like she's independent and she can do it all, it makes her more of a viable prospect for future partners, because nobody wants to be with somebody who can't do stuff for themselves, especially wipe their own butts.
Need a caretaker because you don't drive. It's just like, it's such a weird concept to me that like it's okay to say that to me because of my weight. I wasn't gonna say anything, but it's just like I need to like stick up for myself. I need to stand up for myself just a little bit more. I'm just not
because you never stand up for yourself,
Ambie.
You're just a little.
I'm trying my best. Hello. So it's been a hot minute since I talked to you guys, like the whole day. I actually just got home. I ran some errands with my mom and we went and got lunch together. And now I'm going to give you guys a really quick grocery haul. That's what totally need. Some sour cream and chives, mashed potatoes, chicken stuffing.
Listen, if you can't make boiled potatoes and then break them up with a masher and stick some sour cream and fresh chives in it, salt and pepper, girl, listen, how do you not know how to make mashed potato with sour cream and chives? Water, pot, salt, pepper, butter, sour cream, chives, mash, instant potatoes, cheese. I don't want to hear her talking about Whole Foods ever again in her life. Fresh fruit and veg. I don't want to hear about it. Bullcrap.
I got some of these like raviolis. This is Italian sausage and a chicken roasted garlic, paper towels, pork chops because I'm obsessed, some olive oil and garlic, just sauce for raviolis. I got some ramen noodles, and of course, I got a ton of my most favorite drink right now.
They're a good flavor. I don't know what the flavor is, but it's good.
Cauliflower, radish, celery, random stuff, and of course, apples. So I look like a mess.
Fresh stuff,
I feel like a mess.
potatoes.
This is like a moment where I literally told myself that I was not going to do this.
Right.
I was not going to do this.
Trigger warning. Cringe. The cringe factor is about 10. The sympathy points is like huge. We're going to talk about crying on camera, but she didn't want to do it on camera, but she still edits it and puts it on camera. We all live in a state of confusion. Like
the truth is, as the time goes on and I'm losing more and more of like the two people that I...
Well, engineer Foodie Beauty has proven to us that all you need is one sturdy chair and a willingness to chop haphazardly. And don't mind if you lose a finger. That is incorrect. All you need is a swivel chair and you can make just about anything.
I love, which is such a weird concept that like you can love more than one person at a time, because like I really never believed that you could, but truth is you can. And it's just...
tortillas or tortillas, as Foodie would say it. Well, that sounds delicious. What are we making it with? What's the recipe? Whose recipe? Pinterest? Or is it a family recipe? Is it a tortilla stack? Because I love me a tortilla stack. Oh my God, so good. Basically tortilla pie. But is it like tortillas? When you say, how do you have tortillas? Do you roll them or fold them? Is it like the ones that are baked in the oven with the sauce, like enchiladas? How are we having the tortillas? How?
Just like the more I lose them, the more time goes. Like I just feel so broken, and I go out and I do things and I try to distract myself the best that I can, and then I come home and I am just hit with like
basically Ambie's saying no matter how much I shop at Target, no matter how many ugly purses I buy and weird tchotchkes that I collect dust with and put just perfectly on a shelf, nothing's fulfilling me. There's not enough plastic crap in the world to heal the hole in my heart, the two massive wounds that she's got. Not enough plastic crap at Target to fill that hole up. But she's trying.
loneliness, and all of my thoughts, all of them, and all of my feelings are just like heightened and is there for me to listen to and for me to feel, and I just don't like it. It is literally torture.
Again, I predicted this. I told you when she was saying it was all so perfect and wonderful. Oklahoma's the best. I'm like, give it a week, and she's gonna topple like Jenga, like oversized Jenga. She's gonna go down harder than a blow up sumo. Nah.
I feel like I'm being tortured because it's like it's that type of like loneliness and that type of pain
Not
where
even
it's like
bingo can make
lump
her
in your
happy.
throat and your chest is super heavy and you just like
Chatty went for mum.
feel like you're gonna spiral. Like that's how it feels. I just don't know how to be alone. I don't, and I'm coming to terms with that more than like ever. Like I physically can be alone, but mentally,
Ooh,
it's hard. And I think what's making it hard.
So you are physically making the tortillas, like the actual bread, not just the meal tortilla. Oh, that's amazing. I've never made them from scratch. However, I do like to, sometimes when I've run out of bread, I'll use my tortillas. I'll heat up my saucepan and I skillet. I make it hot and I put them on one side and then I flip them over and I heat them up and I make them just a little bit crispy and then I put my middle in it, let them cool down and they're a little bit crunchy. I do like that.
It's like the fact that I'm
Better
not
than the
100%
microwave.
happy. Like I'm going through so many different emotions when it comes to like 2 heartbreaks at one time.
Is
and
that
it's
round
just causing
thing?
me
Like
to
you
like
throw them on the back end and then you flip
go
them
through a
over?
low. Like I'm just like really low and I don't know how to handle it because it's like I want to film, I want to do my job, but it's like how can I do it when I can barely like focus on like anything? I don't even know how to explain it. Like I don't even know. I just am having a hard time.
But Ambie, you facilitated a move across multiple states on your own. She organized boxes and movers. She built a lamp the other week. She's adulting like an expert. She's gotten groceries. She's going to the laundromat. She's organized maintenance. I mean, what else do you need to be doing, love? You've got no problems. You're adulting well. You know, what else can you be doing? Maybe therapy? Maybe therapy. That would be my next step. Go talk to an expert to get them to help you funnel these through an expert's filter, pump something out at the end that might actually help you grow. Sitting on your couch crying about it on camera for coin is not helping you at all in any way whatsoever.
Time separating job from my real life because it just doesn't make sense because my job is my life and like there's no break from that. You know, sometimes I miss having that job where I have to get up and I have to go and just leave my mind the best that I can and I have to focus on other people and other things. And yes, I could go get a different job. I love YouTube. I don't want to quit YouTube. Right now I'm focusing on how can I healthfully bring both of these things together without bombarding you guys with like just my sadness. I don't want to do that again. But I'm just having a hard time. Like, and I've like stupidly, I've thought of like, why don't I just go back to like filming mukbangs? And it's like, that's not who I am anymore. It would be
Sage. If you want to follow me on Insta, you can send it to me. I'd love to see the picture. No, I'm not an Instagrammy person, but it's the only place that we can share pictures. So if you look me up there, dough_cookie_ something, you know, dough cookie thing. Find me there. I want to see pictures of food. Send me pictures of food all day long.
Ultimately the easiest choice I could make is just eat for you guys and just eat on camera. It would help my bank account, it would help my views, it would help engagement, it would help take my mind off of everything, but it's like that's not who I am anymore. And it's like I can't take the
how does going on screen and eating a meal take her mind off everything? That's maybe an hour out of your day and then another hour editing, hour maybe hour and a half. We'll give her an hour and a half to edit it. So that's 2.5 hours of your day. You are left with another 21 and a half hours of the day to deal with yourself. How are doing mukbangs? How would that be a solution? No, it would make you more money, but it's not going to distract you any more than what you're doing now. Your vlogging would be more distracting than your mukbangs because you would take all day to film all the things you're doing, and then you have multiple flicks to put together. You have to do a little bit more editing. That's actually more distracting than your mukbang. So that's not true.
The easier way out. I can't do that. I can't do that to myself. And like ultimately, I don't want to do that to you guys. I don't want to do that to the people who have continued.
Look, Nashies. She is. We need a little bit of she's the light sorbet before we get into the heavy, fatty, greasy pork chop that is Chantal. Look, you got to have something light before you have your main. That's what I'm saying.
They supported me and they've seen growth in me. I can't do that, and I won't do that. But it's like I do have that nagging thought in my brain of like, we'll just do that then.
And animals.
I don't want to do that. So it's like I'm just like stuck in this weird
and nature
spot of just like trying to figure it all out, because it's like not only did I lose people that I was in love with, but it's like I lost my best friend and I just feel so freaking lost. I know I rely so hard on someone else to make me feel good that I hate it. I just want to feel good by myself. And I know that's going to be like that's going to be a challenge. And I'm honestly, I see the comments now where it's like, at the beginning of this video, I was like, I'm not going to talk about this. And I don't want to cry. And then here I am, literally the next day in the same video, crying. Sometimes just like.
You edited it, and you chose to leave it in. You could have not left it in. You could have not left it in. You could have done something else. You could have extended the pork chop cooking. You could have showed more Twinkie footage. You could have shown Rarity a bit more. You could have shown more bull crap laundry fucking B-roll footage. You could have sat down and made something extra special with all your groceries, but you decided that this is what you wanted to leave in because you wanted us to see it. You wanted us to respond to it. You wanted us to be curious about this part of your life and ask questions about what's going on with your emotional state, your mental state, blah, blah, blah. And I wouldn't be surprised if you're feeling like this because you've stopped all your meds. Yep. And not in therapy. So, wah, wah, wah. No sad points for
Talking about it helps, and just crying and letting it out helps, because I shove down so many tears all the time, and it's like,
do you? Because you seem
to stop doing that
a lot, and that's how she.
Okay, so I feel better now. I'm currently standing in my kitchen eating Cool Whip with a butter knife out of the container.
Freak, who eats it with a butter knife?
Yeah, so I was cuddling with Rarity on the bed after my crying session. Hello, say hello.
This. That's why I think it's like, I don't know, she's fucking nuts.
How you doing?
Hi, Laura Luke.
I talked to a friend of mine, and I feel better. So sometimes you just need to cry. So I cry.
Do it too.
Sadness, pain, heartbreak, all of it's coming in waves, and you guys happen to just partially witness one of them. And I could take it out of this video, but honestly, I'm done wearing a mask. I'm done. Go through portions of the day where I'm really happy and portions of the day where I'm really low. And if I plan.
That's called mental illness that probably needs medication and a person to talk it through and someone to supervise you and look after you, because one day you might get into a really bad low that you don't come out of. And that's why people worry about people with bipolar and people with borderline personality, because sometimes I just lose their fucking shit and do stuff they regret. Okay? Maybe you need to go and talk to a doctor.
On continuing to grow as a person, a YouTuber, and grow more connected to you guys, then I have to be honest with where my head's at.
And that was Ambie. Ambie. Now, I don't know. Do I want to keep the earrings on? Because I'm kind of feeling them. I think maybe if they were hot pink, I would actually wear them with like a black dress or something. I don't know. I'm starting to grow on me. Maybe I'm morphing. Maybe my taste is changing. Maybe I've started watching too much of Ambie and my aesthetic is being influenced by the Ambinator. No, that's all right. I think I'll be all right. I'll just detox once I take them off and I'll go and put something simple on and I'll be fine. All right. So we'll get rid of that one. Ambie's done and dusted. She's so simple and easy to watch, right? Okay. She is an animal abuser, not so much like Chantal, but in my opinion, ALR should not have pets. I agree, but I feel like Amber either hides it a little bit better, but Twinkie is looking much better. But she's either smart enough not to talk about her cat stuff, or she is taking better care of her cats for whatever reason. I don't know. But they're both questionable, but Foodie is documented. So that we can say with 100% certainty that she is in fact an animal abuser. Ambie is, but she's she is, but she isn't, if you know what I mean. She's probably made some improvements from what we can see, because we can't say what she does because we don't have evidence per se, just thoughts and feelings. All right, so the next one's going to be heavy, guys. Look, we might need to put our seatbelts on. And just a cautionary tale. This is Chantal being funny. But when I say funny, I've got the feeling, if I'm going by her other comedic forays into the art, anime, manga, cartoon world, that this is going to be the equivalent of a 10-year-old boy sitting on a whoopee cushion. Yep. And just doing it over and over again and just laughing their ass off. Or perhaps making armpit farts. That kind of humor. Not particularly witty, not particularly funny, but if you're 10, fucking hilarious. So let's watch. I've not watched this whole thing. I know that it's probably not funny, and I know it's about FFG. So let's get going. If there's any particularly good parts, throw something up in the chat and we can pause and we can discuss. Okay. I actually wasn't going to do this because I was like, nah, it's bullshit. But it just shows how completely nuts and how unraveled she is mentally. Okay. Ready, steady, go.
Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Cricket, cocaine, cricket, cocaine. Cricket, cocaine, cricket, cocaine.
Hi, Shelly.
Well. I'm so excited for this video, guys. I'm literally salivating. Super chat from FFG's Man is a Lie. But FFG, you are going to make fun of a couple when your man is a poster? Shut up, you...
That's confusing shade, because my understanding is, oh, thanks, Sage. Oh, thank you for your $10 super chat. 3 manifestations for Sage. Sage, I hope your buns turn out light and fluffy and like just authentically delicious, like your great grandma would have made. What else can we do for Sage? What would you like, Sage? May you always get table reservations at the table at the time that you want. May you never get a bone when you eat fish, because that really sucks. And I'm always worried that I'm going to get it stuck in my gum or my throat. 3 manifestations for Sage. What was I saying? Oh, I thought Chantal was the one that falls in love with inanimate objects, i.e. posters and silicone men that can be lovers as well. I thought that was a foodie thing, not an FFG thing. Am I wrong?
Idiot. Blocked. Stupid. Thanks for the super chat.
Always good health, yes.
Anyways, where was I before I was interrupted by this idiot? All right. Before I begin, though, I was thinking... Get this, you guys. You're going to freak. I was thinking of getting a Hermes bag for BBJ. Wouldn't that piss Foodie Beauty off? I think we can crowdfund this. It will be worth it.
FFG, just want to point out, FFG has never crowdfunded anything for herself at all. She's only ever done charity stuff. And it's all been audited, documented, or funneled through YouTube. She's never actually crowdfunded anything actively for herself. Nothing. It's all just been charity stuff. So whatever. The same lady who said, I will not listen to any negative comments or harassment for less than $15, but okay. Her boobs actually look better than Chantal's boobs do now, so I don't know what she's talking about.
To set her off. Maybe finally this time she will cave and go back to Cokie and do meth so I can have some content again. Getting tired of reviewing these mukbangs. Super chat from Fupa Pondu. How about you go vlog with Mr. FFG and show us what he did for you later?
Mr. FFG doesn't want to bar YouTube. Mr. FFG thinks this is all a bunch of bullshit. Mr. FFG works. Mr. FFG doesn't have to be in a vlog because why? Because FFG is not a vlogging channel. Doesn't do vlogs. That's your bag, foodie. And a reason that a lot of us don't do vlogs is because they would be so shit boring and embarrassing to post. That's why we don't do it. And we want to have some privacy. We care. We have dignity. We have decorum. We have discretion. And we don't want to drag our loved ones onto this YouTube lifestyle. That's why we don't vlog. And it's time consuming and it's difficult to do well, as you would know. As you would know. You stick to the vlogs and just improve your game. You know? Whatever.
Lately, that would show Foodie Beauty. You idiot! I can't bring a poster. I mean, I can't bring a blow-up doll. I mean...
And I just want to point out, and Panda did mention that she's got a blow-up doll home, and I want to clarify, not because she bought it for herself. It was a little funny gift that a friend gave to her after a party thing. It's not that she went out and got herself one. Women don't generally buy blow-up dolls. It's not a thing that we do. We don't usually pretend that they're our boyfriends. We don't usually go down that route. We have other things that we can purchase to substitute for that kind of interaction. Okay? We don't normally want a whole human section, just one particular part of the body. That's all we're looking for, really. But wasn't Foodie the one contemplating getting Oliver and Rodrigo silicone doll, like an actual boyfriend, and they were going to actually date? We're going to buy the travel bag and the body warmer and the interchangeable penises and a bunch of different heads, and a cleaning system, and it's going to cost like $6,000, and she was going to put a rush on it. Wasn't that Foodie? I'm pretty sure it was, because we watched that live stream just a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, it was Foodie. It was Foodie, for sure.
Hold on, guys. Give me a minute. You shut up, you little scrawny old piece of crap, or I'll put you back in the cage. Super chat from the Motel 6 receptionist.
Have we ever heard FFG talk badly to, around, or about FFG? About BBJ or BB, what do we call it now? Not BBJ, BBG. Oh, no, it's BBF, BB Feldman. We've never heard her talk to or around or about the cat in that way. We have heard you talk about the cat in a bad way. Dirt nap, buried in a box, not a bag, in a bag, not a box. She's old, she's deaf, she's smelly, she's insane, whiny. We've heard you talk about the cat like that, but we've never heard FFG talk about the cat in a disparaging way. What we have heard about is how she takes the cat every month to the vet to get medicine, an injection to improve her arthritis, take care of her teeth, had her ears cleaned, had her fur taken care of, puts her on a special diet, spends her own money to make sure that she has a better diet. I would suspect that you are the one that's talked in a disparaging way to both Sam and BBJ, because we've heard you do it. Yelling and screeching and being annoyed by them and pushing them off desks and stuff. That's something that you put out there to make FFG look bad. That's what you're imagining, because that's probably what you would do to somebody's pet that you don't like. If you had a hold of them and you hated that person, you would probably mistreat the cat because you would use it as like a, you'd funnel that hate through to the animal. I don't think FFG is doing that. I think BBJ is probably living her best fucking life.
FFG, we all heard the cat meow. Why did you lie to us?
The queen.
You idiot!
Would
The cat is at my brother's. That meow you heard was coming from across the town at my brother's.
Oh, yes, that's true.
Got it? Where were we? All right. Look at this loser. Look at the flowers he got for her. Let's count the roses, shall we? If he didn't get more than 10 roses, he doesn't love her. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Now, this is not the shade that Foodie thinks, because we all know roses are expensive and roses are romance. Now, how does one save money on buying roses? We mix it in with cheap-ass flowers like daisies and baby's breath and carnations. We get a mixed bunch. Instead of just buying an entire bunch of 12 roses, he's got a mixed bunch of probably maybe, 4 or 5 roses in there, because why? Sala's a tight ass. He is a tight wad. Couldn't even get his wife on their first wedding anniversary, which was on the 6th, not the 11th, a full bouquet of roses. He was probably pissed he had to buy flowers anyway.
8, there are 8.
Oh, it was fine. The bouquet was fine.
So fake.
Just because she's a
Super
shit.
chat from FFG's emphysema. You mean fake like your poster lumberjack, or a different fake? Idiot!
I wonder why it's so important to Chantal that FFG actually has a boyfriend. Because what would it matter if FFG was completely single? Does that mean everything that FFG's ever done or said is completely null and void? Do you think anybody that watches FFG would care that she's single? Because it seems like Chantal's the only person who values other women only if they are in a couple or a person with a partner. No, I don't think anybody else actually thinks like that except Chantal. It's because Chantal holds her value in being in a partnership with a man. She doesn't get that other people don't actually give a shit and don't give a crap. Couldn't give less of an F. But it's so important to Chantal, so that's why she brings it up.
You're blocked. Stupid idiot. Thanks for the super chat. Now, let's look at this fat pig. Ugh! Look at her whole body. Let's pause and zoom in.
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen a fat woman before. Super chat from Farts in the Wind. But FFG, aren't you built like an egg on legs? I mean, to be fair, you're about...
Yeah, which means her arms are skinny, her legs are skinny, and she's got a round tummy and no ass. Whereas opposed to Chantal, who literally looks like the robot from, what's that movie? No, I know what Fiddy looks like. She looks like one of those blow-up sumo dolls, but like in baby form, like toddler form, like a miniaturized sumo wrestler. That's what she looks like. She's all, I don't know, Sharpay.
300 pounds yourself. We all saw you in the mirror at the fashion show, and then we haven't really seen you since, except at Shannon's when you kind of looked like Peter Griffin. Shut up, you stupid idiot! Blocked. What, you stupid moron? Thanks for the super chat.
Foodie's going on this blocking caper. Girlfriend, your memberships are so low because you block. You had over 10,000 people blocked. Blockity block, poor block. Anybody who said anything, block. I wouldn't be throwing that out there as a flex that she blocks everyone. She doesn't often tell people when they're getting blocked. She'll just block them, or she will specifically say blocked. She doesn't block hardcore like Foodie blocks. No way. Just, it's so stupid. You are the blocking queen. That's why we call your paws blocking paws. You're renowned for it. These are the dumbest burns ever. And you're a smoker, so you can't pick on other people who are smokers because you smoke too. In your sad Capri Sun sympathy bloody fishing video the other night, live stream, you were smoking. I need to smoke. I need to have one. You smoke. You smoke the shisha. You smoke the cigarettes. You can't shit on other people who are smokers because you smoke.
Why are we focusing on me anyways? I'm just a reactor. We should be roasting Foodie. Super chat from BBJ prisoner number 4897. Because you're a fat hypocrite.
Mm-hmm.
Shut up! Blocked. Loser. Idiot. Trash. Alright, I gotta go. I gotta go spray people with Beezer spray and film their reactions. Bye.
Yeah, but at least FFG can go outside and walk around without nearly passing out, whether it's 2 degrees or 25 degrees or 30 degrees. I doubt you'd be able to walk up to people without giggling your head off or passing out from sheer exhaustion or stepping down off a curb. Just saying. All right, so that stupidities is over. Don't know why. And you know what? I went into her comment section before I watched it. Not now, but before I downloaded it. And I was reading the comments from her beezers and birds of a feather. This is hilarious, Chantal. Keep doing these. We love them. They're so funny. Are you serious? Okay, everybody's got different types of humor. Okay. I like things that are actually highly intelligent and funny, or you could watch weird cartoons with boobs and side ponies. Whatever. Okay. So now we're going to watch. Okay, everyone's going to put your mukbang seatbelts on because, yeah, we are going to be watching that. And I haven't edited it, so, yeah, there's chewing sounds. I didn't have time. I had earrings to find, okay? Okay. We're going to do – oh, no. Let's do the mukbang first, and then we'll do the wedding video afterwards. Should we do it that way? Which way should we do it? Because I just find it really weird that She should be living on a cloud after a year anniversary, you know. She was whisked away to a beautiful restaurant with her husband, and she got fancy cupcake and roses by the singulars. Like, I mean, sitting down and eating this, like this binge, I don't know why she was feeling so emotional on the day. But anyway, all right, let's watch the mukbang. We've got to get it out of the way eventually. Right. Now, before I do this, I'm going to kick up the speed because I keep forgetting to put her on 1.25. And I make you suffer and I make myself suffer. So 1.25. Okay. What do we call it, guys? We're going to do it, and I hope we don't get copyrighted strikes because I sing so perfectly on pitch that they're going to think it's bloody Chris Martin himself. Look at the stars. Look how they shine for you. And all the things that you do. Because it was all yellow. She's eating yellow again. What a surprise. Total shocker.
I'm super hyper and you're going to get it. And I'm super hungry as well. I have one of my favorite meals. I know I say that everything. I rotate my favorite foods. That's how it goes. So this is kebab. Persian kebab. And yeah, I have myself a side of yogurt. I have a huge thing of yogurt in my fridge. I have some beans. This is stewed beans with tomato. Oh, they're so good. And the kebab, of course, with the rice, which is the saffron rice with these little berry things. And the kebab is underneath. We have to dig it out. And some fresh bread they make there.
Oh, they made it like a treasure hunt. And I'm also having
fruits to drink. It says made in Saudi Arabia. I don't know. Anyway, hi, baby gal. Okay, let's dig out these kebabs.
That's like nice 8 cups of rice right there.
Yum. Oh. I love meat.
Says every hornbag everywhere.
Where's my other kebab, you?
Oh.
Here we go.
Greeny bluish. Look,
and a huge
I feel like I need to explain. Before we get into it, these are an homage to our beautiful earring queen, Amber. These are not my these are my earrings because I paid for them. But these, I wore these because we just reacted to Amber, and that's why I've got them on, okay? It's not because I like them, but I'm starting to like them. I think I might have to do more dangly earrings for fancy, but not like this, but just like a little bit more dynasty. Yes, I think I'm discovering a new aesthetic, guys. 80s disco chic. Look out. You're going to see with big hair and shoulder pads any minute now.
A grilled tomato. So, let us say Bismillah.
Bismillah.
And dig in.
Oh, and we've got the world's biggest piece of bread.
Dipping in the bread.
Because rice isn't enough, right? She's restricting 100%. Oh,
as you can tell, we haven't done groceries yet. That will be tonight, inshallah.
You bought groceries 4 days ago. You don't need any more. Unless you're selling them out of your door front. You've got like a little stall in the hallway of your apartment building and you're selling your apples off one by one to the kids that walk by. You do not need more groceries, love. You do not. You do not.
Yogurt? I love yogurt.
You make your own
plain
yogurt
unsavory food, of course.
Fashion. I know. She's buying them in quantities where you think she's got 6 fucking kids. I don't know where all these groceries are going. It just stresses me. Hi, hand lover. I would probably have about a quarter. Like if I had to have a little bit of all of this and make this into a plate for myself, I could probably have about 3 tablespoons of the saucy stuff on the side. Like good heaping, good big tablespoons, not like little tiny ones. 3 tablespoons of that, about a quarter a cup of that rice, 1/3 of the poop log that's in the middle, and maybe a toast-sized piece of that bread. And literally that is all I'd be able to eat. I would be stuffed to the gulls if I tried to eat any more of that. Yes, I've had weight loss surgery, but you times that by 2 and that's probably what a normal person would eat. Or even times that by 3 and that's what a regular person would be able to eat. She's eating at least 6 times that amount. How does she sit down with this size plate and not think there's something wrong? She's kidding herself if she's trying to play this off as a single serve. No way. I don't know. I don't know what she's doing with it, Sour Cat. I have no idea. She's eating it.
It's not for you, baby girl.
Oh, get out of the way, Cat, please. Thank you.
Oh, we also have some.
I don't want your ringworms. I feel itchy now.
I think this is arugula.
Oh, it's going to rot for sure, Greenie.
Now, I thought we'd talk about tipping culture these days.
This is going to be riveting. I'm sure she's all in favor of tipping because we know how she tipped in Cuba. She's all up over it. She's a generous lady, is our foodie.
Now, tipping culture is different in every country. Like here, it's a choice. You know, like it's not mandatory. And there's some countries that are like, there's some countries that frown upon tipping. And then there's some countries who it's basically, like, in my opinion, a bit out of control. Like, I'm pretty sure Canada being one of those, US.
Now, listen, the countries that usually where they have it's a socially accepted form of like paying for your meals is usually because your meal's pretty cheap, the cost of the food's low, but the wages are well below the poverty line or they're very low paying. Hence, tipping is what would surplus them making a certain amount of money. That's why tipping is endemic in America because the pay is so low. Whereas in somewhere like here, we don't necessarily tip. We can tip, and it's becoming a little bit more popular, but socially we don't really tip in Australia. Unless you want to tip like an artist or a tattoo artist or your hairdresser, your nail lady, somebody who does a really good service. Even some of our maintenance guys, we give them an extra tip because they're so fast, they're quick, they don't fuck us around, they show up in time, they leave on time, we give them an extra maybe $50. You know, or we make sure that we bank transfer on that day so they get their payment as fast as possible. But in Australia, we get paid pretty well by the hour for the jobs that we do. So tipping's not really something that you do. I've tipped my Uber driver if I've had a good conversation or they were really like fun and, you know, and they were nice and their car smells nice and, you know, that sort of stuff. I tip for those sorts of things. But it's not endemic. You don't have to do it here. But we get paid a good amount of money per hour for most jobs here. You know, not high-paying jobs, but we get paid enough to survive if you work enough hours. That's not the same in America and Canada. That's why it's that way. Because the hour, she wouldn't know. She wouldn't understand.
Yes.
Hi, Jessica.
Every time I think of the tipping issue, I think of the Reservoir Dogs movie.
Do you like my earrings? I bet you do. I bet they're fancy.
Where Mr. Pink is like, Steve Buscemi is like telling everyone off because you got a tip, and the other guy's like, I only tip if it's good service.
We mentioned Steve Buscemi the other day.
This sauce, oh.
Yeah, the sauce is great. Whatever.
You guys ever had this kebab?
Yeah, nobody else on the planet's ever had kebab, Chantal, outside of the Middle East. None of us. I know.
What do you guys think about tipping?
I think when I pay maybe $10 for a full steak and veg and a drink, and the person has waited on me, offered me water, brought me drinks, and they do it in a timely manner with a smile on their face, even though their feet are hurting, I think they probably deserve a tip, considering they've probably made $3 an hour. I think that's fine. When we were in America, we tipped, and we're not used to tipping, but the cost of the food when we were there, we were like, oh my God, this food is so, compared to what we had to pay at home, was pretty good. And we didn't mind chucking on $20 at the end of a meal because it worked out to be about the same as what we'd pay at home. Because our exchange rate was really good at the time. It was about 94 cents, which was massive. But we didn't mind adding on $20. We tipped our bar guy who kept serving us drinks. We had the best night. We gave him an $80 tip, which was like more than what he earned in his shift. So he was happy with that. And for us, it's like the drinks was so cheap. And if we drunk all night like we had, we would have spent at least $300 or $400 because we were buying other people rounds and stuff at home. And it came to way less than that. So it works its way out, you know? But of course you're going to tip. People don't earn much. You have to tip. And in the end, the service is a lot better. I found the service in America was really, really good compared to what we get here because I don't need to worry about it. They show up, do the job, go home.
I think it's gotten out of hand with like 20% of your bill.
Mm-hmm.
Or, I mean, I don't know. It's just like you're getting tipped extra money to do your job. You know, like you're bringing me a Coke to the table. You're bringing my food from the kitchen to the table. You know, like you're expected to do those things and you're expected to be nice. So don't be super nice and I'll just keep my 20%. You know, 20%, like, I mean, now it's like going up 25%. You see on the thing, you see, you know, some restaurants make it mandatory to tip.
I just want to put this in context. Chantal went to Cuba. She went to Cuba and she took cash. She ran out of money before her holiday ended and she couldn't get more cash out. She was tipping so heavily, especially probably the male staff. She was tipping so heavily in Cuba that she ran out of money about 5 days into a trip and she couldn't get any more. She gave Renee the biggest tip of all. She gave that man a laptop for his customer service. Yes, she did. She was all about the tipping, but maybe the tipping was only heavy-handed because she thought she might get a dicking from one of them, and she did. And she was flirting with one of them. I can't remember his name, Raul, Roez, Rodrigo, whoever it was. Started with R, but it wasn't Renee. She was tipping everybody in Cuba. What's changed, Foodie? Is it because you're poor and you're broke and you're married to a tight ass who probably counts the amount of toilet sheets that you use in every time you visit the toilet? He's counting toilet paper sheets. Is this Sala? This reeks of Sala. I feel like this is Sala speaking, not Foodie, because Foodie's a generous lady. She's making it rain on a cat. She was like, I don't care. I'll throw a $600 wig and throw it on the floor. Who cares? I'll give a 23-year-old Turkish man $150 to help him out just because they can. It's $150, guys. Who cares? You know, she paid a crackhead's rent for a couple of months. She doesn't care about money. She's generous. But she's sitting here bitching about tipping when she doesn't even have to worry about it. It's up to Sala to tip now. You know, and I would look at a man differently. If he was a cheap ass and wouldn't tip the wait staff, I'd be like, you stingy bastard.
Julia. User.
She tipped an entire computer, a good one, a brand new one. The one that she was going to write a novel on the beach, remember?
How could you not tip a lot?
She gave that opportunity away.
Don't you know waiters only get paid like $4 an hour, $2 an hour?
Mm-hmm, that's right.
That's not true anymore. Maybe at one time some waiters, yes, but there's minimum wage, you know. I think minimum wage is different for waiters. Here's the thing. You know what can fix this problem? How about the corporations or the businesses stop using customers to supplement waiters' incomes? Like,
okay, Foodie, that's a really great theory. So what happens when, where do we go? What happens when a business absorbs the cost? What happens? Your goods go up. Then what happens? It becomes less and less affordable for the people, for the general population to do it. So legislation needs to go past in the government to make the average wage go up. And you've got to take a bit of time for that to happen so businesses can adjust. So you've got to give it like 2 years or 3 years for them to adjust their running costs so it can filter out and ease. So they've got to find a way to absorb costs without making their product cost more while still being able to pay these people their money. It's not as simple as like, we're just going to pay everyone $20 an hour. What's the first thing businesses do when they're trying to cut costs? They cut hours, they cut wages. It's the quickest way to free up money. The last thing they're going to do is give people a wage rise when they don't have to. What they do is they're going to bump up the cost of the food with inflation. They're not going to bump up wages in conjunction with that. It just doesn't happen because she's dumb and she doesn't understand the world. That's why.
That's the problem.
No, it's not. Oh, well, it is, but it isn't.
A tip is a tip. Something a little extra. Not supplementing the whole the waiter's whole income. like paying them less just so they can get tips. Like, you can't rely, in my opinion, it's wrong to rely on that.
Okay, so in Canada, the general minimum wage, and this is as of June 2022, was and this is for service because I just Googled it, is $15.20 an hour. $15.20 an hour. So let's have a look. Let's have a look. Okay. So we're going to do 15.20 times 40 because that's an average working week. So that person's going to make $608 a week. Still haven't taken out the tax, which I think is like 30% in Canada, times 4 equals 2,432. And I think the tax rate in Canada is about 30%. So we're going to times that by 70.70, which means they get to take home $1,700 a month. So we're going to divide that up by 4 equals they are living off $425.60 a week. And that's, they haven't paid any rent. They haven't bought groceries. They haven't paid car payments, insurances, health, nothing. So $425. You're spending that on food in a week alone. Don't talk about not tipping, foodie, when you don't even understand the maths. All you do is eat on camera and expect super chats and you get paid for AdSense. You don't know what it's like to live in the real world and not get tips and have to work an average paying job. You don't even know. You are not qualified to talk about this. You're a beanbag with eyeballs.
At rich chain restaurants, maybe a little mom and pop shop. Well, you still have to like budget to pay your waiters well. I mean,
oh, shut up. You don't even know how businesses work. Oh my God.
Don't open a store if you can't afford to pay your employees. That's, you know what I mean? Like, no.
Excuse me, you don't pay taxes. You can't even afford, you haven't even paid off your Optima. You've had 2 bankruptcies. Please do not give financial advice to businesses on how to run their businesses or hire their staff or what they can and cannot afford. You can fuck off. You mismanage your life. You mismanage your finances. Global corporations are not going to even, no. Once you start running a multi-billion-dollar business and you make it thrive without controversy or missing taxes, you cannot be talking about how people need to be paying their wait staff and how we should eliminate tipping because it's double dipping. Just double dip your fries in your mayo and your ranch and shut up.
That's just so wrong, in my opinion.
Hi, yarn enthusiast.
I remember
she doesn't understand anything. So it's
growing up, tip used to be so cheap, like $2-3 at the table. Now it's like a whole thing on the transaction. Like, how much do you want to leave? 10, 15, 20? I don't even know if there is a 10 anymore. They keep upping it with, it's like, it shouldn't go up with inflation. What the heck?
Tell me you're broke without telling me you're broke. When you're bitching about 10% on a tab, that's probably $40, which is $4. Tell me you're broke. Tell me Salah gets angry about having to tip.
And if you don't tip like 20%, you get reamed out by people. Like, you're so cheap. Like, they they really give you heck.
Yep.
Also wrong.
Who's
maybe
giving
the
you
person
heck?
really can only afford to.
Who's talked to Foodie about not tipping well? From as far as I know, from my Cuba experience watching her, she's a great tipper. Who's sitting in her chat talking about her not being a good tipper? Who's giving her shit about it? Because we've not had this discussion. It's not a topic of conversation that we've had around Foodie recently. We've not seen any interactions where we're like, oh, shit, they don't tip. Where? Who? Family members? The people that you went to dinner with? The side eye you got from the wait staff? Thailand? Who and when and where? Or is this something you've heard on TikTok and you just want to talk about it now? I've got a feeling this is either Salah bitching about how much things cost and what he doesn't want to pay for, or it's trending on TikTok. One of the people that she watches has talked about this because this is not something Foodie's ever talked about before, ever.
Pay for the meal. And it's not up to the customer to feel guilty that they can't subsidize the waiter's wages.
Nobody feels guilty except cheap ass, tight ass you.
Or the waitress.
Nobody else feels bad. Tight asses feel bad about it or guilty.
And I mean that respectfully. I think waitresses and waiters and food servers, they do work hard. I think that you should
that's
pay them appropriately.
Sally.
It's a form of customer service.
I think they appreciated that.
I used to get paid, some places like $12 an hour for customer service.
Do you think that's a lot, Foodie? Do you think that's a lot? Because we just did the fucking maths.
So
I made
This could be
$12
some
when I was
cheesy
16 and working part-time.
well, I must have put my parm back. Sometimes I have an emergency parm laying around.
Of course you do. We have emergency food just sitting around. Of course we do. Is that like desk mustard? Her emergency palm is her version, a quite version of desk mustard.
So I'm not cheap.
Mustard.
I'm not anti-tipping entirely, but I think it's gone far enough.
It's only if
Like
you're a
bit
man
too
with a
far
dick who's willing
with
to
the
put it inside of it.
expectations,
They're the
you
only
know?
ones that get tipped, according to Foodie. And you tip real big with laptops, about $1,500 tip. If you eat her out from the back, you get tipped.
Like tipping at drive-thrus, I don't know. If people want to give a tip, like what am I tipping you for at a drive-thru? Handing me my coffee? Like,
Not spitting in your food,
you
for
know, the
starters.
person making the coffee, that's your job. That's your job. So to me, the one who should be paying you to do your
Then, Foodie, you don't get to have super chats or PayPals. You know, super chats, no more super chats for Foodie, because Foodie doesn't believe in tipping, because that's what super chats are. They are a way of appreciating the creator or the hosts entertaining you. You do filmed mukbangs, so you don't require tips because you've done your job. You filmed, you edited, you posted. So the AdSense is where you're getting your payment because that's your job. You've created content for YouTube to stream and advertisers to place their ads. So you don't require super chats or thanks or anything like that because you're paid for your job. Even your live streams, you can upload those and you can get paid. So you're creating the content. So no more super chats for Foodie because she doesn't require them. That's right.
your job. It's not the customer. It should be the especially something like, you know, a coffee chain. They make a lot of money and they can't afford to pay their employees more.
They're a business. They're there to make
Customers will
profit,
handle it.
not make their employees happy. Fuck's sake. I've got to admit, though, I am lucky. I work for an employer that pays above the award wage. Because I'm a retail worker, I get paid just a little bit more. I get a couple of dollars more than the average person who works in the same kind of role that I do, because that's the kind of company I've signed up for. And that I'm just lucky like that, you know? But a couple of years ago, Australia changed the laws for people who worked on the weekends. We used to get like penalty rates. They decreased them and they changed them for weekend work. But I still get paid way better on weekends than I do on weekdays. So that's good. But they did change it, so we don't earn as much money on weekends anymore. But each company has the ability to make their own rates in Australia and what your contracts are and what you sign off on. And you also have the ability here to negotiate contracts. So about a year or two ago, I put a proposal through to my state manager, my area manager, and I gave her a rundown on why it would be a benefit to the company to give me more contracted hours, and she approved it straight away. I just emailed it to her and she said, yep, you get extra hours. So now I get more than what I started with because I said, I'm worth more, I'm worth the time, I'm worth the effort, I'm worth the output, and you're already paying this as well. You might as well just make it happen, which is awesome because during COVID, I had a big contract, which is great. And that was just simply because I wanted to get more hours at the better rate. Australia's not the greatest like for workers and stuff like that, but we certainly have a better system than what America's got when it comes to how we pay our workers and our workers protection and what the companies can do.
Hi. So that just like, as Peter Griffin once said, that really grinds my gears.
You don't have
to see
gears.
people like,
you have folds.
what set this all off is I see TikTok videos. And I saw one woman.
TikToks.
She worked with DoorDash, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if you saw this clip, it was viral. And she was knocking at the guy's door. And she was saying, she brought his delivery. And she was like, are you crazy? Like, do you know, I'm paraphrasing. Do you know how far the restaurant is to your home? It's like 40 minutes and you only tipped $8. Lady, $8 is a lot. And why take the...
Is $8 a lot? You probably spent $30 on that meal for one person, but okay, $8 is a lot. Now, this is one part that I can agree with Booty. If you're a delivery person and you're getting paid a certain amount, you have to live with the tip that that person decides to give you. That's part of the crap job that you've got. If you think that job's crap and you don't like the tips, and somebody gives you an $8 tip and you want a $20 tip, that's just tough shit. You've got a gratuity, and we are allowed to pick and choose. If that person is stingy, if that person, you feel like you deserve more, tough. You don't get to pick and choose what your gratuity is. You just be grateful with what you've got and be super grateful when you get those really big ones. You know, it balances it out, but you can't pick and choose. That's just the nature of the job.
Assignment, if it's too far, you can't, like, people are just relying on people tipping. It's so, like, you know, and like she was so just ungrateful about it, and like only $8. That's like symbolizes perfectly how people see tipping nowadays, you know? Like it's just never enough, it seems.
That's how that particular DoorDasher saw it. Not every server feels that way. Someone would be like, shit, they just gave me $8.
$2, $2, $3. That adds up if you're working a full shift and every table gives you $2 to $3, which that's manageable for people to do, you know?
Okay, so if you've got 10 tables a night, because restaurants have a certain amount of seating, so maybe a really profitable restaurant has a $50 seating and you've got 4 people working the floor, right? So you've probably had, we'll say we'll divide it up. So you have 12 tables that you've served, and each person on that table gives you $3. So that's $12 per table, and you've had 10 tables. So $12. So that's, you're saying that that person's going to earn $120 that whole night. No, probably what they're going to get is $10 per table, or maybe $5 per table, $50 a day. That's $350. So they're maybe going to get, and they still have to pay tax on that money as well. If they declare it, they've still got to pay 30% on it. So unless they have a consistent day, consistent shifts where they're earning $120, if they're working every day, maybe they can earn a good living. Maybe, but I doubt that wait staff are earning $120 a day from tips. They may be getting $50 a day because you've got stingy people like you. Like, shut up. You don't even know what you're talking about. So
at the end of the day, if you're serving like, you know, it's an extra, let's say an extra $30 to $40 a day. You know, a lot of people don't get $210 to $40 a day over top of their salary just for doing their job. So
$210 a week minus 30%, because you still have to pay tax on it, even though it's cash in hand. That's $60 taken off. So that's about $130 on top of your $425 that you're going to get per hour. So that makes it $610 a week. And you've got to probably pay $400 of that for rent. She doesn't understand the real world. And these are Canadian dollars.
Anyway, the DoorDash woman who was complaining took the food back.
Okay, bye,
she just left with the food.
Bye. Thanks for coming. $15 for an insult. And she used to bitch at everyone for $2.
I can't believe that.
Thanks for saying that for $1.99. Fuck your $1.99.
Anyway.
She'd be grateful for a $2 super chat right now.
I definitely think it's on the employer. Pay them better, you know. Well, some businesses can't afford it. Some customers can't afford it, you know.
If you're going out to eat and you pay $20 for your meal, chances are that you can pay maybe a $5 tip and make your meal $25 or $24 or $22. 10% minimum, 20%. So that's $24 for your tip. So if you can't afford the 20, then the 24, you probably can't afford the 20. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you live in a culture where tipping is expected, you would be thinking about the tip on top of it. And it's like, oh, I can't afford to spend $20, $25 for dinner. I can maybe afford $10, so I'll order something different or go through drive-through. Like, if you can't afford the 24, you can't afford the 20. Like, duh.
$3, yeah. But if you go to eat and your bill's $80, that's like what, over $20 tip. I don't know, I'm bad at math, but it's a huge tip.
I bet it did.
That's like one meal.
I bet her accent
You're
served
tipping
her
a
very
whole
well.
meal just to go out and eat? I'll never do that again in my life. Sorry.
What did she just say?
No.
What did she just say?
That's like one meal. So you're tipping a whole meal just to go out and eat? I'll never do that again in my life. Sorry.
So if you pay $20 a meal and you're tipping 20, you're tipping 100%. That's not what people are asking you for. They're not asking you to double it. They're asking you to pay 20% of it. How much are you eating, foodie? Of course, everything.
No.
And this is only 1.25. This is only a little bit sped up. Go for, yeah, all the rice, all of it.
You know what I mean?
You know what it is? I hate watching her pour through the, what is she digging for gold? Is she looking for roasted tomatoes? Why is she shoveling the rice around? Why does she dig in it like it's a sand pit? That's what I don't understand. Just she rakes it like it's one of those bonsai gardens, like a Zen garden. She's trolling this, she's making tracks in the sand.
I'll get a lot of hate for that because most people are
Yep. Yep.
of the mind that, heck yeah, you should be tipping.
Yeah, of course.
I didn't say not to tip. Okay. Because
You just literally
I'm just saying it's out of hand.
It's only no, it's not out of hand. It's socially expected in certain countries. If you don't want to tip, don't tip, but you're going to get blowback in any country. Just like if I was to go to Korea, because I love Korea, everybody knows it. If I was to go there, and the cultural difference is that you have to wear shoes in the house, but I'm like, no, fuck that. I'm Australian. We always wear shoes in the house. I'm not wearing your house slippers. I'm trekking the crap into your house. That's a cultural difference. I would be accepting of that and be making a difference, making sure that I take my shoes off and putting the house slippers on. It's socially accepted, and that's what the practice is in Korea. Just as it is in America, North America, the other countries that tip. It's a socially accepted norm. That's what you do. You know what it's like, foodie. You know what it's like to mold yourself to fit an expectation from somebody else. You know what it is? You acquiesce to the needs of others. That's what tipping is. You go to a country where tipping is expected, you tip. You tip 10, 20, 15, whatever's comfortable, whatever you can afford. But that's what you do. It's not out of control at all. It's a social norm. If somebody gets sassy about it, that's because they've got a shitty attitude. If somebody's grateful for it, it's because they understand the value of working hard and getting a good tip. It's not out of control. It's just assholes bitching that they're not getting enough. Do better at your job.
And that's just my opinion.
And
Are you pretty? Why do you like to watch me eat every single thing, even if you don't like it?
Oh, hi, Allah. So, Allah's telling us the food that she's eating is $6, like 2 KD only. Yeah, it's pretty cheap, right? Salah, just a quick question, because you're from there, the city of Kuwait. Would you order this meal for your entire family to share, or is this literally a single serve for one person? Is this food for one, or is it for many people? Because she keeps telling us it's a single serve, and we think that's bullcrap. So let us know, Allah, what the serving size is meant to be. I feel like it should be shared amongst 4 people, perhaps, with some leftovers. Yep.
Really yummy.
She doesn't care about tipping. It's just something to talk about.
I love yogurt.
Yeah, we can tell
I never
you
used to
love
like
healthy
yogurt.
stuff.
Unless it was used in like a sauce. Anyway, that's my opinion on the matter.
That is a single serve for one person. That amount of rice for one human being. Does that amount of rice look insane to you, Allah? Would you eat that much rice in one sitting? Because I am bamboozled that would be for a single person as a single serve of rice to eat in one go. No way. That's nuts. That's like 8 cups of rice.
Way out of hand.
The portion sizes in Kuwait are out of hand, if that's true.
I know I eat the same food a lot.
But you got to remember that Kuwait does have an obesity issue. And we're not talking super morbidly death fat, overweight. So there are a lot of diet clinics, and they have one of the highest rates of weight loss surgeries and diet, blah, blah, blah. So their portions are probably a little bit larger in there because that's what people expect because they have the weight issue over there. But that's hella massive. I'm thinking that most people would buy that and dole that out amongst a couple of people. And it's just, you know, sold as a single for those like death fats, like foodie. Let me have a look, yeah.
Are you guys adventurous? Like you like to try different things from a restaurant?
Oh, I thought she might
have some beans.
No. This is see, there we go. Every stream.
I like the movie.
I thought she was asking about, are you guys adventurous? Like, do you like bungee jumping or kayaking or bushwalking or driving fast in cars? But no, her idea of adventurous is trying new dishes, which she clearly tries new dishes, basically rice and something else every single meal.
One of my favorite horror movies.
One person for 3 days.
Have you guys read the short story? Right. If you really want a creepy short story, actually, a lot of the stories in Stephen King's Everything's Eventual.
Shut up. What? No. What?
In Stephen King's creepy. One of my favorite horror movies because I love the story. Have you guys read the short story? If you really want a creepy short story, actually, a lot of the stories in Stephen King's Everything's Eventual is so good.
No fucking way. That book, it's a bunch of short stories written by Stephen King. I think it's actually written under, is it under his pseudonym Richard Bachman or is it on Stephen King? I can't remember. Everything Eventual. That is my favorite Stephen King book. It's just a bunch of really all different types of stories that he tells, but they're creepy stories, like horror, like the genre. I love that book. And it gave me tingles up my spine that she mentioned it because, ew, I hate that we like something the same. It's amazing. I do like, okay, we found something that we both like. Stephen King book, Everything's Eventual. Amazing. It's not a big, thick book. It's only about that wide. It's amazing. Bunch of little stories.
Are so good. You have to read them.
No, she doesn't, Suzanne. She doesn't get that. She doesn't understand business. She just knows how to change labels and hike the price up on perfumes. That's business in her eyes. Buy it cheap on Temu and then just change the label.
One of those stories is 1408.
Mm-hmm.
And it's pretty short. I mean, it's long enough, I guess, but
well, not specifically really, that one, but something else.
Really good. Creepy. The best haunted hotel story besides The Shining.
It's a Richard Bachman. That sounds right, Leslie.
I might even like the 1408 more. No, who am I kidding?
I love Stephen King.
Yes, because I like Kubrick's reimagining of The Shining more than the novel in certain ways. Don't kill me for saying that.
Yeah, except she's the bed-bound person in that movie, yeah. But she does look like Kathy Bates, you're right. She gives Kathy Bates vibes when it comes to men, that's for sure. She'd hobble a man.
I have to vacuum pretty much every time I do on the phone.
Eat the bread.
Messy.
Make sure you eat the bread.
I don't know what that was.
It's your brain. It's the dopamine firing in your brain saying, you were having a hit. That's what that was.
Oh, wow.
It is amazing, Leslie. Oh,
I was craving
that. Did I pull you out of the lurking with literature talk? Is that your jam? Because if you want to talk books, let's talk books.
Part of the enjoyment of bread.
See, everyone's got a currency. You just got to find it.
Alhamdulillah. I had just enough. Okay, guys, that's it for this video. Thank you for listening to me rant. I will always give my opinions respectfully, but that's why I have my channel.
Yeah, because we all just hang on every word that you say, Foodie, and really, really change our opinions based on the words coming from your mouth, because you're always so well informed. You have a good understanding of what the world works, microeconomics, macroeconomics, just economics, business. You're just, someone we look to advice on every aspect of our lives, because you are an inspiration. Everything you do is just fantastic. Great decision making. Okay, that's it. I'm done. I don't want to look at her anymore because she's so stupid. Okay, so let's go. Oh, yay, Leslie. I'm glad, because I knew there were lurkers out there who just wanted to jump in and say something. Now, Leslie, right. Going to throw out a couple of names to you. Okay, I'm going to throw out a couple of names to you. Santa Montefiore. One of my favorites. One of my favorite books is Portraits in Sepia. I cannot remember she's an Argentinian writer. She's got a bunch of books. She does Lost Kingdom, fantastic. Wilbur Smith, love Wilbur Smith. Matthew Riley, Stephen King, Dean Koontz, the author of The Princess Bride. I can't remember his name. It's a Jewish name. I just can't remember it right now. Still work in a bookshop back in the day. I don't read much anymore because of my eyesight. I listen to audiobooks, and I usually listen to like serial killer stuff. I listen to YouTube more than I read anymore, but books used to be one of my passions, and I kind of like grieve it a little bit because I can't enjoy the smell of a book anymore. I love the smell of walking into a bookshop, the smell of fresh pages and uncracked spines and the uniformity of the books lined up on the shelf, and I just love it all. It's just gives me the tingles. It's like visual ASMR, the smell and the look of a bookshop. It just gives me body tingles. But yeah, it's something that I miss, that I can't enjoy anymore because of my eyesight, unfortunately. But those are some of the authors that I absolutely love. Isabella Lendi, that's who it is. Portraits in Sepia, one of my favorite books. Okay. Oh, and Catcher in the Rye. I really love Jane Austen books. Who else do I really like? I love anything written by Dean Koontz. Love it. Oh, I do like biographies as well. I know. Who said that? Who said that? Yarn Enthusiast. Oh my God, Wilbur Smith. God, I can't even remember the name of it. Oh, the God one. The one with the slave and the whole epic, the one that just spanned over a lifetime. God. I know the name of it. I just can't remember it. What is it? It's one of my favorites. Yeah, I know, but it's still really hard. Like, it's hard for me to focus and stuff. River God, that's the one. Favorite. I love that series. Love it. The Smell of a Library. I know old books as well. And I love how people write in the margins and stuff, and how sometimes you find a book with a bookmark left in it. Oh, I love that too. Oh, yeah, I know. I love listening to Amazing Grace is another one. Under the The Butterfly Box. That's one of my favorite books from Santa Montefiore, an Argentinian writer. Brilliant. Okay, enough about books, but we can talk about books more later as we're watching Foodie. Okay, so Persian kebabs now. Oh, guys, what do you think's going to be now? We got to shake her idiocy off. Let's do a little bit of this and a little bit of Reiki and shake. We're going to watch the anniversary video. Are you ready for cringe? This is as cringy as a guy getting down on his knees, whipping out a ukulele, singing a song to his girlfriend, and she says, I'm breaking up with you because I'm fucking your boyfriend in a public space. That's how cringy this is. Yeah, absolute cringe. I've seen snippets and geez, I've seen the photograph. It is giving me serial killer vibes. I'm sorry, but it just does. It's bad. It's so bad. 1.25 because we ain't got time. Thank God it's only 9 minutes long. Okay, let's go. The sooner we get done with this, we can get into the retros. Yay! Now, theories on why the dates are wrong. Why is she saying it's the 11th when it was actually the 6th? Because that's when the video was posted. Because I remember I went back and had a look because I thought maybe I've got my dates wrong. I did a reaction to their first video together, and she was doing all of the, look, I'm wearing a ring. I'm wearing a ring. I'm wearing a ring, guys. Yes, my wedding ring. And that was on the 7th of November. And that was the day after they got married, and all the pictures were posted that are now deleted. But yeah. So where did you get the 11th from, girlfriend? Were you shacking up with your hubby before you were actually married? Or is that the date on the marriage certificate? Is that why you don't want to show the marriage certificate, because it's the 11th and you posted on the 6th that you'd gotten married? What's going on? Something's not adding up. The math ain't mathin'. And did you see my little picture on my community tab? We did a cake smash, a toddler cake smash for the 1-year anniversary, because she's a baby and she got a baby cake.
Hello guys, so today is mine and Chantal's 1-year anniversary. She doesn't know this actually, but I have 2 surprises for her. For the first one, I decided to take her out on a date night to a nice seaside restaurant.
Why is that a surprise? Why is that a surprise? Is that because you've been telling her all month we've got no money left, you're not going anywhere for anything ever? And the second surprise is food, because she never has food or sweets or cakes or anything. But why is it a surprise? It's because it was unexpected. Surprises are unexpected things, yeah.
Yalla. So do you like your surprise so far, baby?
Yeah, thank you, baby. It's so nice. We're here on the ocean, and we're gonna have shisha and food, and I'm enjoying my anniversary with you so far.
If it's a surprise, how do you know what you're going to be doing? How do you know what's coming up? Did he tell her? He said, we're here to shisha and eat food by the seaside. That's what we are here for. Okay?
I'm glad to hear that, baby.
Look how nice everything is. The palm trees.
And the beautiful angel here.
Thank you, babe. This
I
is
mean,
what I'm
yeah.
wearing to our date.
She didn't even dress up for a date. Why doesn't she have date abires? You know, something with a little bit of sparkle, maybe in a nice electric blue scarf with like a light blue, or an electric blue with a little bit of like, you know, sparkle, some nice diamante pins, you know. Why doesn't she have something dressier for those date nights, for the going out? I mean, we have nicer clothes for going out. Wouldn't you have like it's almost like church clothes when you were little. You had good clothes for when you went to church, or you went to the shops and did groceries with your mum. You had your nice clothes, and then you had your after school clothes and your weekend clothes, and you had your school uniforms. Chantal's, all her buyers are multifunctional. They just look shit to dinner, shit to the groceries, shit to in Thailand, just shit around. She doesn't have anything nice to wear. Why? Hi, Sassy Bear. Are you getting so excited? It's looming, girl. It's looming. Guess what came up on my algorithm, Sassy? Because I think my iPad listens to me when I talk. Main Skin. And I did not know that I knew who they were, because I'm sure they've got some songs that are on TikTok or used on YouTube or used in some of the videos that I watch as like edit music, because I heard 1 or 2 of their songs, and I saw a live video. I think I want to be like Slave or something like that. And they were wearing like see-through lingerie. Lacey, the guys and the girls, are wearing like lingerie. The drummer had a white little set on, and the main singer had like a black undies on with like black lace with flares. It was a bit goth, sexy whore rompers. It was great. And the performance was really awesome. I didn't know that I knew the song, but it's come up on my algorithm because I've said Main Skin, and my iPad's right next to me, so it's picked up on it. How cool is that? She probably took it in one bite though, yarn enthusiast. Like, she's like, this is the cake. There's not going to be any leftovers, Salah.
Whoa, the waves is coming, guys. So it's a
It
good
was probably the
luck for us
cheaper
here.
version.
Right, baby?
$10.
It is so nice.
You always bring me a good luck anyway.
Love you.
Love you too.
Mm-hmm. Believe you.
Oh,
Ew.
hello, guys.
Right.
Just enjoying
Nah,
myself.
sorry.
Like
Fuck
your
off.
surprise so far, baby.
Nah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, I don't believe it. That's gross. That's gross. No.
Hello?
I got.
Here comes Snooty Dough. Snooty Patootie Dough. It is our first wedding anniversary, and you've taken me out to dinner, and it's supposed to be romantic, and it's supposed to be a nice time. We're supposed to be dressed up. You're sitting across from me in a baseball cap, in some sloppy ass jacket and a t-shirt? No, ma'am. I want a dress shirt or a polo shirt, a nice pair of slacks. I want you to have some aftershave on, and I want you to have combed and brushed your hair. You are not wearing a baseball cap at an outside restaurant on our first anniversary dinner date. Don't you tell me you're low effort and you don't give a shit. He's worn a hat to dinner. What do you maybe if you're going to a sports bar, or you're having a Sunday chess at the beer garden, or you're at a bloody steakhouse, you don't do that at a romantic beachside dinner for your first anniversary. Standards. Get out of here.
It's Imperial water with lemon.
Soda water, as usual. She like it.
Soda water as usual. No, it's sugary juices and Fanta and bloody
He loves to fill my
Pepsi.
drink, so. Chivalry is not dead.
Oh, is that simple as me, cat? Hi, Moonlight God. Hi.
So, and here's our food.
Oh, it could be. Is that pretty privilege?
I got kebab here.
Oh my fucking Jesus. They are so fake. They are so fake. This is the least romantic. There's no chemistry. Like this is so weird. First of all, I would not be recording my first wedding anniversary. Nah, I wouldn't do it, because it's an intimate time for you to reflect on the year, and you're all gooeyed and you probably got horn, and we're having anniversary sex tonight. And I probably would have had a few champers and a margarita, and he would have had a few beers. There's no way I'd be like, here is my steak. Here is my beautiful angel. No. We'd be holding hands and probably sitting next to each other, so he could put his arm around me and rub my back and touch my face and give me little kisses. There's none of this. Look at my mashed potato. No, not my wife. On the plate. Like, it's weird.
And my love got a shrimp. Fried shrimp.
Yes.
With French.
Did anybody do a count on how many said my love, my angel, my soulmate, my babe? Did anybody do a count? Because I feel like it's 451 total.
fries, you know. So we're going to enjoy our dinner now and see you later.
Oh, poop on a plate again. I'm sorry, it just looks like poop on a plate. I don't know. I haven't watched it. The waiter is better dressed than Salah. The waiter has a nicer outfit than Salah does right now.
So after we finish the food, now it's shisha time. Right, babe?
Right, babe. Mixed fruits.
And she just sat there and gave FFG shit for being a smoker and having a smoker's breath. Excuse me, ma'am, you have some serious cardiovascular issues, really bad lungs, asthma, and you're sitting there smoking shisha, looking like a bloody caterpillar slug. It's not sexy. It's not cute. It's revolting. Ugh.
So
Gross.
what flavor are you smoking, huh?
Gross.
Yeah, it's a new one.
Enjoy.
Thank you on YouTube.
Oh, we haven't heard a queen. We should have played bingo.
Very sweet. I love it. I love the fruits.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's not fruity. It's artificial flavoring, you dildo. She doesn't give up anything, Shelley. She's a big liar. She can't follow through on anything. It's a special occasion. She can kill her lungs on special occasions. It's like birthday calories. They don't exist.
It's like beach waves ASMR. So relaxing. So, baby, what's your rate at the restaurant?
I don't have any complaints, so I'm going to give it a 10 out of 10.
Whoa, I'm so glad that you like it.
The chemistry is as appealing as the beige in their outfits. See how they've got coupled outfits on? Beige. It's their life. It's their attraction. It's the sexiness. They're both the shade of beige.
Yes, thanks for bringing me here.
Anytime, honey. Oh, I'm so happy that Chantal liked the surprise. Anyway, the first surprise down and the second one to go. Let's go. And here's the second surprise for Chantal. The flower bouquet is ready. Let's go.
Okay, so it is a very pretty bouquet. But what do we do when we can't afford roses? And that's totally fine because, you know, we want to stretch a dollar. Because if we got a full bunch of bouquets, she may not have got the mini cake. Because a full bunch of roses is up to about $70 to $80. I don't know what that would be in KDs. Probably $20, 20 KDs for a bunch of roses. So what have we got in here? We've got some, is that chrysanthemums that we've got in there? We've got some, I don't know, white daisy looking things. We've definitely got the baby's breath, which is like the Walmart of all flowers. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 6 roses. So that's probably like a $10, $15 bouquet. But you know what? Let's be grateful. He thought of her. He went to the shops, got it wrapped up, put it in a bouquet. Lovely. She could put it in a vase and make your kitchen look pretty. They'll be dead in a couple of days. That's fine.
Oh.
And the cat's probably going to eat
Can
them.
you come here and keep your eyes closed until I tell you, okay?
I hope the cat doesn't try and eat them.
Yeah, don't peek. I have a surprise for you. Ready?
Yeah.
Exciting? Okay. 3, 2, 1. Ta-da!
What is it?
Open your eyes.
Oh my goodness! No! Oh my gosh! What is this stuff?
Surprise.
Oh my gosh! It's beautiful!
Oh, yes, I see what you're saying. There's a water bottle in the background. So is that Sala's water bottle or is that Chantal's water bottle? And it's cold and it's dewy. So she's got that straight out the fridge. It's not been left there before they left the house. That's fresh out the fridge. So she's walked over blindfolded, or Sala's got it out of the fridge for her and put it on deck, or they've set this whole thing up and she's just been hanging out waiting for him. No, this... They filmed it a couple of times until they got the best reaction, and that's the reaction that they've used. Bullshit, she didn't know. And I'm going to be a bitch. I'm going to be a total bitch. That's not a surprise I would be jumping up and down with until I'd open that box and it's either a bangle, jewelry, something beautiful like a little crystal vase, or perhaps a beautiful ornament made out of paper because it's a paper anniversary. If that's just flowers and a cake and some candles, which is lovely and sweet, but it would not elicit jumping up and down. That's me being a petty. I know I'm someone who loves gifts. So for my love language, I would be expecting something a little bit better for my first anniversary. Sorry, I just would. I'd want the flowers, a cake that we can share together. I would have actually liked the cake at the restaurant, just saying. And a little sentimental gift. Perhaps our marriage ceremony printed out and made into like an ornament, like something that I could put on the shelf, or a nice picture of us together in a frame, or I don't know, something sentimental. But cake, eaten, gone. And I can have cake whenever I want. Flowers will be dead in a couple of days. I would like something that's lasting for our first anniversary. That's just me. Perhaps our wedding certificate put into a beautiful frame that I can look at every day. But I'm not impressed by that. Sorry. That's something that I would expect. Hell, I got oysters the other day. I didn't jump up and down. I was like, yay, thanks. That's not special enough. I'm sorry, it isn't. Oh, come on, stupid thing. Play. Why are you buffering? Why are you buffering? Look, I'm going to try it again because it's buffering. I don't like that. I have good internet. There we go.
I love you.
Did you candles? All for you. Yeah. Big fucking whoop. It's candles. Oh, he had to go to the shop and pick out 12 dozen tea light candles and put them on a table and set them on fire. Okay. This would be a sexy date night. No, sorry. You get a 2 for effort.
I love you too. Happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary.
Look, she can frame that and put her on a
Your
wall.
flowers, Habibti.
Oh my gosh, let me see these. Oh, wow, they're gorgeous. Thank you.
I love you.
I love you, Hayati. All right, I'm going to read this card, my favorite part.
Go ahead.
Let's see.
Oh, probably.
Oh, I love you.
She
in
probably
a whole
bought
bunch of
them.
languages. Happy anniversary, Solange Chantal equals a heart. I love you.
Oh, that's the wedding
That's
of
so
Via.
sweet,
That's when she got
baby.
married in. No, it's not. She wore the grey one.
Okay, what's in the red box?
Yeah.
Okay, the red
Better
box.
be fucking jewelry, my friend.
It says I love you. Made with love. Dip
Hi,
and Dip.
Angelina.
All right. It's gonna be tasty if it's from Dip and Dip. Ooh.
Oh my god.
Happy anniversary. What a cute little cake. It's so perfect for both of us.
Oh, shut up. He doesn't
Happy
even
anniversary.
want that. That is a cute cake, though.
Hi, Julia.
But I'm sorry. I'm going to be a bitch again. I'm sorry. That is pink icing with a little bit of white icing on top in writing. There's no gold. There's no filigree. There's no topper. There's no bride and groom. There's no detailing on the outside, no roses, no flowers. He's literally gone, just give me a plain pink cake with writing on top. How much is that? Oh, okay. It's only $1 extra for the writing on top. It'll be if all the other interesting stuff on top would be another $7. Or no, just right on top, happy anniversary. He's cheaped out on the cake. What's the middle look like? Is it strawberry cream? Is it vanilla? Does it have icing? He's even cheaped out on the cake. But he's probably bought a little one because he knows she probably doesn't need more cake than that.
Flavor is it?
Yes.
Vanilla.
No, it's red velvet.
Oh, that's
love red
my
velvet.
Yeah, I
favorite.
know.
It's my favorite. Oh, it's got 3 layers. Nice. That is a mini cake, like the miniest
Okay, babe,
of
so how
minis.
about beauty bites?
Yalla.
No such thing.
You'll love it, I know.
So good. Oh my gosh.
When is she said the same thing about the moist dry cupcake the other day that she got from the food bank. I mean, fuck, if it's got icing, she's gonna love it.
This adorable cat.
Nah, fast forward. Nobody wants. Nah, we're not looking at the cat. Sorry, you're cute, but no, we don't. We shouldn't have cats. Okay, all right, done, finished. Anniversary's over. Okay, that was disappointing. That was disappointing. For an anniversary, not just for a nice everyday surprise from your husband. That would be lovely, cute. He's taken some time. He's done some efforts, got your favorite things. But my husband bought me a red velvet donut home the other day. Bought me oysters, bought me flip-flops. Does nice things for me like that on the regular. That's not extra special. That's just normal behavior. I would expect more from a first anniversary, especially from a well-to-do businessman. I would be expecting some jewelry or a trip somewhere, a 2-day overnight trip. I would be expecting something way better than that. But you know what? We must be humble and we must be grateful for whatever we get, right, ladies and gents, right? Okay. That's just me. Maybe I've just got my standards are too high because I have a lovely man that does pretty much anything I like because he loves me. And nothing's too much. And he would definitely tip the waiters. Definitely. Okay. All right. Oh, Shelley, what did Shelley say? Gone in 3 bites. I guarantee it. Yep. I love red velvet. Red velvet is the bomb diggity, especially when the cream cheese, so like icing is the best. Oh my God, so good. And my mum, and the writing wasn't even good, yarn. It was ellipses, happy anniversary. Didn't even have a name on it. I reckon he's just walked in. I reckon he probably didn't even special order it. I reckon he's just walked in and said, I need something for an anniversary. They're like, oh, we've got a pink mini cake. That's red velvet. You want that one? Yep, I'll take it. Thanks. He probably got it on the last end of specials. Like the end of the day, it was the last one left. Oh my God. My mum makes she made my 40th birthday cake. I wish I could I'll see if I can pull up the picture of what she made. I sent her a picture from Pinterest. If they were going to order one, this is what I wanted. And she's like, okay, I'm going to make you a cake because she knows I love that kind of stuff. And she did her very best to do something very simple like that. And she actually, my best friend used to be a cake decorator. She did some decorations for it. And it was one of the best, if not the best cake I've literally ever had in my life. No lie. This is a bomb red velvet cake. I don't bake. My mum's the baker. And my stepson, she made him a I think it was a Malteser cake. Malteser cake for his 21st birthday had Maltesers all around it with chocolate icing on it, but it was red velvet cake in the middle. And he, to this day, says that was the best cake he's ever had in his life. It's amazing. Let's see if I can find the picture. It was red velvet. Oh, so good. So good. Oh, carrot cake, carrot cake. If I was to have like a traditional wedding, that's what I would have had for my wedding cake. I would have had carrot cake. The muffin break carrot cake. That was going to be it. I know my mum's awesome. Yeah, she makes a good red velvet cake. Okay, so now what we're going to be watching, and this is from Queen of What the F's channel. It is a condensed version of Chantal's stream where she was talking about Chantal will no longer live stream. Does her new man have something? Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so we're going to bring it up. This is basically when she was explaining to us in her new modern get-up that she's no longer going to be live streaming because it's not respectful to Sala or some bullshit. And she was using the weird voice the whole time. Do you remember? I remember this one because it was the turning of the tide. It was when she was stopped the live streaming and we weren't getting any more llama videos and stuff. Well, we did, but we weren't supposed to. So this was from, let me pull it up. This was posted, and she's really good. She has like a 24-hour turnover for her content. It was on the October 8th. So this was about 6 days after she'd met him. Yep. So it was a very quick turnaround. As Chantal's very easy to adjust herself. So, yep. All right. So go and watch this whole thing on Queen of What the F's channel. Give her a like. If you're not already subbed, go sub. Go watch her other stuff. She does a great job. Love her content. We love Queen of What the F.
Hi, marhaba. Welcome back to another video. So as you can see, this is a video. I think you've heard me say many times on my channel, guys, the following words. Changes happen so fast for me. Sometimes you meet the love of your life when you least expect it. Things happen for a reason. So I just want to say I don't expect people to understand my journey right now, and that's totally normal.
One of the last times she actually looked decent. Mind you, she is filtered. She's giving me the evil stepmother and Snow White vibes in this getup. It's probably one of the last times she's actually looked decent. We've got massive lashes for days. Got Tammy Faye Baker lashes. We've got the pink. This pink's okay on her. It's not the greatest, but it's okay. But at least she's got color on her face instead of the black. The chin spanks are not spanking as hard as they were. The top's ugly, but it's her style. The lipstick is lipsticking. The blush is blushing. She doesn't look horrible here. But I can't remember. This is probably one of the last times she's actually looked decent.
Because you're not living it. And I am the one living it. So that makes total sense. Yes. So the topic of today's video is going to probably upset a lot, if not all of my beezers. I will not be doing live streams anymore.
I'm sorry, what?
I will be going to a recorded video format from now on. I think this will be better for me, and I've had a lot of time to think about it. I want to say thank you to those of you who have been supportive to me anyways, regardless of any state.
And what was it, guys? It was the absolute worst thing she ever did because her recorded content doesn't get nearly as many views and she no longer gets super chats. So basically she killed her wallet. She emptied all the last bit of change out of it. Just got cobwebs in there now. She's living off fumes.
Age of my life that I've been going through, whether it's been difficult to watch, to support me, I understand that. And that brings me to why I want to do more recorded videos instead of live streams. Doing the live streams and doing them so often is really compromising my privacy, and it is actually taking a toll on my mental health. I have been talking about it for years, and finally, today I wake up and I'm ready to do it. And that's just how I operate. I'm actually really serious about...
She finally found the one, her soulmate, a willing participant in her shenanigans and her charade. 2 days later, like she's engaged at this point. Sala's dropped the word, like, let's hook up, let's get married. You're the one. You're so my type. You are totally my type. I think we should be a couple. Let's get married. And she's like, cool. That sounds amazing. I've always wanted to be married. Doesn't matter who. I've always just wanted to be married. So yeah, I'm totes down, bro. So let's go watch Jim Carrey movies together forever. And here we are going to recorded videos because we're dressing modestly and we found a man who wants a hijabi wife. And we're just going to completely change our channel, our only form of revenue and income. And we're going to do exact opposite of what my key audience wants. And we're going to cut off our financial stream, i.e. super chats, and rely heavily on AdSense and relying on the fact that people are going to like what I film, edit, and post. And I'm a terrible content creator. She was sitting there telling us how to run businesses, this one. This one was telling us how to run businesses. Yep.
Being very respectful to the culture. This is still very, very new for me, and I really appreciate.
I think the culture of Kuwait and the religion of Islam would first prepare people who are sincere and educated and are reverted wholly and solely to perhaps wear an article of clothing and refer to it as a religious article of clothing with respect and not talk and carry on in such a disrespectful way. I think that's probably being respectful to a culture and an entire religion, is to not wear a piece of clothing to look a certain way and use those certain perceptions of that religion as a shield and as a way to attack other people, i.e. Islamophobia, when you're not actually Islamic yet and nobody's throwing out Islamic slurs or anti-Islamic content. No, nobody's done that. Well, I know I've never done that. And I know there are plenty of creators that are not, it's not even tolerant, because it's not even about being tolerant. It's just like, it is what it is. Islam's a religion. You respect the people that follow it, just as you respect any other human being. It's not even about tolerating it. It is what it is.
Your patience.
I no more tolerate Islam than I tolerate Catholicism. It just exists and people practice it. That's it.
And if I do anything to disrespect any culture or religion, please know I do not do it with intention. And I really apologize if it is.
She could have gone to any sports bar, because if there's 100 men in a sports bar, 5 of them are going to be attracted to her, or a fatty like her. All she had to do was put on the right wig, put on a face full of makeup, rocked up. She could have met Kevin, who's into the whatever Canadian fucking hockey team there is. The Ices, we're going to call them the Ices. And she could have found herself a man that would have like just coveted the ground she walked on, loved the fupa, loved her stupid frog butt, didn't care about whether she had filters or not. She could have found any guy at any bar, but she decided that she's got a type and she wanted to go overseas and avoid Canadian taxes. But Kevin would have made her wait months and months and months. He would have decided and needed to fall in love with her. But no, she doesn't want that. She didn't want to have to, I don't know. I think she thinks by marrying Salah and getting a man from Kuwait, she's upped the standard of man that she's got. Like he's above all the Canadian men that, you know, probably gave her shit on the regular. But she could have found a Kevin or a Pierre or a William. But no, didn't have the patience to actually wait and find somebody who loved her for her. Yeah.
Result of my ignorance in any way. I will do a video on my beliefs on the hijab and dressing moderately in another video. But overall, as you will see, there won't be too many changes.
She recognizes it. She just doesn't think it would happen to her.
Look, I'm a hustler. I look lazy to you. It's called munchies.
Oh, God. Oh, she's wearing the pimple.
Before you freak out.
Head wrap.
I'm Foodie Beauty, okay? You want to be me so fucking bad. It's disgusting.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. Yep, I want to be that. That's what I want to be.
Get it? Read between the lines. Russia is like the hugest fucking country I ever seen in my life.
Yeah. Yeah. She loves herself a salad. We're so jelly, guys. I want to be a crackhead rolling down. I would get so itchy doing that. I can't even tell you. I'd need a Finnegan or something. I want to show my big Bombay bloomers online.
They're the problem with society.
And pick my nose.
Or, fupa's flying everywhere. I don't like it. You wish you could.
That hat. Okay, so let's look at this.
Or,
This is her gay hat. This is how I refer to this beanie, because this is the hat where she declared she's gay and wanted a cake that says she's gay on it. She was gay for a day. She was a bit gay. She was part gay. Remember when we were talking about getting ready to go to the Pride Parade? Because she was a bit gay. She wanted to wine and dine the ladies and take the ladies out. This was her glam butch outfit, this hat. It's part of her glam lesbian phase. This is the lesbian hat. Yep. It's actually a cute beanie. I would wear that beanie. But I honestly think that beanie would look actually cute on me.
It's flying everywhere. I don't like it. You wish you could look like me. You wish.
Yeah, I wish that I looked like that. Like a bloated Michael Jackson.
How chaotic my whole mind feels. Like, eat, love, bees. So what would you say? I'm a YouTuber, but I'm also a socialite.
Allah. I did the numbers. I ran the numbers through the supercomputer, which is Google. I broke it down. I did the stats. I looked for the percentage of men worldwide. No, Canadian. It was within Canada. Men that are into obese women or overweight women and super morbidly obese women. It's 5% of the population. They had to be ethnic, which is non-Caucasian, basically, which includes Middle Eastern, Asian, African nations, South American. Anybody not white, basically. Anybody straight, because obviously we had to exclude the gays because the gays are not into what she has to offer. And when I broke it down, in Canada, in the entirety of Canada, there are 5.6 men who would be attracted to Foodie Beauty. She just had to hold out and find him. Oh, and he had to be a chef. That's why there were so many. So an ethnic, straight, chubby chaser that cooks. There was 5 of them in Canada just waiting for Foodie. And because she's got pretty privilege, every single one of them would have been up that like a rat up a drain pipe. There are men out there that would find her attractive. They're just only a small portion of the population.
You don't have a personality. Oh no. Am I delusional? I think this exercise is sort of giving me a waist.
No, you don't.
I can do a whole series on how to ride as a big woman.
You have breast and then a tummy. There's no waist.
So it's like an exciting time to be me. I cannot tell you. Every time I hang out with the friggin' Big Turk, I queef for like 2 days after. I swear. And I'm not going to pig out on thousands of calories. Oh my God, I'm so hungry. Sorry, I'm like ravenous. You don't even know.
Now, I wonder why she'd be queefing 2 days. Is that because her tunnel is so gigantic that all that air is just sucked up into it? Or I'm thinking that the girth of the Turk was not quite what she was talking about, because for the air to be sucked up in there, we would have to have some gappage, like a bike pump. There'd have to be air going up in there. So this is the motion? So that means air. That's because he's not touching the sides. That's the only way that I could see the air would be getting up there for her to be queefing for 2 days. It just is. It's science.
I'm going to try to cure my heart disease. Healthy bees. Yes, my heart's big because I'm an empath. See, I told you I was.
Yeah. Enlarged hearts.
It's like
the
finding
empath.
God for me. If I don't change and start eating healthy, I'll probably die. So I have to.
Yep. Oh, God. So
I still want the bees. I don't want to go to bed yet. I don't got to get up in the morning and go to work, unlike some people, because I make a lot of good money.
Not anymore.
And I fucking love it. So help me God, if this pisses me off, Natter, you're fucked. Ew. Fuck, she's 400 pounds? Bitch, do I need to bring up the pictures of you? Show you what this 400-pound woman can do. Everything is about me. Keep trying, losers. You're so mad. Whatever.
I think Chantal thought by being a lesbian, she was opening up her, not a lesbian, bisexual, she was opening up her options. That she's gonna be double dipping. She's gonna be able to get guys and the gals. What Chantal forgot to what she didn't realize is that if you're gay, you still have standards. I know. What a concept. You don't just fuck everything that moves. No, you don't. You still need them to be a good conversationalist, look a certain way, smell a certain way, be productive, not be an asshole. Not be manipulative, not be a complete psycho bitch. Be good to your animals, especially if you're a lesbian, because we know the lesbians love nothing more than adopting a pit bull or random mongoose with one back leg. We know the lesbians love the animals. The blokes still have some standards, not as high as the lesbians, but love. You don't fit into the hot lesbians. You're not a lipstick lesbian. You're borderline butch, trans. Like, there's a whole bunch of stuff going on here. You're confusing even the lesbians, I'm sure. I don't even think they know where to put you. But you don't get to double dip because people have standards and they cross the gender lines. I don't think she figured into that. I think she just showed up and all the girls at the bar are just going to fall on their knees for the fupa. No, sorry. Nah.
In comes along horny Dee Dee, and a round of applause for this fucking bullshit. Am I insane or what? Yes, I'm insane. Stay mad.
She's skinny here in comparison. Oh, don't do that.
You probably won't miss the things that I will be changing. And if you do, well, maybe you really didn't want the best for me in the first place.
Yeah, she was doing it for the
But
man.
again, this is all about what I want for my life. It always has been, and it always will remain that way. You guys will think maybe this video looks a lot rehearsed. It is a little more rehearsed than my usual content. So at first, it will be weird and take some time to get used to. But at the same time,
at first it'll be weird. At first it'll be weird. It's 12 months later. It's still fucking weird. It's still got the cringe factor of a million. And when you put Salah on screen, it's like, you're both weird. It's all weird. There's nothing normal or generic about it. It is off the scale weird. It doesn't change, hun. It doesn't change.
I want to start doing things with more intention. I feel good. I don't feel oppressed in any way. I feel absolutely like I'm making a right choice. So yes, this is going to be a very different foodie beauty for you guys. But at the same time, I hope that it's one that you will welcome with open arms. It is time for me to start making these changes that I talk so much to death about with you guys, and you're frustrated for me. And so here you go.
I'm not frustrated. We
I
just think
actually
you're full of
like
shit.
how I look more like this covered up than with everything hanging out for the world to see. I feel like I'm respecting myself more.
Fuck off. Nobody wanted to see you with your shit hanging out, except for the fetus. Nobody wanted to see it. We're always telling you, and you're like, don't fat shame my buddy. This is all my bits. Slap, slap, slap on the tummy. Like, shake it all about. This is a fupa line. This is a belly button. This is my scar. Love it. Like it. You wish you could have it. People were telling you, girl, cover it up. Nobody wants to see it. Where's your dignity? Where's your pride? Keep that for your special loved ones. Keep that for Oliver. Oliver will be impressed by your stuff. And now she's saying, like, I feel better being covered up. It's not good to have every bit hanging out. Yeah, we know. We were begging for you to cover it up. Fuck's sake. She's always like a year and a half behind mentally, isn't she? She's just a year. She's delayed.
So I hope you guys understand that. I don't expect everyone to agree with it. We don't have to agree with one another on our viewpoints. We're not expected to, but again, please be respectful of one another. My plan is to have, as I'm a Canadian, have a homestead here, and I will never forget about Pete's and my cats. So I'm planning on dealing with the move, getting all settled in and everything like that.
See, Jen,
and then possibly in the future.
This is where Foodie's a whack job. She is sincere. Like she believes this shit. Like she knows it's fake and phony and she can't follow through with it. But when she's actually saying it in the middle, this is why I think she's a bit bipolar or a bit, there's something upstairs not quite clunking together, is in this moment, this personality, this is her thought stream. And she feels like she's going to walk away and turn into the perfect Muslim lady. She's going to marry a perfect Muslim man. She's going to have a perfect Muslim life. She is doing it. But then once she turns the camera off and she gets a little, I need some edibles. I need 17 pieces of KFC and a nashi and a hamburger and the fries and a twisty misty and a frozen ice cream. It all turns to shit. But she believes it in the moment. That's why she's so wacky, is she believes her own shit.
I'm not sure exactly when. One day you will see me in a video where I'm already in another country, but I'm not planning on moving to another country, just taking up and packing up and leaving my whole life behind here and my whole existence here, forgetting about who I am as a person. That's completely not my goal. I realize in Canada here, I have so many responsibilities to my loved ones, to my family, to you guys. And honestly, let's just be honest. You guys know if we actually do bees overseas, it is going to be tip-top quality content.
She is getting the least amount of views that she's ever got. She's making the least amount of money. Everybody hates it except for her like 10 beezers that are members. It is not TikTok quality. It's absolute bullshit. She's not taking it. If I was to turn into a vlogging channel, which I don't think that nobody wants to see what I do every day. I mean, it's fucking boring. But I would sit down and learn how to be a vlogger. I'd get good equipment, not that bullshit microphone. I'd get a wind one for sure. But I'd sit down and learn online, YouTube, or get a tutor or sign up for a course online or something on how to edit properly, how to vlog properly, angles, editing tricks, how to make things look good, what people want from vlogs, the trends, aesthetics, production, how much money I need to invest in each video to get the return. Like if I spent $200 on a video, but I make $2,000 on a video, that's worthwhile. I need to invest. I wouldn't just be like, I'm going to sit down and eat food. And then people are just going to love it. And occasionally I'll do a stream where I get to yell about my stuff and be a bit of a bitch. No. And expect the same amount of income. No. She's wasted her opportunity in Kuwait for sure.
I hope you guys are excited with me in this because I'm so excited. There's so many things to do, and I feel like, we can go to cinema, we can explore the different landmarks, the history, the food, the culture, everything about it, and it's going to be such a wonderful experience. And to go,
maybe we can look. That's it. We're doing a manifestation. We haven't done a proper one in a while, but we're going to do it today because I've heard Ruthie's just said it, homesteading. I am looking for a homesteading arc from Foodie Beauty. Okay, let's everybody put your manifestation hats on. Gold crown. I'm imagining a sparkly crystal and gold crown. White dress, white because purity, and it's the most efficient manifestation color because it's my favorite. Okay, close your eyes. Hold your hands up. You got to hold them up like this because they're like antennas. The universe picks you up a lot clearer when you have your antennas up. Universe, hi. It's been a while. I know. I don't ask for much, but I was just wondering if maybe you could just help Foodie along in the homesteading arc. Perhaps circumstances, you can wangle some circumstances where she gets dropped maybe in the Yukon or maybe the Arizona desert because I know she loves the desert now. Maybe off-grid somehow she gets a job opportunity or a lighthouse keeper. Make her and Sala lighthouse keepers. Job opportunity comes up and they have to live off-grid. They are farming. They are maintaining crops. She's plucking chickens. She's farming rabbits for food. We've got duck eggs. We've got a couple of cows that Salah has to dispatch for food. He'll learn how to do it halal. I want to see her have a hobby farm. I want to see her hoeing and growing, and not the hoeing that she used to do, actual hoeing with an implement. Universe, please make Foodie's daily tasks: food, shelter, water, homemade bread, herbs up the wazoo, insulation for the home, building a log cabin. This is the content we want to see. We want to see her huffing and puffing around a veggie patch. Thanks. If you could make it happen within the next couple of months, I'd appreciate it, but the long game is strong. Karma, I have messages for you, but I'll do that in private. Thanks. Bye. Okay, we're going to throw that out there. Did everyone have their hands up? Because it's not going to work if you didn't have your hands up. That's all I can say. All right, let's go.
Going forward, I just feel super excited about life, and these changes
eat the animals.
have come really fast for me too. My head is spinning as well. And
okay, we'll put a little amendment on there for Sunshine, because I know you love the chickens. No chickens, okay. Turkeys, we'll give them turkeys. Oh, they're too much like chickens. Universe, just a side amendment for Sunshine Country chickens. Can we try and make it a vegetarian or a vegan art? Because Foodie's fucked with the animals. She's just no good at it. So if you could also make it so that you're not allowed for some reason to have animals, that would be wonderful too. Okay, bye. Okay, there you go. I fixed it.
Going to be what's good for me, and at the end of the day, that's what I always need to try to do.
We're always working on the
what to expect going forward.
An internal
I think that I will be doing more videos, more vlogs, as I said, and those will consist of a variety of different things, talking about different things, doing different things is my goal. I would like to really talk about different things about my life, but not be so personal. My personal relationships with people, everything
I know you do, Enola.
inappropriate to talk about, that's very, very private, very, very taboo, which is what you are used to seeing with me. So I realize this is going to be a very, very drastic change, and it's going to take a lot of time to adjust to it.
But Foodie, nobody asked for your taboo content. You just started giving it to us. We never requested it. We never said we liked it. We never said we wanted more. You just offered it up. Like, that's on you, girl.
But again,
just eggs. Okay.
People have a right to choose how they want to live. I have a right to choose how I want to live. And for me, this is just what feels right now. And
in the making of this manifestation.
I am super excited for this new adventure and new life and new love. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with my memberships. I am thinking about that, and I will update you further. Because it is not live streams, I understand if you want to stop your membership. I am planning on finding another use for them, maybe some extra content that is members only, so that way they will be private and only members will be able to access them. And I would ask that you please respect that.
Jennifer and I have got the same energy. It's like, yep, sure, yep, okay, totes, members only content for sure.
Otherwise, I will have to try to go to other venues to protect myself, which I don't want to do.
No.
So
one of those huts made out of plastic recycled bottles, because we're sustainable, and if you make them out of glass, they retain the heat. And then we're going to do it. We're going to render it with straw and mud on the outside. And that way she could have a 6 or 7 room. They could have a content room. She could have a massive kitchen. She could start collecting water bottles now. They'll have a place, and all the juice bottles. Oh, yes. Found a use for all the juice bottles and water bottles. We could be saving them up. They could be stored in the perfume warehouse. And then once they accumulate them all, they could build themselves a 7-room mansion. Content rooms for each of them. He can have a jerk-off room. She can have a content room, massive big kitchen, a room for Julia, a room for the hamster, a room for all the friends and families, massive dining room, outdoor pizza oven if she wanted. They could make it as big or as small as they wanted. Yep, let's do it. Straw hut building with Foodie. I'd love it. I'd watch that content. Absolutely.
I already have enough on my plate, as you all know. So going forward, I know
the
changes are going to be so drastic for my content.
Oh, she could go Amish and make
for
her own
me
butter.
In my life. Anyway, I'm super happy, and I will see you guys in the next video. Thank you. Bye.
Bye. Yep, hasn't even known him for a week. Fantastic. Love her stuff. Please go and subscribe to Queen of What the F if you haven't. Succinct, great memes, fantastic. Totally just got the mood of it all. She does such an excellent job. She watches all of the content in real time and cuts out the crappy bits. I mean, if that's not a soldier, I don't know what is. She's taken all of the hits for us, guys. Fantastic. Okay. Lurkers, hello, by the way. All the lurkers, come in if you feel like it. It's a safe space if you want to. Right. So now we're going retro. We're going the very first video on Foodie Beauty's channel. So when you watch it, this is what the first video that comes up as our oldest. Okay. This is called Mukbang, and she's got the Korean. Okay, let me pull it up so I can break it down for you, because I can read Hangul. That's the language. Hanguk is if you're the person, and Hangul is the language. Okay, here we go. Make it big. Okay, so I'm not fluent in Korean by any means whatsoever, but I can read the Korean alphabet. So see this little bit down here? Can you see my cursor? See that there? That is mukbang. So the little square is the M. This one here, because this is consonant. This is a vowel. Is EO, but it's pronounced like U. And then we have this little guy down here is a K or a G, so it's got like a guk sound. And then we have a B, which is an upside down A. And then we have the A, and then we have this little circle bit down here is NG. So that is basically mukbang. That's how you say it. Or mukbang, like it's a PB. It's a PB, depending on the word. Yeah. So that's what mukbang is. Okay, eating show. Cheesy lasagna, cheeseburger, and zucchini sticks with sour cream. That sounds really delicious, but it's obviously way too much food. But okay, let's go. She's got talons. She's got these, and you know what? I'm gonna build a mental picture for you guys. We know that Foodie Beauty is not very hygienic. We know Foodie doesn't like to wash her hands. She has mitted so much. This is in the zone where she was a little bit gross. Looks fancy, but we know she's disgusting. She used to go through and lick, I've heard this, behind every finger when she'd eat with her fingers. She'd lick behind lots of fingers in the nails. This one, I bet you she doesn't even know what a nail brush is. Keep that in mind as you're watching. Yep. There, I bet you there is pee and fecal matter behind those fingernails.
Forever.
She hasn't eaten forever, guys.
And I'm really hangry. Bitchy. So today I have a mukbang for you.
Oh, and hit the like button.
So
if
get
you
your
want
food,
to.
get your drinks, and join me on this first official mukbang for my channel.
No, horse meat.
So I have some zucchini sticks, kind of soggy, but whatever, and sour cream. I have a burger, and I have some lasagna that I'll get into and eat a little
burger,
bit of.
zucchini, and lasagna.
And
amazing.
Big old glass of
Water.
little jar of H2O. So let me just fix that. I need a better setup.
For the love of dog. Hi.
That will come. That will come.
Yes, we are manifesting baby botfly babies.
Finally getting.
Not at this stage. She was probably sedate until she worked up into her niche.
And
okay. Oh no, that's it. I can't do
eyeliner.
it. Sorry, guys. I almost did it to you and made you watch her in real speed. We're going to turn her up. Now, I'm going to warn you. I have a feeling that she's not quite mastered the mukbang where you talk and eat at a good pace. So we're probably going to get the same old stereotypical talk, munch, eat, slop content. But let's see what the original Foodie Beauty was like, because I've not watched any of these old ones.
Everywhere, but whatever.
Talons. I know she's got the talons.
So how are you all doing?
I know, Leslie, me too. I've had the weight loss surgery and I just couldn't even. But I love me some zucchini. Oh my God.
I love zucchini.
Oh, me too. Twinsies.
Burger?
No, that doesn't look nice at all. Yep, see? Oh, gosh.
I have napkins now. So this is just from a local pizza joint?
So this is not to say that this is her first video. This is just what's left on the channel. This one's only 5 years old. I think there were older ones, but she's deleted them. I think she's gotten rid of the lobster fart one and a whole bunch of them. But yeah. Ugh. So we've only been on for 2:30. We're going to watch this one. I might go looking for another retro because I find them just, they're so fun because I just love looking at how she hasn't changed, but she has changed, you know? Her attitude, her morals, her delivery is not changed, but her physicality has changed quite a bit. Yeah. She's same but different. That's a nice glass. I'd drink from that. I'd like to drink out of mason jars as well. I don't have a fancy green one like that, though.
If you guys are eating, let me know what you're eating.
Nobody's eating while you're eating. It's impossible. Nobody would. Ugh.
It's snowing here really badly.
Is it?
I always feel bad, like making the delivery guy come here when it's really bad weather.
Did you tip big time? If she says she gave him a big tip, I'm out of here.
Cheese on my nail. And I always apologize too. I'm always like, I'm sorry. I give a good tip.
Oh, did you really? Why? Why would you give a good tip?
So, if you're new to my channel, welcome. So my mukbangs are going to be chatty. I don't know what this whole ASMR thing is with mukbangs, but I don't know how I feel about that yet. I'm going to start by doing this kind of like social eating with you guys.
Well, thanks, because your ASMR.
I'm not opposed to doing
you become
ASMR.
synonymous for your ASMR.
If you want to see some, let me know. But you have to request it because if nobody wants to see it, I'm not going to do it, right? And Let me know, like, what?
Excuse
don't
me,
even know what to
ma'am.
do.
What now? What? What did you say? If nobody wants to see it, you're not going to do it. Well,
If it's just eating
throw that
noises?
out the window real fast. Throws that out the window real fast. That is a really good one. Oh, who have I got in the chat?
This burger's good because
Oh, okay. We're going to have to do something about that.
it kind of tastes like homemade, you know?
I'm going to do sage. Sage? No, I don't want. No.
So,
how can I do it?
oh, I love water.
Oh, there we
So
go.
you're probably wondering, like, aren't you worried because you're fat? If you eat this way, are you going to gain weight? Like doing mukbangs and stuff? And I have a video explaining my plan. Like,
There we go.
on the days that I don't do mukbangs, I'm going to eat very little. And whatever I eat is going to be healthy.
There's Anola. Anola's here.
And
Yep, Anola.
I'm going to be starting.
What was I going to say? There was somebody I wanted. Who was it? Oh, la 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 la. Where did I put it? Where did I see it? Sorry, guys. Sorry, I
a
just saw
workout
something.
routine. Get my ass
Oh
in
yeah,
shape.
Anola. Put your link in the chat. I'm happy for you to do that whenever you want. You don't need permission. Just chuck it in there a couple of times a stream if you want. But there's somebody else I wanted to go into the chat. Todd McKinney's. Put in, if somebody wants to drop Todd McKinney's, Toad McKinney's links about Chantal. I think he's got a 2-parter. Really good watching. If you don't know her history, please watch it. If there's mods, and I just made 2 new mods. I've just made Sage a mod. I hope you wanted to be one, because if you're not, you don't have to do anything, love. Just literally just show up when you want. And I've also made Sunshine Country Chickens a mod. I hope that's okay. I should have asked first, but it's not like you have to do much when you're here. But I just thought you guys are always here, so I dropped you in. Oh, well, I'm glad to be your first. I'm glad I popped your cherry.
I don't know why I like eating in front of the camera. I just love it. I don't know. Like, when I first did a mukbang, I was like, or mukbang.
Janet, I watch the Negs content through BGTV and Nova Ray. They make it way fun. They make it tolerable. It's a good laugh. It's not mean. It is a little bit mean-spirited, but not mean-spirited. Like, it's not a rant or a rage or anything. But they do it in such a fun way. It makes it tolerable because he's such a weirdo. But that's where I watch it through BGTV and Nova Ray.
Whatever.
If you want to drop their links,
I was like,
mods in the chat, that'd be fine.
I really like this. Of course, because it's eating, right?
Oh my God. Speaking of nails. Okay. I'm going back into my press on nail phase because I tried growing them and it just didn't work because of work, my actual physical work that I do. They just can't grow. I'm too dry. It just doesn't happen. So I'm back in my press on phase or glue on press on. So these ones are the best ones I've bought. And guess where I got them from? Cotton On, which is basically, I don't know, like Forever 21, but Australian version. I paid $5 for these. Do you know how many I've re-glued in the last 4 days? Not a single fucking one. I've not had one pop off. I've not had to adjust, re-glue, nothing. They have not budged. They don't hurt my fingers. They fit perfectly. All I did was trim them and file them. They were like almond shaped, not like hers, but a bit more pointy. Brilliant. 2 for $20, you can get the full colored ones. I bought another set for $5 because they were on special. But these are the best ones. And they were $5 or $10 full price. Totally buying them again. They are magic. Like, they are just not going anywhere. They feel like acrylics. Brilliant. I just wish they did more colors. Oh, I added the orange. I put orange out just for something different.
Like, our TV is right there, so you're going to hear.
He does have a nice voice, doesn't he? And he's funny.
We have boring lives.
Oh my God, he's the lolliest of all.
He works like
cows.
all day. He works hard, so when he's not working, he just relaxes. And
Toad McKinney, and it's
in
BGTV.
front of the tube.
If you type in BGTV,
I prefer to watch YouTube.
I might be able to do it. Hang on.
And that's how I started into this, because I love watching people eat.
Because I'm subbed, so. This guy. And Nova Ray. If you type in Nova Ray, you'll find
I devoured
it.
that burger.
Nova
Like,
Ray.
I was so hungry.
Oh, there it is. There's that one.
I was getting mad because, like, in our building, we have a buzzer to get in, and yeah. So recently, I got a new phone number. Okay, sour cream in my hair. Yes, please.
Oh, they don't have their little things. Why?
The office. I forgot to tell the office to change the buzzer code, because, like, whenever someone comes to the door, they buzz my apartment number, and then it goes to my phone.
They don't
and I
have
let them in.
links, though.
Well, I forgot to tell them about my new number.
Oh, I'll do that one instead.
Well,
I'll just share a link to one of their videos, and if
I
you
had it
want to
changed
watch
yesterday.
it, you can.
So it should be working today, right? Well, the food took longer to get here, probably because of the roads. So I don't blame them. But then he buzzed me, and I let him in, and nothing for like 5 or 10 minutes. I'm like, where did he go? Did he just like poof, vanish into thin air? Like, I don't understand. And of course, instead of going out and checking, mostly because I don't want to put a bra on and go out there.
Oh, I'm the same. Once I'm got my bra for it at the end of the day,
And,
I'm totally not putting it back on for anybody.
yeah. And then maybe 10 minutes later, he buzzes me again. So I let him in. And this time he came to the door, but I'm like, what were you doing for that 10 minutes?
I hope that's the right one. But anyway, you'll find Nova Ray
Anyway.
if you find BGTV.
So I was kind of annoyed. I was kind of like,
Hi, Dohickey. Oh, no, Dohickey's
Last
not
one.
here. Where is she? Oh, I saw my own name and I
Oh
thought it
my
was
God.
Dohickey. Oh. Sorry. I watch a few different things. It draws.
so oily.
It's a good distraction from Chantal stuff.
Okay.
No, it's
I've been
not.
craving this.
BG would never go.
Is this YouTuber
near
I watch?
Chantal.
Okay.
Never, not
Sorry,
a
I'm
million.
editing out. I had to blow my nose. Excuse me. By the way, if you're grossed out by things like eating noises and like a burp here and there, you might not want to watch, because
I'm going to do both on the regular
she
because I have no
eats
dignity.
a lot of food, and that's her thing, right? She's so cute. Her name is Candy. She has like this cute like bangs, and like obviously she's very large, but so am I. she's so cute. You guys should check her channel out. And she eats like, she had like a video up there, Italian Feast, and I was just like,
Yeah, but Candy, because I'm assuming she's talking about Hungry Fat Chick, is nice. And she does good videos where she talks and she's relatable, and obviously people like it. I don't watch her, but I've seen stuff, and I've never heard anybody talk shit about her other than her not taking good care of her health. But as far as her personality goes, people adore her in that way. They're concerned about her. But you're not likable, Chantal, so you're not even comparable. You're both fat people who eat on screen, but Hungry Fat Chick is completely different to you.
had a whole, like, she had a big ass cheese pizza. She didn't eat the whole thing,
Yup.
but she had a lasagna, a spaghetti, garlic bread, salad. And I was just like, that made me so fucking hungry. So I got lasagna, but I'm kind of full. I'll eat some of it.
Liar, she's full.
Somebody
Liar.
commented on one of my other mukbangs. Why don't you chew your food when you eat?
Because I like
Good question. I eat too fast.
Is
Okay.
she full? Why is she even trying to
We're
eat?
gonna see what this lasagna is like, because it seems cheesy.
What she loves?
There's meat sauce and noodles. I don't see any like
Mm.
vegetables. Just like put some fucking veggies in it, you know? Like, anyway.
Oh my God. She's pretending to like veggies. I could say the same thing for your rice and your pastas, for anything that you've cooked. I made that fish today. I actually didn't end up making the barramundi, guys. I marinated mine instead. So this is how I cooked my fish. I didn't film it or anything because I'm like, blah, 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 blah. I've got other plans for a big cook. I'm not going to tell you what they are. I'm just going to post it. I took out 3 pieces of the barramundi, defrosted it, just put it in a container because nobody wants fish smelling up the fridge. Let them defrost. And then I squeezed 2 whole lemons into it, some garlic salt. Yes, I use garlic salt with stuff like this. I do because I don't like baking garlic like that. Only if it's in pasta sauces and stuff. But anyway, I digress. Salt, pepper, and a bit of chili flakes. Let that, I just marinated for about 15 minutes. I got my new dish that I got from the secondhand shop, big ceramic white thing with handles. Put some baking paper in it, put the 3 big pieces of fish in there, put the sauce over the top, baked it for 10 minutes, pulled it out. I put some green beans in the microwave, cooked them for about 5 minutes, took them out, stirred in a tablespoon of butter, salt and pepper, mixed it up, poured the green beans over the barramundi, the lump of butter, then like gooped over it and whatever was left of the sauce, just all mixed together. 8 green beans, 8 barramundi, delicious. Took me all of like 10 minutes to make. 20 minutes with the soaking, the marinade. That was it. And if I wanted to, I could have made the rice in the rice cooker while the fish was baking. That would have been the longest thing, but I didn't feel like rice that day. I could have just put stock and rice into the cooker and just had the same meal. It took me 10 minutes and maybe 2 dishes. And I didn't want creamy sauce. I just wanted that lemony flavor. And it was really, really good. And I got crispy skin. I
don't know if you guys like that noise.
And it was low fat and tasty. And I've got leftovers.
You might not want to come on camera naked. My boyfriend just got out of the shower. He's like walking in here. I'm like,
I know.
Okay, I have some crunchies.
Look, I don't follow Candy, but I heard she was making great gains with the carnivore diet. And now she's just back to doing mukbangs again. And is it because she was losing money on the carnivore diet because she was losing weight? Is that it? Can anybody tell me what? Maybe do you guys want me to start covering her? Because I've never watched her stuff and I've kind of stayed away from her because she is so adored and I don't want to talk shit about her because I've got no reason to. But just because I watch her doesn't mean I have to talk shit about her, right? Because if we like her, we like her. And health is different from liking someone's personality. And size doesn't dictate whether you like someone. So if you guys would like to watch Hungry Fat Chick with me, we could give that a go. We could add her into the mix with Ambie. Okay, we'll just see what's going on. I'll go watch some stuff and then I'll make a decision. And if you guys want to watch some of that, we can. Okay.
I don't know. I like need veggies in my lasagna. And it's kind of like, you know.
Oh, I love seafood too. Seafood's my favorite. I got oysters the other day.
I'm using a spoon because I want it to get all the sauce and everything.
I know, Nirvana, but like hence the earrings. Like you got to take the little bits of crumbs that are funny about her. She's funny. She's a funny little thing. Well, when you're 500 pounds.
I see a green pepper.
Oh my God, look at that. Pepper. All right. I've got a tummy ache just looking at that cheese. And that means that lasagna's gone cold, that it's like that. And that means they haven't used a nice mozzarella. That means they've put cheddar on the top instead of mozzarella or a mozzarella cheddar mix. I don't like that. I don't like that kind of cheese. It's too oily. It's too salty. It's too chewy. The texture of cheese like that just grosses me out. Makes me feel sick. Blech.
Very messy. It's not bad.
Yeah, that's sad that money, but she needs money to survive because she can't really do anything. It's a vicious cycle though, right? It would be it's the same cycle that Chantal and Amber are in. Their weight creates the revenue to their channel. So if they lost weight, they don't have that uniqueness about being exceptionally large and having mental health disorders and an eating disorder, right? Because that's what draws people. The nuttiness of their channels draws people. So if they fix their health, fix their mental health and had a regular life, there's nothing unique about them anymore. They're just boring and average like us. That's why we don't vlog. That's why we don't have channels. Their uniqueness keeps them running because they need that to make a living because they've hurt themselves so much financially and physically that they can't have regular jobs anymore. And they're so infamous now, it would be difficult for them to just work on a counter in their countries, in their local area. So they've put themselves in a position where they have to stay as they are or they're not going to make money. They just can't. It's a vicious cycle. Get healthy, lose views, don't make money. Can't do anything else to make money. So they can't, realistically, they can't change because they need to make money from the YouTube. Starting YouTube is probably the worst thing they ever did.
We moved a little table
Hi.
from the living room into the bedroom. I thought that would be like a better place for me to go because it's quiet, but it just wasn't working out. So we're bringing it back in.
Oh, so you reckon that was baloney? She was still getting views and stuff. Okay, maybe the ED was just too strong and she just fell back into it. She just couldn't put up the effort. It's a fight. It's a fight when you're trying to change behaviors and you're trying to change the way you eat when you've got an addiction, and she just couldn't do it anymore. The fight was just not there anymore.
This place will have to do for now.
Oh, okay. So the tide is turning a little bit, eh?
Your food's on the counter.
Oh, it is the Valley Talk. Oh. The Queen. The Valley Talk is, okay, I'm going to do my impression of Amber Lynn's Valley Talk. It's like, it's amazing. It's like totes awesome, like situation type deal. This bag, the texture, amazing. Totes love it. Love it. Me and my girl gang, we were hanging out with all the guys and we were drinking and we're having like the best time. Oh my God. Bye. That's her Valley Talk. Like, she doesn't actually have friends that she hangs out with guys and girls and stuff, but that's the Valley. Like, she's like talks like that. Like, oh my God, we're going down to the disco and it's so amazing. All the men are going to buy me a drink. Yeah. Like that.
Well, I don't know what to talk about. I wish this was like interactive where there was like,
I'm mad that I give her one view with my
I also went
download.
live, but I don't have that many of you people watching me, so it'd probably be by myself anyways.
No way, Leslie. No. Now, Leslie, I do not want you going looking for Amber. We do not want to be cow tipping. We do not want to be stalking. We do not want to be harassing. But girl, if you have an actual in-life sighting, I want a photo or something. I want proof of life. Proof of life. That would be amazing. So that means you're in Oklahoma. What's it like? Oh, I need to know more.
The sauce is really good, but they need to put more. Like, they didn't put that much sauce.
Yes. I say like too much. I know I do,
cheesy.
but I can't help it. It's one of my filibusters.
I mean, it's not that cheesy.
It's now. It's too late.
More cheesy, but it's probably a good thing. I'm a late.
Okay. No problem. Your daggers.
Being a big person.
Your daggers. Are you polishing them or sharpening them? What are you doing with the daggers? Do you have a dungeon? Do you have a tower? What are you doing? Valley Girl, yes, with Nicolas Cage and that lady that doesn't act anymore that nobody remembers.
That's what happens when you eat too fast. You get full really quickly. Cheesy lasagna, goodness.
Then stop eating. Stop. Listen to your food cues. Your stomach's saying that's enough. I don't need any more. I'm full.
If there's anything you want me to try or review,
I'm going to do a whole sentence in Australian. I put on my plug in and I walked out the door and I'm going up to this servo. I'm walking up to the servo to get me a sausage roll, a snag with sauce. And then I'm going to pop over to Woolies to grab myself some, what am I going to get? I'm going to get some avo and some bread and maybe a hot chook. And then I'm going to come home. I'm going to settle in. I'm going to have a bevy. Yep. From my esky. That if anybody can unravel all of that, good on you.
Can let me know. I'm always up to try new things.
Oklahoma.
So, I guess let's talk favorite food. Like, I have to say my top 3 favorite things to eat.
Deborah Foreman.
Obviously, the first one is cheese. Like,
cheese is any kind of cheese too. Like just like a cheese platter with like some crackers or some like crusty bread with some wine. That's like my favorite.
Is it?
Or like pizza, obviously.
Oh, yes.
Pizza.
Do it.
It's cheesy.
Drop the Discord for Goose Chuck's Discord. Fun place to go. Go do it.
I also love pad thai or like spicy noodles, like rice noodles with like a spicy peanut sauce.
You
and
should
like,
probably stay away from pad thai. Your future husband,
sriracha.
fake husband, doesn't like pad
I'm
thai.
obsessed with sriracha.
Like the Asian,
I love sriracha to
Asian
death.
foods, I should say.
Yeah. So I just like all food, but still.
Oh my god, I'm totes. I just went all amber. It's the earrings. Sorry. The Queen just said, I don't know what a pea and pea floater. I think that is like a pie with peas on it. Lovey means me, friend. Meet ya at the bottom oval for a fag. She's going to meet me at the bottom of the sports field for a cigarette. That's what that means. It doesn't mean we're going down to a spherical shaped place and we're going to talk to a homosexual. It means we're going to go to a sports field. Usually the oval is like the sports field out of school. We used to call it the oval. And down there's usually a dip or there's trees and you go down there and that's where all the kids would smoke or make out and have our pretend weddings if you're in like infant school or primary school. Yeah.
Too much more of this, guys. I'm getting pretty full.
Hi, Mr. Sita. I know. He likes lamb and rice and nuggies.
I guess I could eat some later.
The flaming lips. What's the flaming
Don't have to
lip?
finish it. Do you want some of this?
That sounds like something you have
You
after
want some?
Yeah, taco.
Lasagna. My boyfriend hates lasagna. No, he doesn't hate lasagna, but he doesn't really like pasta.
Psychedelic rock band from 1983 from Oklahoma. Wayne Coyne. All right. I've Googled that. That's definitely going to pop up on my algorithm.
So the sauce is like really tomatoey, but like fresh. It doesn't taste like it's from a jar. I don't mind jar sauce, but I prefer.
No, you do like jar sauce because you buy that with your shops because you don't like to make anything from scratch.
Fresh and homemade, obviously. So this tastes, and there's like chunks of tomato. And it's pretty meaty, so it's really good.
You can buy chunky Lego sauce with chunks in it. You just get the chunky vegetable mix instead of the
I think if you want
just buying the wrong jar and stuff.
Veggies in your lasagna, you have to specify. You have to get, I think it's called the, like, whatever the restaurant name is.
Milky tea.
You have to get their special lasagna, baked lasagna. And I think it comes with like pepperoni, green peppers, mushrooms.
Can we please put, I'm just making some requests. I can do it myself, but if you guys get a minute, can you chuck in Erie Pepperoni's channel, her regular channel, and also the paranormal, which is called Paranormal Empire 666, and Skinny Queen's, absolutely Skinny Queen Reacts channel, please, if we may. And yeah, I know it's annoying, but the people that I like, I want them to get the credit. Oh, and Queen of What the F's if we haven't.
But I wasn't feeling the pepperoni. Like no, I don't really like pepperoni.
Oh, did we all watch Alex's video that he did the other day announcing that he's living with an ongoing medical issue? He's got I can't remember the name of it, but he's got nerve issues and he's got foot problems, and that's a little bit difficult for him, and he's going through a bit of a time. That made me a little bit like sad, but he was so positive about it, and he doesn't whinge and whine about it. He was just letting people know that he's struggling a little bit, and I thought that was quite endearing. I love that. He was honest and just letting us know that he's struggling too, but he doesn't sit there and talk about it for months on end. There must have been a reason why he dropped it, because stuff might be changing for his channel. He might be having to do some therapy and stuff. We might have to go away because he's having an operation, and just wanted to let people know why.
Especially not in lasagna.
Maybe I haven't, but I have to look it up. Let me write it down. I have to write stuff down or I'll forget it later.
I know some of you might like that, but
memory like a sieve.
Not moi. Not at all. Stupid lasagna noodle. Maybe I should use a fork.
Maybe you should use a spoon and a fork when you're eating pasta-y type stuff. I don't know. Or a shovel, a large wooden spoon.
Am I making you guys hungry or grossed out?
No, not grossed. No, it's a very rare disease. It's got something to do with nerve. Oh, I'll have to go and look it up. It's got an acronym like NC. I think there's a C in there, like NCL or ASC or something like that. It's very rare. Alex is good. Alex
I
breaks
see
it down.
totally
and he's
myself.
good
I
at the
think this is
delivery.
weird. Like I said, people either love
And
or
he's
hate mukbangs.
snarky in a sweet way.
But you know what?
And he's really nice.
At the end of the day,
yeah, it's
a thing now.
You're born with
on the
it.
internet, so get over it. You know, like if you don't like it, don't watch it. I don't know why people watch and then they're like, ew. Like, don't fucking watch it if you don't want to.
Oh, but you're so engaging. You can't look away, Foodie.
Like, there must be something else you can do.
Nah, nothing.
Well, I think this is going to be my last bite. I ate all the cheese off, so I'm probably actually not even going to eat the rest of this.
She just wants the cheese.
Right now, anyway, I'll like probably keep it and just like, I don't like wasting food. Like, I feel really bad. So I'll find something to do with it. Like maybe put veggies in it.
Okay, let's see.
One green pepper. Like one green pepper. That was an epic last bite. If I could explain to you how full I am. I need a nap now.
Oh, I'm watching another video while we're watching Foodie.
Okay. Well, that was 25 minutes. That's a long time. All right. Well, I hope you enjoyed my first official mukbang for my channel. And I'm going to be concentrating mostly on mukbangs, so you can expect more. At least a couple a week or something like that. Not always going to be takeout food, though. It is expensive and not very healthy. But I'm a good cook, so I'll definitely be making some things as well.
Okay. It's called
yeah, if you're new to my channel, welcome. And those of you who remain.
It's called CMT. I'm not sure what it stands for, but that's the hereditary congenital disease or syndrome that he's dealing with. So if you want to Google it so you can understand it better, it's called CMT. Not country music television, but that's the syndrome.
Because I was doing like a weight loss thing on my channel before, and so I think a lot of people were following me for that. And now it's like an eating show kind of channel.
Oh, look at Sage flexing her mod stuff. Look at it
but
go.
People have to eat, right?
Got it
so
already.
Even if I'm going to be eating some healthy things in front of the camera, it's not like, you know. So for those of you who have stuck around for that.
Oh no.
Thank you. And yeah.
Oh yeah, it's ASL. Yeah, it's not good, right? I think that's what I read Alex has, right? No, he has MS. But yeah, there's a few ones that are baddies that just, yeah, they're just life destroying, right? Okay. Who's ready for the next one? Let's have a little bit of a chitty chat in between. Yeah. I know. One of my mum's best friends that I've known since I was like, oh God, I can't remember not knowing this person. He used to be a jeweler and he's just a lovely guy. They used to date, but then they just turned out to be friends. And they've been friends for like, I don't know, how old am I? Probably 40 years plus. He's got MS and he's declining. He's got to the point where it's hard for him to talk. He can still swallow and he's got a caretaker and stuff, but he's over the last 2 to 3 years, he can't work anymore. He's got, you know, and she spends time with him and he's taken some great trips, but I know one day I'm going to get the phone call and it's not going to be great. And my mum's going to be absolutely heartbroken because he's been one of these people that's just, you know, a friend you choose, family you don't get to choose, but friends that have been in your life for 40 plus years, like that I feel like they are soulmates in the way they friends are soulmates. And I can't remember my life without him in it. So he was there for my 40th. He's been around, wasn't there for my 18th, for my 21st, but he's basically known me pretty much my whole life. And I know it's going to crush my mum when he passes away. And MS sucks because his brain is fine. There's nothing wrong with it. It's the body It's the body that's giving up, and just it sucks. It just sucks. It's like dementia, just takes everything away. But he's enjoying life, and he's got the most beautiful caretaker, takes him places, plans things, gets him out and about, just doesn't just stay at home and just, exist. He's doing stuff. So I just think his last days are going to be beautiful and magical, and he's going to be fulfilled. And I think that's what it's all about. And I love that. I love that when beautiful people make hard things better. Yeah. Not going to talk about it anymore because I will cry, and nobody likes to see crying on stream except for Amber. Amber loves to cry on stream because, trauma dumping. Okay, so we are going to watch Creamy Alfredo pasta mukbang and story time because I love me a creamy Alfredo and a story time from Foodie. I mean, what's better than that, right? Let's go.
Foodie beauties.
Oh,
You have a choice. Who's a good boy?
I love Sammy. Sammy was my favorite. I wanted Sam.
You. he's like, leave me alone, Ma. Ow. Sham. Who's beating the bad boys?
Oh, we like Hannibal.
You?
Yeah, Hannibal's chat as well. Drop Hannibal in the chat too.
Everybody, he has a new name. We've been calling him Mr.
Yay,
Sham.
thank you,
Hey
Sage.
guys, do you guys want to learn how to make a guilt-free, creamy, dreamy, delicious vegan Alfredo?
If it's got massive amounts of actual full cream cream in it, then it's not guilt-free, because full cream is, unless you're putting like a couple of tablespoons in, it is hella fatty. But cauliflower rice and cauliflower is a great way to not have pasta. Tastes good too.
Alfredo is so good. I promise you, you will not miss the fatty dairy that is in Alfredo sauce. Butter, cream, cheese, you don't need it, I'm telling you.
Oh,
And this
okay.
is coming from somebody who's addicted to cheese, and Alfredo is like my favorite. So I'm gonna make a
Everything's
pasta
her
Alfredo
favorite.
sauce with some
Don't be fooled, guys. It's all her
roasted
favorite.
veggies on the side, and I'm going to show you how to make it. The recipe, as always, will be in the description below. And if you do make any of
It
my
could be
recipes,
iconic. I've never watched
please
this
send
one.
me the pics on Instagram, and be sure to follow me on there as well. That is the main social media that I use. I don't have Snapchat anymore. I don't have a public Facebook, so I just use Instagram mostly, or you can
Same.
email me. All my social media.
One of my best friends that I've known since I was 15 years old, I've known her since she's 30. She became a grandmother this year. Her child, I've known him since he was like born, has now had a baby. She wouldn't even understand, wouldn't even know,
Links are in the description as well. So let's get cooking. Oh
I
my
know it's weird to see
gosh.
without the hijab now.
Does
right?
anyone else love the smell of roasted garlic?
Yep,
Smells
I do.
amazing.
Garlic, onion, and bacon, best
Hey
smell in the
guys,
world.
hey. Oh my gosh,
fucking
this
weird.
turned out even better than I thought it would. Like, it
Yeah.
is so good. You will not miss the dairy, like I said.
You do.
So
you
let's
miss the
open
dairy,
and
and you
reveal.
don't use cauliflower anymore. Trust me.
Ta-da. Oh man, check it.
What is that?
Check out this creaminess. Oh my gosh, look at this.
Wait a minute. So she's made creamy. Wait. I don't get it. If you're eating all that pasta, then what's the point of the... Did she use the cauliflower as a substitute for the cream? But cauliflower tastes nothing like dairy. So how did that work? Did she blend up the cauliflower with like a tablespoon of butter and she... I don't get it.
Creamy, delicious pasta. Very healthy.
Oh, it does look like my earrings.
Unless you're going to argue that pasta is not healthy.
It's not that it's not healthy.
So let me just...
It's not that it's not
break this
healthy. It's just the amount that you eat's unhealthy.
Okay, and I have my La Croix. Yum, yum.
Look, I'm going to ask the question. Who eats the Alfredo with broccoli in it? I do. I'm sorry. I have to put green with it. It's either got to be on the side or it's got to be in it. The Alfredo must have greens, either spinach or broccoli. It's the only way to have it. And it's a great way to replace the amount of pasta that you have. Just saying, just saying.
All right, let's dig in.
okay.
So I have also roasted some carrots in the oven.
This was
These
pretend.
are whole balsamic
love it.
carrots with some.
She does realize that is that vegan pasta, because pasta generally has egg in it. Egg. Or is it not egg pasta? It's usually flour, egg, oil, and salt, and a bit of water. Maybe? No? It's just regular durum flour? Okay, maybe.
Fresh black pepper and salt. I found the key to, you guys say I eat a lot of vegan junk food, but for right now, I'm okay with that because transitioning, if you need to eat things like this, don't worry about it. You'll get into the more cleaner vegan food eventually. And like I said, I do eat a lot of fruits and veggies throughout the day. And
whole
yeah,
nuggets.
So
and whole
anyways,
burgers
I just
behind
wanted
the scenes.
to share this recipe with you and give
Thanks.
you
Much
a bite of this
appreciated.
carrot.
Oh, carrots just hitting the spot.
Oh my gosh.
Foodgasms over
Okay.
carrots.
The garlic.
How do we improve these carrots, guys? Sesame oil and sesame seeds on top, and maybe a little bit of, what could we put with that? A bit of paprika. Chuck some paprika on there, sesame oil, sesame. I'd love that. I would normally add a bit of butter and honey, but that's not vegan. But yeah, just a little bit of sesame oil would make that delightful.
You have to put the roasted garlic because it's a game changer.
Look, I like to make roasted veggies because I like roasted veggies for my breakfasts. I make roast pumpkin. I roast a red onion. I put zucchini in there. I will be doing eggplant. And then I will normally have a little bit of rice and a little bit of feta cheese and just mix that all together. It's delicious. It's beautiful. And then occasionally I'll take a whole garlic and I'll stick it in there. And then I take the skin off the roasted garlic because it's nice and soft. And then I'll put it into a little pot and I'll mix it all up. And then I'll add that through hot rice. Beautiful. Or I'll put it in our pasta sauce. Delicious. Just gives it a really different flavor. But I just make it into a mushy paste and it's so good. And occasionally I'll just pop a roasted one in my mouth and just have it. But I try not to kiss the husband afterwards. But sweet, tasty, smoky, yum.
Oh, so creamy. You don't have to add tahini if you don't like the flavor, but to me it adds extra.
So she doesn't tell us how she made the creamy vegan sauce. So you know what I think? It's not actually cauliflower at all. It's just fucking cream with garlic in it.
Extra creamy.
With parmesan.
Oh, beauty bite.
It is the only thing she cares about. Yep.
So delicious.
Yeah. Same, holy moly.
Oh. Well,
why don't you make it anymore if it's so delicious?
Story time. Mean Girls Part 2.
Mm.
I met a lot of mean girls in high school.
Did you?
I'm sure a lot of you have.
Were cool and popular.
So,
Maybe
you know how in elementary school, grade 8, you all grow up together through kindergarten garden to grade 8. Well, I had my group of friends, girlfriends. We were all pretty much friends. We turn on each other once in a while, but, arguing over who had the better marbles or stickers or, one girl hated me for a week because I wouldn't trade her my fuzzy bear sticker. Like, get your own fuzzy bear sticker. Your parents are richer than mine.
Perhaps her parents didn't spoil her. Perhaps she wasn't behaving. Perhaps they limited her to a certain amount of treats a week. Perhaps they didn't buy her everything she wanted. Perhaps she had to buy it out of her allowance and she wanted to go buy something else with her allowance. Maybe not everyone was a spoiled brat. Don't know. I can't tell you the amount of times that I got something outside of my birthday, Easter or Christmas, because when I was growing up back in the olden days, and you guys are about the same. Most of you are the same age as me or a little bit older. Maybe the younger ones don't do this. Maybe you had parents that did the same thing. You didn't get surprises and extra stuff outside birthday, Easter, or Christmas. Occasionally, maybe when you went to the shops, you'd have a surprise. My mum used to do this thing. She'd do grocery shopping and we'd come home and there'd be something sitting on our bed. We'd have like an extra pair of fuzzy socks or some cool neon things. I remember one time I came home and we had a tennis racket each and a tennis ball so we could go and play tennis on the street, because we used to be able to do that back in the 80s and 90s. We used to just hit the ball up and down the street, and then when a car came, he'd get off the road and then he'd get back on the road. My sister and I used to play tennis together, or we'd have like something small, just something tiny. But we didn't get a present every time we went to the shops. We didn't get chocolates or lollies. We might get like a Coke or a drink or something when we went up to the shops. And that's just how we were. I don't know whether it was because we were poor, but it also made us very appreciative of the small things because we didn't get stuff every single time. I think it's because we were broke, because my mum is one who's very generous. I just simply think it was because there was a lack of funds. So when she did see something that was on special or was cheap or she thinks we'd like it, she would splurge and get us something nice just for funsies. But outside of Easter or birthdays or Christmas, we didn't get shit. That's just how it was. And I think that was pretty much for everybody.
Anyway. And then it came time to decide what high school we're going to go to. And all of them wanted to go to an English one, funnily, because funnily enough, because we went to a French Catholic.
So I'm feeling like, Nirvana, you're in that. What stage are you in with your bodybuilding? Are you bulking or just eating clean? Are you sick of chicken breasts, brown rice, and veg? Where are you at? Because I'm very interested to know where you're at. Because if you're just beginning, do you watch? I bet you watch Chikara, don't you? Do you watch Chikara Transforms? Because she's an elite. Oh, is she an elite? No, she's an elite bodybuilder. If there's one, look, I'm not one that's like, oh, I want to be big and muscly, but her ass, man, she could crack walnuts with that thing. If there's anything that I could put on my body that she has, it would be her butt. It is toned, it is taut, it is high, it is an apple, just her butt. Nothing else, just want the butt, squats for days.
Like elementary school, maybe that's what ruined it for them, I don't know. So they all decided to go to one high school, this English high school. And my best friend was really French, and she wanted to go
really French
to
super French.
The only like the French high school.
Did she wear a red beret and a striped shirt and went oh, super French? And she had a little mustache.
I was like, oh, I really don't want to go. You know,
and armpit hair. She was super French. Smelled like garlic.
I heard it was a lot more disciplined. I heard it was a lot tougher. You know,
Doohickey is here.
A lot harder than you. I just heard horror stories, but she wanted to go.
Hi.
Her dad really wanted her to go there, and she wanted to make him proud, I think, or something. I don't know. So I thought, okay, I'm going to go. And I only have one friend instead of a group, you know? Oh, BB's going to love this. He doesn't like cheese. And he's been really liking the vegan dishes I've been making lately. So I think I'll like it. So anyway, first day, high school. So nervous.
Look,
you know.
Nola, I feel like you are preoccupied with sex riots. I think Enola, okay, I'm going to go Enola's route. And okay, in Enola's universe, in a juxtaposition universe, people are just like smashing windows, hitting cars with like baseball bats, but they're also making love on the hood of that said car with smashed windows. And they're all wearing jackets that say Foodie Beauty. In the name of Foodie Beauty, I am fucking and smashing. I am rioting and fucking my brains out in the name of Foodie Beauty. Sex riots. We're not rioting over a championship cup or equal rights or fair pay or sexism or like, you know, gay rights. We are rioting and protesting via sexual intercourse for Foodie Beauty for Prime Minister, Foodie Beauty for Leader of the UN, Foodie Beauty for President. Sex riot. That's what I imagine. And everybody wears Doc Martens with ripped jeans and leather jackets. Sex riots.
But before that, what's exciting is going shopping. You know, I had to have everything perfect. I had to make a first impression, and I had to be cool. You know, I had to have, you know how you have to have all the coolest school supplies and things like that.
I think she's
so good. I got an awesome book bag and accessories.
Just, I think I
And
like
for clothing,
this
I wasn't really sure what to wear. I've never been the kind of person to like dress a la mode, like what's in style.
I know.
I always kind of had my own style.
Which
and I thought it would be a good idea to go to a flea market with my mom. Because every like the things that were in style back then were like mad.
Look, the Queen, I'm not going to participate. I'm going to be a watcher. I'm sitting there in my ripped jeans, my safety pin earrings, my mohawk, you know, my gingham shirt. I'm sitting by my Doc Martens at the ready. I'm ready to stomp on a window. I'm ready to kick someone in the chest. I'm going to riot, but I'm not doing the sexy part, not in public anyway. I'll sex riot at home in the privacy of my bedroom, but I'm like the passive participant, but I'm all for a riot.
Avies or Tommy Hilfiger was big. And I wanted some Tommy Hilfiger clothes, but we couldn't afford it. Even if we could, my mom would never spend that kind of money on a pair of jeans. Like my friend used to pay like $90 for a pair of jeans, you know?
That's why you get a fucking part-time job as a teenager and pay for your own shit. I remember that one of my first big splurges, oh my God, was a pair of straight leg burgundy Guess jeans. And I wore the shit out of those. And you know, when I bought them, I thought I was a fatty boomba. They were a size 11. A size 11. I hated my butt. I hated my chunky thighs. I thought I was enormous. 11. I was Kardashianing it before it was Kardashian cool. I used to get made of because my bum was so big. And now in my 45s, after I've lost weight, I don't have that bum no more. I don't have the bootay. A little bum. I don't have the big bum. I don't have the boobies in the bum anymore because I'm old now. They've kind of gone, I have to do lots of squats and lots of push-ups, and I don't have the time for that. But yes, a size 11, and I thought I was fat. Isn't it funny when you go and looking back at your old 16 and 17-year-old self, and you think, and you remember how you used to think about yourself, like, I'm so much bigger than my friends. No, you would borrow your friends' clothes and they would fit just fine. Jeez. I used to have to roll everything up, though, because everyone was taller than me. Oh, is that the vision? That's the dystopia. Fantastic.
Talking and eating.
You know what? Enola, next stream, I'm going to find myself some safety pin danglies, earrings, and I'm going to come on with my purple mohawk. I'm going to comb this bullshit up into a 4-tiered mohawk just for you, okay? I'm going to go all Sex Pistols on ya.
We go to this flea market, and I get this.
Go hickey.
It was kind of hideous when I think about it.
Where are you?
Light blue with like neon yellow Tommy. It said Tommy on it, and it was a knockoff. It was like $5.
Okay, I was thinking about this today. You know, when you see designer stuff at like TJ Maxx and at the like, I don't know, Walmart, not Walmart, but your dollar stores and stuff like that. Okay, so this is how it works. The ugly stuff or the non-sellables for whatever reason of a designer, when they get shifted over to somewhere in mass, so your beige ugly Crocs or they're a weird color or something doesn't sell, what they do is the designer or the brand will sell them off at cost or just below cost in mass quantities, whatever weird irregular sizes they've got left, because the sizes that sold have already sold at the normal sizes. They'll sell them off to somebody for cheap. And then what they do is they will sell them off at just above cost that they bought them all. So if they cost Tommy Hilfiger $4, they'll sell them to $2 to the dollar store. And the dollar store will sell them off for $3 in mass, in bulk, because they'll make at least $1 on them. Or $2, whatever. But what Tommy Hilfiger is doing is they are getting rid of that space so they can make room for new product that is going to make them full margin. So it's not a matter of like, oh, we're just going to sit around for 6 months and eventually sell off these units one by one. We're going to get rid of them en masse because it's not the right season. It's not the right color. They weren't very popular. We're going to shut them off to the Dollar Tree store. And the Dollar Tree store is going to get rid of them in their own time. And then that's why you'll never see them again, because the Dollar Tree is going to buy Tommy Hilfiger for the next season. All the ugly shit that Tommy Hilfiger couldn't sell en masse, you'll see at the Dollar Tree or whatever, TJ Maxx or whatever. That's how you end up with designer gear at low cost. That's how it works. Business.
And it just, I don't know how kids can sniff out a fake brand name, but they do, because let me tell you. And I had short hair. I don't know why. I even tried to save on my haircut. I went to this hair place at Zellers.
Oh my God, to be an 11.
And it was like a department store, bargain department store, kind of like Target, and they had like a hairdresser place inside.
Oh my God. You know what? The fact that this picture of Jim Carrey sitting up there, Salah did his research on her. I reckon he sat back and he went through all her shit, knew all the things to say, knew that she was obsessed with Jim Carrey and like cringy shit, and he just cringed the crap out of her, and knew she was a sucker for romance, knew she desperately wanted to be married because she wanted to buy a wedding dress from Torrid. He worked the shit out of her. And she's so gullible. No wonder she said yes after 2 days.
And it was like $9.99 for a haircut.
Oh God, an $8.99 haircut. I wish. Cost me like $28 to get my undercut done.
I actually had a car stop, pull over a bunch of guys, and they're like, "Did you lose a bet? Nice haircut."
Oh, she'd love to have one right now, though.
So anyway, I get to school, meet my friend at the lockers. We were assigned our lockers.
Oh, lockers.
And our lockers were not beside each other, unfortunately.
Oh, that's a cultural difference. That's a cultural difference. In Australia, we didn't have lockers until, God, not even in high school. You had to go to like a vocational high school or like a, what did we call it? A college. Up until from year 8 to year 12, which is junior to senior, we would have what we would call port racks, because your bag was called a port or a school bag. So instead of having lockers where you could lock your shit up, we would literally have like shelving, like two layer shelving. So you'd walk up the stairs, you'd come down the stairs, and you'd find a space. So you'd have, if you imagine those storage units that have two spaces, like one here and one there, and we would just have that all the way down the veranda on the lower level or the upper level, and you just walk along and you'd find your best friend's bag and you'd put your bag next to it, and then you'd go in your bags. There was no locking of shit up. Anybody could go into your bag, into your lunch, into your pockets, whatever. So you never just kept your valuables in there. But we would have port racks, and that's what we called them. And you just, everybody put their bags in it, and then you'd grab your bag, and then you'd go to your next class, and then you'd put it in the port racks for that outside that classroom, and then you'd grab it again, and then you'd take it to the next port rack. We didn't have lockers. We didn't lock our shit up. We just carried our bags around with us all day. Yeah, that's how it worked.
First day of school was not good. You know, my best friend ended up being taken on by this group of mean girls. I call them the mean girls.
I took her
There
on.
was this one leader. She was the shorter than all her other friends. And she would walk in front like a little bulldog, all these tall girls in back of her. And she would walk around the halls, you know, picking on people. Like in the movies almost. And I got picked on. Picked on. I heard snickering in the class or whatever. And then in the hall, they were like, I got called the welfare girl. Not nice, I know.
Oh,
because I had a fake. So they made fun of my fake Tommy shirt.
Oh, no way. Oh, no, we had port racks for sure, but you weren't allowed to sit on them, especially on the upper racks in case you fell off backwards.
She did bully other people. And, you know, I heard rumor going around, people calling her the Penguin from like Batman, because she was short and she was built like round like the Penguin, kind of like me.
That's ironic, because that's what we call Bernie, because she looks like Danny DeVito in the Penguin. Oh my God.
I think they called her that because they said even when she would walk, her feet would go out like this, like a penguin. And she would walk around.
We had to carry everything in our bag. So what we did the night before, we went to school, so we didn't carry everything with us. You'd look over your schedule and you'd put in the textbooks you needed for those. So if you had maths, you had science, they were usually the two classes. Maybe if you had accounting, you'd have to put in a textbook, but it was usually a workbook. And then you'd put in the books that you wrote your notes in. So if I had maths, science, PE, and English, I'd have to put in my PE, English, and maths and science books. So I'd have 4, like A4 books, and then I'd have maybe 2 workbooks, and then I'd have my pencil case, and I'd have my lunch. And if I had swimming that day for PE, I had to put my swim bag. I'd carry everything in my bag. And then we all went through a phase where we had when we had wood shop, we all made ourselves like a pencil case with an acrylic slide on it, and we burnt our name or whatever design we wanted on it. So we all went through a phase where we had the wooden pencil cases that kept all our stuff in it. Yeah, that's what we had.
She made my life hell there, and I ended up not just because of her.
Oh, it is insulting to Danny. My bad.
But because she turned my good friend.
But in Danny DeVito's defense, he was wearing makeup, a wig, and a costume. Foodie doesn't need any of those to have the right affectation. She's penguiny by nature, penguiny by hairstyle, penguiny by profile. That's it. And she's evil and a nasty bitch by personality. So she's penguiny, just being herself.
And against me.
He needed help.
Oh my gosh. She turned my good friend against me. And she, wanted to join the cool kids, of course. I don't blame her. She wanted to be cool. Everyone wants to fit in.
Case. Oh my God. I've got so many unused notebooks. It's crazy.
But all my friends at the other school were like, come over here. It's so awesome. Blah, blah, blah. You ever try getting peas on your fork?
No. I scoop them up and use a knife and fork to eat them.
They were like, come over here. It's amazing.
Oh, queen.
And I thought, you know what? I'm going to transfer.
Oh,
I ended up transferring.
Easily.
And it was a lot better.
You sound like a rebel.
Even though there were bullies there too. There is in every school.
Don't know. Probably just fell off the radar. Look, with all this bully talk, who thinks that Foodie was probably a bully at school? She was the one that, she can't really burn people. But who thinks that Foodie was one that was just shitty to people in general? Talk about them behind their back, but too scared to tell and say anything to their faces. Probably willing to be a little sheep and prank people, put notes on their bags, put shit in their lockers, doing stuff behind the scenes, but not ballsy enough to say anything or could confront anybody to their face. Not that bullies are ballsy, but I feel like she was a cowardly bully. She was a covert bully. That's what I think. And she'd suck up your ass if you confronted her about
You're gonna think I'm a bitch.
I believe so too.
I'm not gonna deny it. One recess, or not recess, but like break time, they would go out and smoke on the back of the school.
She was mean.
Area for the cool kids.
And she's nuts. What do you think oh my God.
I kind of just walked along the wall.
Who thinks her mental health maybe shifted when she hit puberty with all the hormones? Because a lot of the times that's when it starts. You have those massive hormone shifts. Once you start getting your period, once you have that massive dump and your breasts start to come out, your hips start to develop, your ass pops, you start thickening up, you lose your puppy fat, but you get girly curves, like lady curves. Who thinks that maybe that's when she turned into the right little see you next Tuesday that she is today? I think it hit around puberty. That's what I think. My mum bought a massive, a jar like this of primrose, evening primrose tablets. And she used to call them my jar of bitch tablets, because once I started my cycle, oh my God, she could feel it. It used to hum off me. And you top that up with anxiety, and then you put PMS on top of it. Oh my God. She still says it to this day that I would literally walk out to the kitchen and she'd be like, oh, good morning. And I'd be like, meh, what are you looking at? Bleh. I used to be just a nasty little bee. Just to my mum, because that's what 14-year-olds do. Well, actually, I got mine when I was 3 days before my 11th birthday. But yeah, the PMS was so bad. I was just nasty. But I wasn't a troublemaker. I didn't get in trouble. I didn't get picked up by the cops. I didn't need to go to a home or anything like that. I was just for 4 or 5 days just not happy with the world and myself in it.
Oh, and kept to myself.
Bitch
but then
tablets. Yeah, bitch tablets.
I walked by the back area.
It helped.
And I saw.
Oh, what do we used to
the
take?
Penguin Girl. I don't even.
It wasn't Nurofen, it was something else. There was another tablet that they used to sell specifically targeting premenstrual pain. It was basically just Nurofen, but It was another tablet. Oh God, what was it called? I can't
I remember
remember.
her name. The bully girl.
Oh
She was
yeah, no,
like-
I was a nightmare.
Pretty much passed out in her own barf. And that school was really strict. Apparently, they decided to smoke a joint on their
same.
break.
Oh, the chewing.
And she couldn't handle it. So she probably got motion sickness or something from the
Look.
high.
Who thinks, just from looking at this, that's BB's plate? Because she's living with BB at this stage, right? It's got a masculine feel, that plate, like the dark outer edge, the trim, the burgundy. Men always seem to buy these dark colors because they're safe. And it's got like that, I don't know. It has a Senegal feel to it. I don't think that's a foodie plate. Not at all. I think that's BB's. Just saying, I don't know. I've just picked up on it.
And just like passed
Hi
out.
there. Hi.
And that does happen because that happened to me the first time
we
I
didn't
ever
have
tried
that
it.
here.
I got really
Oh, what was it
you know,
called?
I ended
Let
up
me see.
just needing to lay down and just passing out kind of. And they're going to think I'm a narc.
You're not a narc when you're in high school. Shut up.
But I was transferring schools anyways the next day. So I told the teacher, I told the hall monitor, and she got suspended.
Because you're a bitch.
How do you like me now?
They didn't like you to start with. Nah, can't find it. I give up easily. Oh, what was it called? They used to advertise it in the Dolly magazine.
I wish I had red pepper flakes.
That would be nice.
And some Frank's hot sauce.
Oh, shut
I'm going to buy
up.
some for the leftovers. You
Nat
can add
Pro
whatever you
Jeezy.
want.
That
That's
was the
just a
one.
base
Nat Pro Jeezy. That was the one.
cream sauce. Without the cream. And that's how I make it. And it's delicious.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
I wasn't sure how it turned out. You can add onion and blend it in there. You can add red pepper. Blend it in there.
We didn't have my doll, but I know what that is.
Possibilities are endless.
Hi, Minka.
Anyways, guys,
Oh, you got the
that's it
insomnia?
for today.
Mm.
Just a quick meal and story time. And I guess I could have went into more detail about
It absolutely does.
things she did to me, like gym class and stuff.
It's a lovely chat, isn't it?
I didn't stay there very long, so thank goodness.
She's
anyways,
total
guys,
dobber.
thank you
She's a
so
digger
much for
dobber.
watching. I really appreciate it. Leave me your comments below. Yeah, so thanks for watching. Love
Oh,
you
she's
guys.
got
Bye.
hexagonal earrings on. I've just noticed it. Okay. All right. Fantastic. All right. So since we're done with foodie, does anybody want to do we want to go over and maybe watch something from Candy's channel from Hungry Fat Chicks just for funsies? Or let me know. Do we want to do one more? Because it's only 3 hours and 40 minutes. I mean, I've got nothing else to do. It's my day off. And I've got my marathon energies on today. So do we want to watch a little bit more of foodie? Or do we want to watch maybe Candy for something different? What do we want to do? While we're thinking about it, let me know. I'll look up something from Foodie. And we'll go straight from Foodie's channel because Foodie needs the views. She does? She does. Where is she? There she is. But I want to do old stuff because the old stuff I find so intriguing. She's so different, right? Maybe we should do popular. No, let's do old because old's the best. Okay. We've got, what do we want? Subway mukbang fried rice. We should listen to some of her sing. No, because copyright. Not that it sounds actually like the song. Fuego Takis mac and cheese creepy pasta. No, I don't want to do a creepy pasta because what do we got? We've got mushroom burger. I can't even say that word. No more fettuccine. I'm all passed out. Buffalo cauliflower wings with blue cheese ranch dip. Oh my God. That sounds good. Okay. I will put a pause on that one and we'll see what the chat's saying. Kenny also, there's a doco on her. Oh, okay. Hi, Christina. Yes. Candy. Want to do some candy? Sure. Yes. Negs. Oh no. Oh no, we're not doing Negs. Oh God, no. I'm not dipping myself in that. But I know, go and watch Negs stuff, but I can't do it. Some good nuggets in the old ones. Okay, so we've got, now I want blue cheese. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll watch one more foodie, and then if I still got some steam left, we'll watch a Hungry Fat Chicks. It'll give me a chance to go and look for a good one. We might do a retro on a food on Hungry, and I can get a taste or a feel for it. So let's do that. Okay, we'll move you over here so I can see what's going on. Okay, I'm doing my cut. Okay. Oh, we didn't want that. Oh shit! I just got rid of it. Crap. That's all right. We can find it nice and easy. We just go to my channel and look at the watch history. That's how we do it. Yes. That's what we do. There we go. Pretty beauties. I'm just going to leave you foodie for a minute and then I'll be right back.
Hey guys, hey! My annoying intros. How are you? So, I have a special treat for you. Guess what? You saw how I made it, so you know what it is. I'm going to use my University English Anthology book to hoist my food up. It's got to be good for something, right? Oh, yeah. My cheeks are so red. It's so hot in here. Like, BB has the heat on full blast. He's
I'm
still
back.
not used to the Canadian winters. And I like it sub-zero, but hey. Oh, and the microphone.
So this one is, okay, I'm back. I had to FFP and all that stuff. If you don't know what that means, Google it. Okay, this is 5 years ago. Okay, so from December 14th, 2017. So I'm sorry, but she looks a little fresh-faced. I would think that she's maybe in her mid-20s. I wouldn't think that she's like 34. I would think she's in her mid-20s here. She has aged and not well. She's looking like she looks so much better here. Her skin is clear. Her eyes are clear. She's not really using a lot of filters. Her hair's looking a lot thicker. It's sad that she looks better here. Oh, my God. And what is she eating? Buffalo cauliflower. Oh, I reckon that'd be tasty, but buffalo's too hot for me. It's too spicy.
Oh, yeah. I hope it works. I don't know if it works. I still don't know. So to go with these buffalo cauliflower,
I'm going to turn her up.
How they turned out. I'm going to use some Daya Deliciously Dairy-Free Blue Cheese dressing, and I've
turn me
never
down a little bit.
tried this stuff, so I'm scared. I really am. Let's see what it smells like first.
Is that better?
Actually, smells like blue cheese.
Cauliflower buffalo wings.
Okay, well that was a struggle. It's very thick. So, and I will be eating this with my fingers, and I will be licking my fingers and making disgusting noises. So,
yay! That's her favorite.
Look at how red my cheeks are. I'm very jolly looking. So this is how it turned out.
Okay, I'm going to give you. Okay, this is my impression of what Foodie looks like here. She looks like she's living in a 5x5 trailer, not that. A dingy one, not one of the cool ones that's retrofitted, fantastic, good floor space, modern kitchen. One of those old, run-down, grody ones with lots of weeds, terrible fencing, horrible. She's got 4 kids running around, snotty nose, unfed, sucking out Coke from the bottle. Husband's at the whatever crappy job that he has, or he's at the bar drinking, sleeping with other women. Like she looks like some dowdy housewife that's just hates life, just washed out and just not happy. But she looks better than she does now. That's all I can say.
Okay, thumbnail.
Houso, she does look like a
Sorry?
Houso wife, which is basically like the community housing projects here, but not in a good way.
I'm afraid to try the dip.
Why? Don't be afraid, Foodie. Be adventurous.
It tastes exactly like blue cheese dressing. I'm not kidding.
Oh, it's amazing.
I have a
Which
big bottle
probably
of water.
smells like feet and probably tastes the
But-
same.
I know it's plastic. I reuse this bottle. Might not be healthy, but I do wash it well. But I've reused it for like ever. Between this and my jar,
Old one.
I have several
not
like
got
water
a
bottles that I
feeling.
reuse, put in the fridge, and then when I'm done, I recycle them, and I have that in my jar. But this holds more water, I think. No, it's 1 liter. Oh, it's ice cold.
Ooh, she's got lots.
Okay, these might still be hot, but yeah, they're hot. Ooh, they're piping hot. Damn it. Let's dip it.
Oh, let's do this one because that's right up my alley. Okay. Okay. I've gone through and I've picked a Hungry Fat Chick video to watch after this one. She's 12 minutes long, but it should get me a feel for
You
her
have to be
because
shitting me.
it's 6 years
Sorry
old.
for the language, but
Mhm.
oh my. Mm. Mm.
Oh, I think it's been bantered around for a long time, Minka. And hello, welcome. Yeah, I think
I want to give a shout out.
I think her behaviours lead to that, but they can come from other reasons. But
Madison
OGD
Mukbang.
would be a definite signifier of that.
She's vegan. And she makes things from scratch.
She has no other skills, Nirvana.
Like
None.
vegan Taco Bell.
She's got nothing. She
vegan
can't do anything but
chorizo, mac
this.
and cheese.
And
she does a vegan ranch.
And she's so lazy. She's lazy. This is low effort. The punches are worth it. She gets a payoff. She gets free money by sitting and eating with little effort, little investment, nothing. It's a win-win for her. And she likes the attention, negative or any otherwise.
So she can make it from scratch. This is actually not bad. This is actually really good. But it's better, I'm sure. Oh, these are good, guys.
She does. She gets the full.
Mm.
All she could do is draw back.
Mm. The flour coating gives the illusion of chicken skin. This is so good.
She'd literally eat shit off a stick, this one.
Sorry for the...
If you crumbed it and deep fried it, she'd eat it.
I know it's not vegan, and I keep forgetting about this. I might make mistakes at the beginning, guys. I've been a meat eater for years.
This is the same excuse she uses for the Islam, for the reversion. I'm only a beginner. I'm going to make mistakes. I'm not perfect. Oh, I bet she uses this her whole life. I'm not perfect and I'm going to make mistakes. So you have to forgive every small indiscretion. Even though I've been doing this for ages now, I know all the information. I've got a plan. I've done the research. You have to forgive every indiscretion. Even when I make the same mistake over and over and over and over and over again, you have to forgive them because I'm not perfect. Oh, texture. Some people are sauce people. I don't know.
I've gone plant-based, but honey.
Something embarrassing about Nirvana. What are you talking about? She's
amazing.
She's an inspiration to us all.
I'm pretty sure that's what healed my throat. Raw honey, unpasteurized.
Oh.
Mm.
Look, lady. Maluka honey is the only kind of honey that's going to heal you because it has the healing antibodies. Regular old organic honeys ain't going to do shit for you. It has to have the anti-enzyme things that Maluka honey has in it. And you can only get that from New Zealand, the original. But now other countries have taken the patent or the enzymes or the whatever, and they can manufacture the Maluka honey. But no, regular old honey doesn't do shit. It just coats the throat and makes it feel easier and nicer and not so graty up against each other. But it doesn't have any healing properties. It just has lubricating properties. Shut up. You don't know what to talk about. She's an inspiration not to be like this, to do the exact opposite in every element of your life.
Even carnivores, I challenge you to try this.
Yeah, carnivores would eat that with us on the side of a steak. They're not going to eat it instead of.
If you can't find,
It is very expensive because it's
The
hard to
Frank's buffalo
manufacture.
sauce.
That's why.
spicy.
Tough skin, thick skin. I'd say it's thick more than anything. She looks baby
You use
soft.
Frank's Red Hot sauce with a bit of butter, like non-dairy butter or butter of your choice. So I wanted to tell you a festive story.
A festive one.
Beauty beauty style. By the way, I was watching stuff. I was watching Catfish. Can we just
inspiration
appreciate
for her
how
love
good
life.
looking Neve is? Was it Neve, his name?
Oh,
my
God, of course.
Not into Max, but Neve.
Mm,
Yes.
that is so weird. That just shows you, because Max was the one that I thought was the cutest. I love the salt and pepper. I loved his 2010 quiff. Max was my jam. I loved Max more so. He was more my type. Wow. But of course you like Neve because he's got that ethnic look about him.
And I'm watching Ozark, which I know is it's been out for a little while, but damn, it's good.
It is good.
And a funny holiday movie you have to watch on Netflix is Office Christmas Party. It has the guy from Ozark.
Does she mean Jason
It's
Bateman?
really funny. Karate Joe suggested I watch it.
Then I'm never watching it. Gross.
And
No.
It was good. I watched it with BB. Man. Perfect. I'm so glad they turned out.
I don't know. Maybe they had a conflict of interest, life changes,
Okay.
bored.
This might be a bit gross. I'm not
Scared.
going to talk about barf, but okay.
No probs.
This is the time that, when you're a kid, you go and sit on Santa's lap and tell him what you want. I barfed on him one time.
Of course you did.
I was, in general, a very barfy kid. Like, I was that one kid. I would barf almost every day on the school bus on the ride home. And it got to the point where we had to double up on the bus. You couldn't just sit by yourself. You had to sit with somebody to save room. So when the bell would ring, the kids would rush out the door, like practically running over each other like it's Black Friday to get to the bus before I would.
So they didn't have to sit next to you. Is that because
I know
you
you're
vomited or
probably-
because you
Aw.
smelt weird or you're just annoying and nobody liked you?
I don't blame them. The celery is used, I think, for decoration, but I eat them.
Celery is edible.
Close
It's
it
not
down.
like marigold
Close
or
the palate
something.
off.
Jesus.
Anyway. So. Oops.
No, all the kids probably ran to the bus so they could sit in the back seat because that was primo position. They were all fighting for the back row. Had nothing to do with Chantal, but Chantal's the main character in every story. Every action that everybody takes, it's to avoid her or to be near her or to bully her or to be close to her because she's the cool girl who wears undone overalls. They probably just wanted to sit on the back row.
One particular evening, my mom was planning on taking me to the mall
To buy
Yeah,
her
every year.
shit because she's spoiled brat.
to go see Santa.
Mm.
Normally, I didn't really like this activity because Same thing with visiting the Easter Bunny. They terrified the crap out of me. You know?
Cauliflower and broccoli
Easter Bunny,
and roast
because
pumpkin, 3 best
the
veggies
giant
ever.
creepy bunny costume. Who's not afraid of it? Like, I'm still scared of the
Oh,
Easter
and
Bunny.
corn. Oh, I made a
That's
low
funny,
taste the other
Bobby.
day too. It was good. I
If
want to
it
buy
weren't for the
different
fact that
cheese
he
though.
gave me chocolate.
I didn't.
No.
The cheese was okay, but it wasn't quite right. The texture
So-
wasn't right.
I think I was more terrified of Santa because he would look at you and you'd look up at him, and he's this man in the sky who's supposed to know everything if you're naughty or nice. And a lot of the time I was naughty. And I'd be looking at him and thinking, he knows I made my Barbies have sex with each other. I'm not getting any presents this year. So what's the point of me asking?
She's fucking weird. I mean, we all do that with the Barbies, but you don't say that out loud. Stuff can be kept on the inside. This is why people give you shit. These are the reasons people give you shit, Foodie.
Which I always did get my presents.
Of course
That's
you
the
did,
number
because
one
you were a
threat for
spoiled brat
parents,
and your
eh?
mum didn't know what
They
to
can
do with
use
you.
And they do. My mom would always be like, clean your room or you're not, Santa's not coming. I'm going to call Santa right now. She'd even pick up the phone. Dee, 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 dee.
See, the difference is Foodie's mum would just threaten it. My mum would actually fucking do it. She'd be like, you're not getting it, and I wouldn't get it. She would buy me gifts, but she wouldn't get me the thing that I wanted the most, just to teach me a lesson.
I think she probably dialed my grandpa or something like, is this Santa? Yes. I have a very naughty girl who won't clean her room. Well, you tell her if she wants the Hollywood Barbie this year, she better clean that room of hers.
I bet she did clean the room and she's still got the Barbie.
Oops.
I feel like that is her
Bad
life.
impersonations. I'm wearing lip gloss, but you can't really tell. The peach lip gloss?
Mm.
In pure peach, sweet
Oh,
peach.
Peach Nivea lip
I do a
balm.
review of it.
Same. We're twins.
It's one of my first videos on my channel.
Mm.
Check it out if you want. So, we had this like cubby hole under the stairs in our basement. It's still there.
Like a
You know how
baby.
everybody has that one closet or cubby hole.
Like a
Oh, hi,
baby.
Sam. Where you just, even if you move, you carry this crap with you from move to move, from house to house. You just never shoot it out for some reason. Well, we had a cubby hole like that. And I still do, but we still have that cubby hole. And
I feel like she had more teeth back now.
I would have boxes of Christmas.
I feel like she had more
ornaments
back
and old
teeth.
Christmas
Like she
crap
doesn't
from
seem to use the
years-
back anymore. She just uses
years
like from
ago, you know?
here
Like,
down.
I'm talking like 5 to 10 years. And I was a wuss when I was a kid. I was a scaredy cat. I was scared of everything, especially toys that people would buy me. So my mom would chuck them in the cubby hole.
Look at Sam.
This is veggies. You don't want veggies, Sam. Oh no, Sam! No, no, no.
Sam's
Sam,
so beautiful.
seriously,
Oh my
Sam.
god.
Sit, Sam. This is very sensitive, Sam. And the microphone's there, Sam.
Ugh. Ugh. Oh my god, she's so weird.
Sit, Sam, sit. Sam? Sam cares not for my videos. Sam?
It's a cat.
Good.
They don't care about
boy.
anything. They're on their own. They live on cat time.
Oh, crap. Oh. I'm very sorry about that. It might happen again. His tail? I have to take the mic out because his tail is like, it's like bushy, like this thick now. And it's really long. It's
That's better.
wayward and knocks everything. Are you part lemur? Was your mom doing something naughty with a lemur we don't know about?
Oh god,
Yeah, that's
my
right, Sam.
god.
Anyways, guys. So, yeah. So my creepy things people would buy me.
Same.
You know, people would buy me gifts, and it was
Don't want flies in your bedroom. Don't eat in your room. Don't want to have Box Mountain? Chuck out the rubbish straight away. Don't want to marry a loser? Don't accept an invitation to marriage after 2 days. Have some standards. Mm-hmm.
It was a hit or miss, you know. My mom would look at my face and I'd either be like, and she would know to chuck it in the cubby hole. And she didn't want to get rid of them because people bought these things for me, so she felt bad, so she would just chuck it in there. There's this one doll named Cricket.
Donate them to a charity.
God, this doll was demonic looking. It made Chucky look like friggin' Cabbage Patch Doll or Mother Teresa or something. I don't know.
Exactly. Don't want to wash your hands? Remember Foodie.
No.
Don't want to chew with your mouth open? Remember Foodie.
Mm-hmm.
Love your cats?
Boy.
Don't be like Foodie. Take him to the vet.
I'm weird because I always do that to Sam. I go, who's a good boy? You. Okay. Let's eat. Let's talk more.
Jenga. An oversized Jenga tower.
So in this cubby hole there was a box.
See,
and
look,
every once in a while,
the Queen. This is also the BS Foodie. The real Foodie is the Foodie that we saw during the crackhead era. That's what I honestly think. Everything before that was an act. She was high. Her judgment was impaired. She was drinking. She was doing the rugs. All her intimate thoughts and feelings were released because her judgment was down. The filter was broken because she was just cracked out of her mind. I think that's the most genuine version of Foodie that we've seen. I think the most genuine version is Cuba and Pumped Up Kicks. Those are the 2 times we've seen the best. When she rages, when she does her live rages, that is genuine Foodie. Everything else is masking. She's masking any other time.
Even though
because anger lets the truth out.
I knew there was candy, old candy in there somewhere because my mom would also store the old candy canes that she would put on the tree and just reuse them because we weren't eating them, right?
Oh, of course he does because he likes the drama. Boys like the drama as much as we do.
I was to old Christmas candy as Homer Simpson was to that one episode where he had that sandwich he didn't want to shoot out, even though it made him sick. Yeah, that's me. I was the Homer of Christmas candy.
You're just Homer Simpson.
So I found bingo. I found a big box.
If he was
of
a
ornaments.
woman.
Dust flew everywhere when I opened it. It smelled like tinsel. At the bottom. Hey.
Oh, God.
Sorry about that. Okay. So
I just find it a little weird. I could not have my cat, and I love, you guys know, I absolutely adore my cat. My cat is my baby, my child, my everything. I cannot have him walking around my food like that. I can't have him up on tabletops. If I was eating my dinner and he jumped up on the table, first of all, I'd be stunned because he's never done that ever. But I could not have him traipsing around my food. The hair, I know what he does with his paws. I know that he digs in the garden. He walks around on the grass. No. I'd be freaked out, grossed out. It would not happen. Ugh. Trace DNA, people. Trace DNA.
At the bottom of the box, there were a bunch of candy canes. These candy canes were so old that the wrapper was almost fused to it.
Mm-hmm.
And they had no more crunch.
Absolutely.
Like there was no...
And it was over the line, but a line that I'm glad she crossed.
So... Yeah. I ate the whole thing. I ate the whole box. And I felt fine at first.
Hi, I'm Papered. Hi, honey.
I mean, I don't know if
that's
candy
all right.
goes
We've
bad.
been on for ages. We've got another video after this when this one's finished. We're going to look at some hungry fat chick stuff.
So we get to the mall. If I edit, I'm sniffling.
Yep. We just didn't feed into it when he was a baby. So we started it because you know when you've got little kittens, and anytime you eat cereal, they smell the milk and they just come a running. We just never allowed him up on the table, or allowed him up on our laps, or we just never allowed it. It's like get down, get off the table. We just never allowed the behavior. So now he knows when I go yep, and I see him up on the bench because he just likes to be up high. And if I go he hops down because he knows he's not allowed on the bench. Just not allowed.
Sit on Santa. I don't remember much details about it other than I got sick. And I don't think Santa was really upset about it. He wasn't like, can't get out of here, I don't think he was jolly either. Like, oh.
I dip out for weeks on end and then I come back. I guess my perspective's a little bit lighter. It doesn't affect me as much anymore because I know she's just bullshit most of the time. And she's unhinged, so that makes it kind of funny. Oh, look in the fingers. It's just
Ooh. These are actually filling.
I don't know if it was ringworm because my cat at the moment has some skin issues, but he gets it seasonally. Summer comes, his skin breaks out. I don't know why. I think he's allergic to something. I Googled it. Turns out he's allergic. There's cream I can buy and there's shampoo that I can buy to help fix him. Hates water, so I usually just use the cream. Is it ringworm? If it's ringworm, I want to know where she got it from. Because she'd have to be going outside to get the ringworm. You don't just get it out of nowhere. A skin condition, I can understand whether she's allergic to food, that's a seasonal change, there's something in the house, maybe mold, dust mites, I don't know. The only way I can see her getting ringworm is if she's actually come in contact with somebody from the outside, or one of the human beings in her house have also got the ringworm. That's the only way that I can see that the cat would be getting it. Because I don't let her outside. I think maybe she's got an allergy. But do you think either of these numbnuts notice it? Absolutely not. I think they've probably taken her to the vet to get her vaccinations done because I don't know, Sala made her do it. And the vet's gone, there's something wrong with her skin. She's perhaps got like an allergy or ringworm. Here's some cream. Put it on her. They would not have noticed. No, neither of them.
It's spicy. Cauliflower has a lot of fiber. Bulk you up in the water.
No. Listen. Okay. The Buddy. Update with Buddy. Buddy gets very sooky. Okay. Gets very anxious in the summertime. It's just his seasonal thing. I think it's a weather thing, whether there's extra birds out in the yard. But for some reason, when summer comes, he has a mental shift. So what we have to do now is feed him outside on the outside dining table. His water's out there, his biscuits are out there, and his wet food's out there. The other reason we have to do that is because he just simply hates to eat inside on the floor. His anxiety won't do it. And his cat food, even if there's like the smallest smidge of cat food left in the bowl, it just, through his cat flap, and me, I leave the back door open, I'll lock the screen door, flies just flock to the house because it's fishy, it's cat food, and it's just this fly, like the flies just get into the house, right? So we have to do it outside. He's happier. It's warmer weather. He literally lives outside on the patio. He comes inside for feeds and pats and stuff, but he's living on the outside table, on the lounge, in the yard, under a bush. Summertime, he just lives outside. So he won't come inside as much. And since I've been feeding him outside on the table, I don't see him inside nearly as much. He's happy. He's content. Food's up high, warm weather, hammock to sleep on, 3-section lounge, and a dining table to hang out on. It's an outside dining table. We don't eat out there as often, like at the moment, especially since he's got food on there. But yeah, not inside Buddy is doesn't happen as much now that it's warmer and his food's outside. He's got everything he needs outside and a cat flap so he can come in and out as he pleases. But he's an outside cat at the minute by his own choice.
Anyway. I'm sure it happens. He's dealing with how many kids a night? Someone's bound to pee or barf on him, you know?
Oh, yeah, he does. Winter, he's fat and
Happened
fluffy
to be
and
one
no
of those
skin
kids.
problems. Summer hits, anxious, loses a
Anyway,
bunch of
guys, I think I'm
weight,
finished. Like, I'm
lives
just, like,
outside, skin gets
buffalo
little
sauce to
lumps
write
like
out.
eczema on it. 2 different types
But
to
I'm telling you,
cats.
this really tastes
We
like
just
blue
have to
cheese
adjust.
dressing. And that tastes buffalo-y
Mhm.
and really delicious. So
Yes, Jessica. Australia does get snow in the winter. You'll get it in Tasmania. You'll get it in New South Wales in the elevated places. It has been known to snow in Brisbane back in the, I don't know, 1920 something or other. It will get cold enough, and there are certain places where it will get below 0, but we don't get a lot of snow. But there are certain places like Mount Perisher that are ski resorts. We've had Olympic gold medalists in some of the snowfields, like the shooting and the acrobatic one where they jump and stuff. But yeah, we get snow. We have mountain, sea, ocean, snow. We have it all. We do everything. But if you want to see lots of snow, you'll go to New Zealand. Canberra
I
gets
would give it a
snow
try
as
if I
well,
were you. And
which is our
will
capital city
come
in
back
the
again.
ACT.
See you guys next time.
Okay, that one's done. Okay, right. Let's get rid of her because, okay. Oh, look at the thumbnail. Catfishing right there. She's got a fat fishing picture going on. All right. So this one is, oh, no. Let's pull that over here. Let's get rid of that guy. Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. Didn't want to do that. Oh, now I have to pull it up again. Man, I clicked out of the wrong one. Get rid of you. Okay. Okay, so this is Hungry Fat Chick. This is the first time we're going to be watching Hungry Fat Chick. I've not watched much of her stuff. I know who she is. Okay, this one. So I don't have an opinion on Candy. I don't dislike her. From what I know is that she's quite likable. She's got a nice personality, but she does have a similar sort of like cycle as Foodie and as Chantal, in that she does one thing, says one thing, moves over, blah, blah, blah. So this is me literally watching the very first whole video of Hungry Fat Chick. So this one is from 6 years ago. I wanted to do an old one and then see what's similar to the new ones if we go ahead and watch her a little bit more. I mean, you know, diversity is great, right? So this one is... Oh, it doesn't have a date, but it says 6 years ago. This one is, okay, share screen. Okay, so this one is called Nongshim Kimchi Noodle Soup Mukbang. That's why I picked it, because it's got a Korean influence and it's kimchi, because I love kimchi. Okay. So is this a wig? Is this her real hair or is this a wig? Let me know, because I don't know much. All right, let's go. Oh, yeah, literally all basically, there's not many kids that if you're an Australian kid, wherever you come from, if you start here as an infant, you will have learnt to swim by the time you're about 3 years of age. And you have to take swim classes at school as part of your PE. Like Australian kids swim. We are swimmers.
Today I'm trying some Nongshim noodle
Neon?
soup seasoned with real kimchi. I don't know if y'all can see that at all, but
okay,
that's what
stats
it is.
on Candy. Do we have stats on Candy? How tall is she and how much does she weigh? Because I'm looking at her here, I'm thinking she's like 5'1" and about, I don't know, 5'50", 450, 5'1", 450, similar to Foodie but bigger. Oh, she could be 5'9" and 350. I don't know, but I feel like she's yeah, big.
I had a request to do something with kimchi, but I couldn't find any kimchi in my local supermarket. So I'm going to have to send my roommate out to look for it at an Asian market, and there's not one.
You post on here? You can just go in and hit the 3 buttons. You should be able to 3 buttons and then delete chat. You should be able to delete comment or retract, or I can delete it for you. Which one do you want deleted? Or are you just being funny? I don't know. Just hit the doubles. Oh, let me see.
Really close by, so I'll have to take a bus. I'm going to try to taste what kimchi tastes like, and I don't know if this is going to be very authentic. But
It's not going to
let's
taste anything
see.
like kimchi because kimchi is
And I've
texture
got a
and
fork and a
heat and
spoon.
fermented vinegary
No
goodness with
chopsticks
a little
here.
bit of fishiness on the side.
I would like to try chopsticks again. Not very good with them.
Okay,
But
5'3" and 400 pounds. Okay. So to give you some perspective, I am 5'3", nearly 5'4", but 5'3", and I was 322 pounds. So she's about 78 pounds heavier than I was at my heaviest, just to let you know how big I was.
Mm. Mm. Spicy, but good. And there were real bits of kimchi in this that were dehydrated.
It's not the same as real kimchi though.
Huh.
And
Tasty.
this would have been so easy to make, just plain noodles and throw in some.
Spicy,
Oh, she
yeah.
couldn't get kimchi. Fair enough.
Oh, it's so hot.
This seems like a very small portion, though. Is it mostly just watching her eat because she's big? Is that what is that the fascination? Cute makeup though. I like it. Smoky eye, red lip. Does she have someone who looks after her? Because her house looks kind of clean. Or is that just an illusion as well?
I think I would like that. Very good. Yeah, I'm going to have him go look for that for me. I was told it's very good in fried rice.
Yeah, kimchi fried rice. Oh my God. And kimchi jjigae. Oh my God, so good. Where does she live? Where is she from? Does she not have an Asian market near her that she could do maybe like an Uber Eats or DoorDash or a basket? You know how like they pick it and send it to your house? Where is she? What's her hometown? Do we know? Ooh. Oh, okay. So she has both.
But it's very good in these noodles too.
But Nirvana, oh, you're talking about me or talking about Candy? Because my mic is like right here. I think maybe for her audience, the sound quality and the camera quality is probably not the biggest thing. I'm not sure. I feel like Candy has a large audience that enjoys to watch her eat, a very certain specific kind of audience. So it's less about the talking and the quality and more about a broader shot of her with food. If you know what I mean, you know where I'm trying to go. The quality of the sound's not their biggest issue. Oh, Las Vegas. Okay. She should be able to get kimchi in Las Vegas easy. Southern Louisiana? Oh, she's from Louisiana, but she lives in Las Vegas. Okay. Hi, Rudy. Oh, okay. Oh,
I'm enjoying this very much.
Is she got 2 forks? Or is that a fork and a spoon?
What are you guys having tonight? I hope y'all are having something really good for dinner.
What am I having for dinner? I've got 3 choices of dinner tonight. I've got green beans and my barramundi that I cooked earlier today. I have a veggie chicken pasta bake that I made yesterday for my husband's work dinner. I got up at about 4 o'clock in the morning. I couldn't sleep, decided to put a pasta bake together and cook that. Not quite 5 a.m. elotes, but whatever. And then yesterday I cooked up some, oh guys, you're going to freak out, bulgogi beef, but it's Wagyu. Yes, They had it on special. It was 40% off because you had like a day to cook it. Meat. It was still fresh. It didn't smell. It was great. It was still fresh. But it was bulgogi, but it was wagyu. Oh my God, I got it for like $8 and it's like half a kilo. I fried that up. I'm going to make some rice. I'm going to put that on it. Maybe an egg, some kimchi with the kimchi and some sesame oil. It's going to be amazing. So that's what I'm having for dinner tonight at some stage. Because it's food prep. Oh, yes, please put Hungry Fat Chicks. Oh, Jade's all over it. Jade's here. Put the link in the chat and go watch her and go sub if you
y'all could let me
want
know
to
what
watch
y'all
her
are
stuff.
having in the comments. Make me
Canadian.
hungry.
Oh, no, she's American. Candy is American from Louisiana, as I'm guessing lives in Las Vegas. Chantel is Canadian from Cornwall, but now lives in Kuwait. And Amberlynn is from Southern California, or California, moved to Kentucky, but now she's living in Oklahoma. She is American. I'm just going to leave you with Candy for a sec. She makes lots.
It's so hot. I should blow on a little bit. Yummy. I really like the taste of the kimchi. That's what it tastes like. I like it.
So I've got a feeling that Candy doesn't just sit there and call people bitches and talk about weird body functions and stuff. She just basically focuses on the food because that's what her audience wants to see. A bigger lady enjoying and eating and talking about the food, but not weird TMIs. Okay, got the vibe.
It's burning my mouth a little bit.
It's spicy. That's because it's spicy. Kimchi's got spice in it. It's got gochujang and gochujang. The moans, but that's
so last night I found out the 100 is back.
Oh yes, let's do that.
I was very happy about that.
Is that new stuff from Mr. Snowflake? Because I don't want to watch new stuff. I only like to watch the old stuff because I don't want to steal views.
That's a really good show.
Jessica, I could only say there are probably 2 things that could make me go, oh my God. Piece of cake, and it'd have to be really good, and oysters. Oysters make me dance. They don't make me moan.
So, it's hard to describe, though. It's a dystopian future type thing. Post-apocalyptic. Well, what would happen after nuclear event.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll wait a couple of weeks before we watch
out in
that
space, surviving for hundreds of years, and and then they come back.
Oh, her diet vlog. Oh, I have to go looking for that. Fantastic.
Oh, I like those noodles. Those are very good.
Is he a
recommend
copper
those.
striker type person? Because
Oh,
I don't want to make anybody
I don't know how to
mad.
pronounce it exactly, but
We might have to look into that. Or I'm sure somebody else has done maybe some stuff on Candy. Oh yeah, hubby he'll eat probably the pasta because you don't have to cook anything else to go with it. He's probably heated something up just before. Look, oysters are an acquired taste. Some people don't like them. Some people don't like the texture. Some call them something snot boogers or something. But there's just something about the salty, briny, seafoody creaminess from an oyster that just makes my brain go, wow. This is like the best thing ever. And when you add lime juice and a bit of salt to it, it's creamy, lime juicy, salty, seafoody, oceany, clean, crispy. Oh, just everything about it is just, my brain just goes nuts. I love it. grilled oysters. Maybe I should try that next time I get some. What else? What do you put a topping on it? Maybe like some Tabasco
nice
or
day today?
chili or oil. What do we do? What do we do to
It's
the
been a nice
oysters when we
week.
broil them? I have a
I've
grill.
got
I
nothing
can
to
do
complain
that.
about. I've been feeling good and I've been having good days. It's had a nice Valentine's. I don't talk much about it, but my fella is really nice. I don't talk a lot about
That
him.
could potentially make
I kind of keep
me
my
make
personal life
weird
private.
sex noises when it comes to food. That's the two things.
I got mine.
Oh, okay. She's honest. She doesn't try and make it seem like it's something that it's not. I like that.
Stuffs. Happy fatty.
She's a happy fatty. And she's got a really cute gap. I like the gap in her teeth.
Let's see what else is new.
Yeah, some people call it stop balls, but it's not. It's delicious.
Oh, The Magicians was back. I noticed. I hadn't. I had watched it on Netflix, and I didn't realize that it had come back in rotation already. So I caught that last night as well. Started watching that again.
It's not gross when she eats. Does it get gross sometimes though? Am I just watching the wrong one? Okay, I feel like we're not. Okay, so this is one of her older ones. Should we watch something a bit newer? Does it get worse? Because I can understand why people like her. She's mild. There's nothing weird. Not gross. Do we want to watch the snowflake thing and we just see what happens? How long is it? Should we look for it? Because I feel like I need to understand her a little bit or get an idea. Is it biased though? Oh, it doesn't really matter if it is, right? Mister, we don't have to believe everything that's there. But his stuff's usually pretty good, right? Okay. Mr. Snowflake. And if I get struck, I get struck. I mean, what can you do, right? Okay. Or should we do Amber? No. That one, oh no, that's 2 days. I'm not doing that one. No way. That's only 2 days old. Stupid. Oh, who are all these people? Life by Jen. No, we don't want to do that. No. Should we do the Anne Boleyn? Because that's a month ago. Oh no, they're 15 episodes in. Jesus. That's an old one. Or should we start watching that? I don't know. Do you want to watch the Anne Boleyn thing? How many episodes are there? Episode 2. Shaped by the Algorithm. Do we want to watch Shaped by the Algorithm? Because I'm happy to start because I think that would be fun. Do we want to watch that? Oh, I know. I've watched some of his stuff. I think I watched old Foodie Beauty stuff. But I want to give it some time because people are probably still finding it and watching it. So do we want to watch episode 1 of ALL? You know who I'm trying to say. ALR. And just see how it goes. Because if he strikes us, well, we get struck, okay? Right, let's do that then. Get rid of... Bye, Candy. See you later, love. See you later, love. Okay. All right. All right. This is an experiment because I don't normally like I've got permission from Just Saying and I've spoken to Queen of ages ago and she was like cool. So I don't like to I usually like to talk to people before I use their stuff. Let's give it a go and I'll reach out and if he doesn't want me watching the stuff again, we won't. But we'll start with episode 1. How about that? Okay, let's go. Shaped by the Algorithm and by donuts and I don't know, rice. That's what shaped Anne Boleyn. Rice. Carbs. Shaped by the carbs. All right. Okay. I'm not going to say I'm not a little bit nervous to do this. Okay. The heart attack one. I'll write it down because we can look at that one. Go. Can we put Mr. Snowflake in the chat? Please go sub. Go watch. If you haven't already watched, go watch it. And this is ALR episode 1, and this one's wicked old.
Hi.
A year ago.
And I wanted to start a YouTube channel for weight loss. I see a lot of videos of other people doing it, and
she's a baby.
It's so motivating, and it's just something I'm really, really interested in.
Why is she mumbling?
Hey guys, so I know the video you guys got from me yesterday was a mukbang. I figured we do another. So this
Because
is just
I'm
rotisserie
made,
chicken. I'm just gonna dive right in.
It looks like a burnt chicken. Why is it burnt? Oh, okay.
So I've actually been walking more, moving more.
I like that
My
effect.
breathing's
That's
been
cool.
better. So I feel like I'm actually doing a lot better.
My scale being out of whack and messing up. Someone suggested that I change the batteries. At the time, I thought it was a good idea.
That's crazy because Foodie also had a scale that used to act up and say the wrong weight. Oh, what are the chances?
Yeah, but my girlfriend pointed
Thanks,
out that it's not
Jade.
messing up for her. It's not messing up for her
Ooh.
dad, and it's not messing up for her mom. So it's just messing up.
Yes, I think Sage might have a $45 bill, Rudy.
Amber Lynn Reid is an American plus-size YouTube vlogger, known primarily for her weight loss journey and her mukbang videos. Her channel has close to 200,000 subscribers and over 120 million views.
She's got more than
Sadly
200
for
now.
Amber though, a lot of the attention she receives from the public these days is negative.
An apple a day keeps the doctor away. Well, in that case, someone get this gal a whole entire orchid because her knees are screaming for inpatient.
Oh, I like his outfit.
No, not fat shaming, although we'll get to that later.
Amber Lynn Reid was born the 27th of December 1990 in Key West, Florida, with the majority of her childhood spent in
I think so
California,
as well.
along with her two brothers. Her parents had substance abuse problems and were not always there for Amber and her brothers like she wanted them to be.
Is that her
Very early
dad?
on in her
Oh
life,
my
Amber
god. Oh my god. I've never seen her dad.
Her parents had substance abuse problems and were not always there for Amber and her brothers like she wanted them to be.
Oh my god. Have you guys ever heard the saying? Because this is a saying we have. She is the spit out of her dad's mouth.
Very
They look
not
the
always there
same.
for Amber and her brothers like
Well,
she
from what we
wanted
can see
them
from
to
this
be.
picture, she's got her dad's jaw, the shape of the face, the nose. Oh my god. She looks like her dad. Holy shit.
Very early on in her life, Amber had no choice but to be acting parents to her brothers.
I still remember one time in particular when.
Oh, is this where she
my
rescued her baby
parents
brother?
Were on so many drugs that they were like passed out. My baby brother was crying, and I wasn't sure why, so I went into the room of where they were, and it was because his crib was by a curtain, and the curtain string was wrapped around his neck. I will never forget that day as long as I live. Even now it's emotional for me.
As I
his face was
fuck my
purple, he
hair.
was screaming, crying, and to put it shortly, I had to save his life, and I did. And
It was deemed
I don't
not
like them
safe
either.
for
I
Amber
don't-
to
well,
be around her parents.
no, that's
so
not true.
At just 7 years,
That's not true. I do like the snake bites, but I don't like them on her. I don't think it's positioned correctly. They look lopsided. She doesn't have. I think you have to have really nice lips because you want to draw attention to them. If you've got nice lips, if you've got saggy, weird, thin lips like mine or Amber's, you do not want to do that. No.
old, she was taken into the foster care system, and after spending over a year in various foster homes, Amber received some truly heartbreaking news.
Now I know beauty is subjective, and Nirvana, I'm one of the few that don't actually think she's pretty. I think she's got pretty eyes, but I don't think Amber is subjectively pretty. I don't think she's ugly or revolting or disgusting. I just think she's not pretty, but she's not ugly. She's just generic. But she does have pretty eyes. But I don't think there's anything else about her that I would look at and go, oh, she's got a good combination of features. Oh, she had very sad upbringing. Absolutely, she did. Why is my internet doing this today? Sorry, I just got mad at the internet.
I found out that my brother was actually going to be an adopted child. He was going to be put in closed adoption.
Job opportunities, cheap
which
rent.
meant I
Who
would never be allowed to
knows?
see him again. It broke my heart, and it still does.
Amber thinks she's
Amber
hot
would be
shit.
thrown around different foster homes with her other brother, but even they would be
It's
separated
long, but it's
for a
not
few
thick.
years. Depressed, confused, and lonely, Amber turned to food for comfort and began putting weight on at an alarming rate. By 12 years old, she already weighed around 290 pounds, and around that same time, Amber went back to live with her biological parents. Amber, as well as the courts, now believed that her parents were fit to look.
Now, Amber and I are basically the same height, 5'3", and I remember at 12 years old, I was 155 centimeters tall. I don't know why. I remember I was 155, and you know, I actually got used to get called Broom. My mum used to call me Broom because I was very skinny, had boobs, blah 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 blah, early. But when I was 12, at 155, and she was 290. That's only 30 pounds less than me at my heaviest, which is only 70 pounds less than Candy is now. So that's pretty, like, that's 5'2", 5'1"? That's Foodie's height now at 270. Oh, school must have been a nightmare, an absolute nightmare.
After her, but they were not. They were still using forbidden substances, and Amber herself picked up some of their habits: smoking, drinking, hanging around with the wrong people. Her brother began acting out, and he even began attacking her. It wasn't long after rejoining her parents that they separated. Her mother moved in with her
All right, we're just going to
boyfriend
kick this
right
up a
down the
notch
street,
because I can't. I'm
and
not
as
going
for
to
the
speak to an hour.
father, Amber
It's too
barely
slow.
saw him. He was too busy with his friends who were also using illegal substances.
His voice
Amber
is
stopped
nice
caring
though.
about almost everything at this time. She had lost any interest she had for school and stopped putting any
She
effort in.
does.
She was already not the biggest
That's
lover
what
of
all
school,
this is
as
for.
the
When
other
she
kids
does the
knew her
hair
as
curtain
Fat
thing, it's a
Amber
security
and the Sly
blanket.
Kid. When she turned 18, she moved to Oklahoma to be with some of her family, including her mother. She thought it would be a new beginning, but of course it didn't work out. While living
Is that what's in Oklahoma? Why would her family move there? I often think that sometimes people move places because of like is Oklahoma one of the more affordable states to live in? Is there an industry in there that people would move for job opportunities? If you've got family there that you can move in with, so you don't have to pay much rent, housing market's cheap, rent's cheap. Why do we move to Oklahoma? No, it's got a big military presence. Is that right?
in Oklahoma, Amber was in a long-distance relationship with a girl who lived in Arizona. And while in Arizona visiting her, Amber received a text from her mother telling her that Amber's grandmother didn't want her in the home anymore because she had had enough of her. So Amber stayed in Arizona with the girlfriend. Although the girlfriend's mother was not happy about it, and neither was the mother's boyfriend.
Is that right,
According
Jen?
to Amber, he even threatened to kill her at one point.
Affordable, but it's nice.
Amber began to fall out of love with
Is it
her
nice
girlfriend.
though? I know you get
She
lots of
blamed a lot of
storms
that
and
lost
whirly
love on the girlfriend's family,
tornadoes.
who were making her life difficult. And she realized she should be with a girl named Crystal instead. Amber and Crystal met online, and they would talk and talk and talk to one another. Amber first told
Oh my
Crystal that she was
God.
in love with her.
She looks like a young Candy. Am I wrong? She looks like she's a younger version of Candy.
On the phone while sat outside a Dunkin'
Yeah,
Donuts in the
massive.
middle
Yeah.
of the night. A few months later, Crystal and her mother came to visit.
Now, how do you think I know that? How do you think I know that? Because I remember stupid details about TV shows and TV characters. The Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. Do you remember that crazy one? What was her name? The one that was going out with Brooks, who faked cancer. What was her name? Her daughter, who was the nurse. She married the guy, and they moved to Oklahoma, and he was in the military. That's how I remember, because they had to move to Oklahoma from Orange County because that's where his job was, and she didn't want her to go.
Amber, while Amber was still living with her girlfriend in Arizona. Of course, the girlfriend did not approve of this.
Vicky,
And
that's
it
the
wasn't
one.
long
Vicky.
before Amber told her girlfriend that she was in love with
Oh, I
Crystal.
can't remember what her daughter's
After
name
Amber
was,
and
but
her
she had a
girlfriend
head
got
on
in
her
a
shoulder.
huge
She
argument,
hated that Brooks
Amber
guy.
gave Crystal a call and got on a plane to be with her, which Crystal's parents paid for. They would go on to be the parents Amber
Because she
had
couldn't have
always dreamed
control
of.
over them once
They
they were out
urged
of
her to eat
state, because
healthy,
Vicky's a
helped her
control
out with money,
freak.
and helped her with anything else she needed. Finally, in that loving home she craved, Amber decided to make her first ever YouTube video. She uploaded the video in November of 2013, and it was titled Nervous plus Awkward plus Weight Loss Vlog.
So how old was
Amber
she?
was clearly nervous, but she also
18?
seemed
19?
genuinely excited and motivated to document her weight loss journey.
19.
Hi,
Hi.
my name's Amberlyn, and I wanted to start a YouTube channel for weight loss. I see a lot of videos of other people doing
Brianna,
it,
that's
and
it. And she was an
it's
ER
so
nurse.
motivating, and it's just something I'm really, really interested in doing. I'm not even sure what to say. I just think it
Oh,
would really help
good.
me.
Yes. I've watched some of Tom's
I've
stuff.
watched so
He's
many
good.
people who make videos, and they're so inspirational.
I think she was in the low
and maybe I can
threes
get
here.
Inspiration for somebody. I don't know. I just
So you know when Chantal lost the weight from the Coca-Cola, she was like 328 was the lowest I think she got down to, but she's 2 inches shorter than Ambie. So Ambie was in the 300s at this stage. I think she was like 330 something or other, but she's 2 inches taller. So she was smaller than Chantal. Like she was small. She was within this was the biggest I was. This was how big I started out at when I had my weight loss surgery. So I know exactly how she was feeling at this stage. You were too fat for some, but too thin for others, you know?
I'm not really doing this for other people. I'm more so doing it for myself. But if
Oh,
I
she
can
didn't
help
have a good
somebody along the way,
reputation.
then
Oh, was she a bit bitchy?
that's even better.
Ooh. I think she was
The timing
19.
made sense for Amber to start a new weight loss
Snotty.
journey. She was in a
Ooh.
safe place.
Probably.
She didn't have to worry about buying food.
But in all fairness, she was probably guarded and used to people just like, you know, trying to get the inside track on the Beverly Hills stuff and blah, blah, blah. So she was probably more guarded, but maybe she was just a bitch because, I mean, look who raised her.
As Crystal's parents would pay for all of that, and she was in a loving relationship. It seemed the perfect time to finally get it right. I say finally because Amber had always been trying to lose weight, it seemed. Amber didn't get many views for her first video, but to the people that did watch, she came across very well. She was shy, sincere, and had a positive outlook for her upcoming journey. And those small number of viewers that tuned in quickly got right behind her.
First off, I just want to thank everybody for your comments. They were very, very nice. It's very motivating and inspiring to see all these people trying to lose weight themselves. And it's just thank you for watching my first video. It was a mess, and I'm sure my other videos will be too.
For her first weigh-in video, Amber came in at
368. No, she's about 40 pounds heavier than me. Oh, yep. But I mean, that's only 40 pounds. That's like 20 kilos. That's two and a bit dress sizes.
168 pounds.
And I was, oh no, because I was like a 3X. So that means she's a 5X here. So there's no way she's a 5X now. She'd have to be at least a 7X. But she does squeeze herself into the torrids.
The weight she would force herself to exercise. Force herself because she hated any form of exercise, but she was motivated and determined to finally lose the weight for herself and for those watching. So she began a daily squat challenge and showed us the healthy food she was eating.
And this is in it.
Oh, she still eats that.
Peanut butter
She was
and
eating it with a
chocolate
knife just
I love mint.
today.
I know this
Not
is
much
probably
has
not the healthiest thing,
changed.
but coconut macaroon ice cream.
Ooh, that sounds gross.
Haagen-Dazs.
Coconut ice cream, not a fan.
So we just got back from Red Lobster, and I am legit like the bloatest bloat I've ever felt.
No doubt.
Don't
because
worry,
of
it
the
gets
bad
worse.
Food she kept eating, Amber was
She loves
struggling
it
to get her journey
prepackaged.
off to a good start.
I plan to
Look, I understand why she has the palate that she does. Didn't have the greatest upbringing. Parents were addicts. Probably weren't a lot of fresh veg in the house. You know, ready-made, out of the freezer, way to go. Probably the same with foodie. The palates are created by what they were given as kids. But, you know, they're adults. They've had a chance to explore food. They just stick to what they stick to. But I understand why they are the way they are as far as being steered towards that immediate, quick stuff and cheap, you know. Doesn't have to have good quality because it's cheap stuff. Yeah, with a knife. No, she was eating it with a knife. On purpose, deliberately.
only eat 1,700 calories for this
Only?
week every day besides Thanksgiving, and I already messed up. And today's only the first day. Last week I weighed in at 368.0. I weighed in today and I was actually up 3 pounds. I weighed in at 371.0. I can't even believe, I can't even fathom, I can't even express, I'm shocked that I'm in the 370s again. I weighed in today, and when I saw the scale, I wasn't going to do a weigh-in video. I'm being 100% honest right now. I was not going to do a weigh-in video. I wasn't going to let myself, I was ashamed. I was disgusted.
I bet she's
I'm
lost.
shocked.
That's why she's filming it.
So she may have been struggling to follow a
Oh,
healthy
she
diet,
didn't tell
but
us
what
the
about her
result.
daily squat challenge? How was she doing with that?
I started my squat challenge, and I expected to finish it, but I had to stop. I did post a video about it.
Why?
Let's
Why
see
did
with
you
my
have to
back if
stop?
you haven't seen.
Oh, she's
So
heard us.
sooner than
She injured
starting
herself.
her squat
Okay.
challenge, she had given up. And the healthy eating hadn't really got going either. It had barely been a few weeks since her first video, and she was disappointed and annoyed with herself for not following through with things. And she wasn't the only one.
This person coming at me is saying I'm making nothing but excuses. For me, if I'm emotionally
Ooh, so that means people gauged her real fast. Couple of weeks in, people were already like, "You're just bullshit, mate. You started your channel and you haven't followed up with anything already." Okay, so she was clocked real quick.
going
Okay.
through a lot, losing weight is almost impossible. It's true. It's almost impossible for me to lose weight. Currently, I'm going through a lot with my family, and it is the holidays, and I am not willing to beat myself up. Only a person with my type of addiction, my type of struggles can understand what I am trying to say right now.
Clearly flustered by the one comment she received on one of her videos, Amber
That would be like saying people don't understand about alcohol addicts and drug. You don't have to be one to understand that it's really bad and it's really difficult. Smokers, we've all probably had smokers in the family. Giving up anything that you're like fully addicted, not even addicted to, habitually using is tricky. So that's not fair. I'm sure somebody who lives with an addict understands how difficult it can be because there's a flow-on effect. So, but this is Amber being, I'm unique and I'm unusual and my world experience is completely different to everybody else's, and you couldn't possibly understand it. If you don't understand and you criticize me, then you're wrong.
now told her audience that her goal all along was to actually maintain her weight until 2014. That's when the real weight loss journey would begin. Apparently, the end of 2013 was all about maintaining her current weight. When Amber did her very first weigh-in on her channel, she weighed in at 368 pounds. So, with her new goal
was a
of
victory.
maintaining
She
that weight
maintained.
until 2014, how did she do?
But I
she
stepped on the
maintained.
scale and saw 377.0, and my first reaction was, "What? That can't be right. That's a lot."
So, even with her new goal of maintaining weight rather than lose any, she was not successful. Amber's audience were still very much on her side, though, as many could relate with her struggles. And she promised us that 2014 would finally be her year. However, to a few...
And okay, so 10 years later, we are at 500 and whatever pounds. So she's managed to put on 100 and we'll say she's an even 500. We know she's not, but 500. 132 pounds in 10 years. And she's gained and lost and gained and lost and gained. The same 100 pounds, gained and lost it over 10 years. So we're actually 130 something pounds worse off than when we started. Excellent work.
It seemed like she was already getting in her excuses in case she failed.
But I've been having this issue.
Summertime. Okay, so this year I'm actually going to be by myself, I think, for Christmas. So what we normally do for Christmas is a cold Christmas. Now that we have a small Christmas, because there's usually only 4 or 5 of us. 4 or 5. Cold ham, a cold chook, salads, an Asian Chang salad. We do that. Some nibblies, which will be peanuts, gherkins, cabana, cheese, and Ritz or Jats. Probably a dip, maybe sweet chili Philly cheese, Doritos, some celery, some veggies, and cold prawns, cold ham off the bone, stuffing, roast potato, mash, and peas with some gravy. That'll be the spread for 4 or 5 of us to eat. Probably maybe some potato salad and maybe a pasta salad. For desserts, we'll usually have a pavlova, or more likely in my house, we'll have trifle and a pecan pie that my mum makes. That's my great-grandma's recipe. We have that at Christmas. and maybe some like rumbles or apricot balls Mum's that brings. It's basically just nibblies and then enough food to feed us for like 3 or 4 days. But this year, because it's just going to be me by myself, I'm going to buy myself some oysters. I'm going to get some fresh prawns. I'm going to see if I can't splurge out and get myself some like mud crab or sand crab fresh. And I'm going to do a salad, a big salad. I don't know if I'm going to do the Asian salad or I might do just a regular fresh garden salad or a Greek salad. I don't think I'll do a chook because I've got all that seafood. And I'll probably make myself a little mini trifle that'll last me a couple of days. That's about it. But we are in my household, we do cold Christmases now because nobody wants to stand in front of an oven on a hot summer day because it's ridiculous. But yeah, we usually do a bit of seafood chook. We don't do a turkey, but we'll do the ham. We do some traditional English type food. And then we do some cold stuff because of our climate. So it's a bit of a mix, but everybody does Christmas different. Not everybody has the same stuff. But I can guarantee you will walk into an Australian household, there'll be dip and crackers, cabana, cheese, and gherkin. I swear to God, every house has that at Christmas.
Fear is extra skin, and it is haunting me bad lately because I feel like I really, really, truly can reach my goal this year. But I have this fear of extra skin, and sometimes I think I would rather be.
You don't have extra skin, you are just stretched out.
Skin. I just wish I could lose weight and not have extra skin. That's just how I wish it is.
Pretty much.
But it's not.
Despite the perhaps early excuses, Amber did have a New Year's resolution.
Well, the reason I'm by myself this year is because I've got to work Christmas Eve and then Boxing Day, so the 24th and the 26th. My husband usually goes away. He goes out of state to be with his family because all his family and extended family is in a different state, which is far away. So he's got to get on a plane. So he goes up there for about a week and a half, sometimes 2 weeks. My son doesn't want to do anything for Christmas this year, so he's just going to sort of stay home and do his own thing, or he might go to his dad's. My stepson is going to be with his mum for Christmas. And we usually share for Boxing Day, but because my husband's not going to be here, that's not going to happen. And my mum is actually going out of state to be with my sister and her kids for Christmas because the littlies wanted grandma to come for Christmas. So that means I'm going to be home all by myself, and I can't. Well, I won't be by myself. I'll have Buddy. But to tell you what, I'm literally just going to get myself some Brown's Brothers Zabibo champers. I'm going to get my seafood fix. I'm going to sit home and I'm going to watch movies, watch the YouTubes, and just chill out, drink my champagne and eat the seafood. It's going to be bliss. And I can take naps and I can wake up late and I don't have to clean up after anybody or do any dishes. It's going to be magical.
The goal of losing 77
and then I'll go to work the
by
next
the end
day.
of 2014. 299.8 pounds was her target weight. Maybe it was her messing up so soon. Maybe it was the fact that it was a new year.
Yeah.
Whatever it was,
She's getting
something
5,000
definitely
calories.
seemed to have clicked for her.
So
still lose
yesterday I
weight.
did perfect. I did not eat over my calories.
We do love a good platter, right?
I am very
It's
proud
got
of
to have
myself.
cabana and gherkins on it.
374.0, which is a weight loss of
we'll be alone by
2.4.
ourselves.
Yesterday I weighed in at 368.
No probs. And West Coast coolers. Absolutely. Got to have the West Coast coolers for Christmas.
I am doing incredible. I just can't get over it. I really think I'm going to reach my goal.
Amber wasn't doing
100%.
perfect by any means.
I will
She was
have a
still
great
eating
time.
Foods she knew she shouldn't have been eating, and not every weigh-in was a successful one. But she was definitely headed in the right direction. But when Amber did mess up and put a little weight on, there more often than not seemed to be a reason why it wasn't her fault.
I was upset yesterday because the scale was
not
messing
for me.
up and
Her.
it was confusing
The
me. And
Chantal
listen,
Hungry Fat.
someone
Yeah,
suggested
but
that
they
I change
can't.
the batteries. At the time, I thought it was a good idea.
They
but
couldn't eat that little.
my girlfriend pointed out that it's not messing up for her, it's not messing up for her dad, and it's not messing up for her mom. So it's just messing up for me.
Okay. All right.
Despite the reason.
All right. Okay. I think we are edging on to 5 hours and my neck's starting to feel a pinch. So what we might do is we might pick this up in the next live stream, which will be tomorrow. And we'll catch up with all things Foodie Beauty. And I might search around and see if I can't find that Heartbreak Hotel. But the only problem is on Pave Road, I can't watch Nick Ricardo eat. His personality rubs me the wrong way, and the way he eats is revolting. But we'll give it a try. I'll hunt around for some good Hungry Fat Chick ones. I still got to look into the Scientology thing because I know there was a couple of years that were interested in that. I'm a little bit skeptical because I do not want to make any, I do not want to piss any cults off. So I'm a little hesitant, not going to lie. I'm a little scared. But what I might do is watch it for my own personal things, and we might be able to do like a little stream just where we chitter-chatty about that thing without actually using the content. That might be something fun to do once I get a little bit more schooled up on it. But yeah, we'll catch up with the foodies' latest mukbang and non-sensory. We probably won't have anything from Ambie, and we'll look into like hungry fat chick stuff, and we'll find some cool videos. What do you reckon, guys? Does that sound good? He's dipping around candy. Okay, so if he is more subdued, I could probably handle it. I can't with the rubbing on the chest and the slopping and the double fisting. I can't do it. Can't do it. All right. It's a crazy restaurant. Yeah, I will have a look at the hub because I know about that place. I've heard about it. That man that had a heart attack and actually passed away there. But it looks like the food's good, but bad. Good and bad. Looks delicious, but it's really bad for you. Okay, thanks, guys. And yes, 3:16 a.m. for you. It is 7:17 for me p.m. All right, guys, I'm about to pop out and have something for dinner. I hope everyone has a great evening or a nice early morning, basically, wherever you are. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hit the like on your way out if you want to, and I'll see you in the next stream, which will be tomorrow. Bye, guys. Bye. See you later.